Check, 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 check. Hey, hey, 1, 2. We're good to go. Right, we are ready. Are you guys ready? All right, we're ready to start. Red Alliance, are you ready? Oh, hold on. Randomize. We need to randomize first.
Sometimes.
You think? Red Alliance, are you now ready? Because we're ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we are with our first match of Dana. Rerun of a previous match. Field malfunctions in the last day, so now we're rerunning here match 22. These robots having an excellent autonomous. Certainly, you may be a bit tired for waking up. Have no such problems. They are scoring quickly. They are scoring efficiently during this autonomous. We've got 11260 landing another pixel in their backdrop, but of course the Blue Alliance here with the majority of pixels in their backdrop as well. With only 2 seconds left in the autonomous period, we've got a great start to our second day here.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we are going to the driver controlled period. Blue Alliance is standing here looking like they've missed out on a mosaic potentially, but they're about to make it, hopefully start making a new mosaic here with 12014 dropping a purple pixel on there. Red Alliance, however, has no problem. They might be able to create 2 mosaics off the bat with a yellow pixel being dropped. Yes, right there, 772. Their first mosaic of the match, first mosaic of the day here at the Maryland Tech Invitational. Their partner 11260 creating a second mosaic. A lot of points for them. Exactly where it counts, you know, getting those up, starting to go up to that first line on the Blue Alliance with those green pixels being placed. And create some sort of mosaic, but they've got a potential for a mosaic over here as well. Very fast. We're not having as much collisions as we used to have in previous days. There seems to be some easy movement between the backstage and the front stage here at center stage. And looks like we've got another green pixel scored here. It doesn't look like the Blue Alliance is managing to create any mosaics so far. That's going to probably cause some issues. However, right now, looking at the scores, 230 to 212, Blue Alliance does have a slightly due to just the sheer quantity of pixels they are scoring. It might go to an end game, though, that we might see some shifts in the scoring during that period. It's all going to be seeing what these robots can do in this end game, in this 15 seconds. The end game starts. The robots are moving through the center stage here. We've got the Red Alliance 772 completing their third mosaic. The sheer quantity of mosaics that the Red Alliance has completed is going to count for a lot, I think, once you start getting into the end game. And that is enough to get them a lead in the Red Alliance. But the Blue Alliance is keeping up strong, even without completing maybe one mosaic there, because they're just scoring a sheer quantity of pixels on that board. And then we have one drone in the second landing zone. Since we're in our end game, these drones are going to be launched into the landing zones. That's worth a lot of points if you can make it. But of course, it's also important to get those. Yes, that's unfortunately one missed drone from the Blue Alliance, but a landed drone from the Red Alliance. And now we're starting up those hangs in the match. Looks like we might get all 4 hangs for our first match today. What a way to start off the competition. 4 full hangs, probably 2 drones in the zones, and an amazing performance from both teams. What a way to rerun a match, really showing that once everything's going and the things are working, these robots can bring the performance that they have at the Maryland Tech Invitational. What a great show by all teams involved, and we'll see you for the next match on field number 1.
Today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they called me names. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? I'm down on my luck, am I good enough? I'm searching for trust, do I look too much? Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing to
All right, before we have scores up right now for match 22 replay, and here they are.
Why's it so tough?
And it's a win by the Red Alliance, score 353 to 352. My gosh, the whole difference in that match were 50 penalty points, unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, that went to the Red Alliance. One point separating those two teams. So we have team 772 that just finished here are now transferring the robot to field number 1 to get ready for match 43. We're going to give them a few minutes to get their robot ready to go. So we have 5-minute timer going. We have 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the timer for the team to get ready. But if they're ready to go and they tell us they're ready, then we're going to get match 43 started as quickly as we can.
Moment, all it takes is a moment. Is it fate that you came this far unbroken? If it's destiny, you wrote it. Focus, but you gotta be focused. Make or break, it's the last goodbye they remember you for. They're calling your name, go and take what's yours. Here, now. It's everything you've been dreaming about. There's a reason why you were chosen. This is your moment. There's a reason why you were chosen. This is your moment.
Let's announce the teams on match number 43, please. On the Red and Whites, we have Team 9974.
With their mighty hammers, it's THOR Thor.
And 21980.
The Bread Pandas.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 7105.
That is Swift Intergalactic Space Llamas.
And already their second match of the day, Team 772.
The Golden Dragons.
They screaming, this is my moment, my fate written, I'm chosen. Other spirits.
So there was a change in the outcome of the last match after a visit by one of the teams in the driver's box. And this is the new score of the last match. It was a 1-point differential for the Red Alliance, and now it is a Blue Alliance win with a score of 362 to 353 for the Red Alliance. So that was, again, replay match 22 and a change in the score. So we're going to continue rolling here. We do not have the sounds on the field, and we do not have video, but we're going to continue on with our schedule. So as we are going through this, we'll have a countdown of certain portions of this match, so we can keep the teams informed of what's going on. So.
One too many times, the shots that y'all are taking. One too many times that I've been stuck patient on my downfall. Antidote seeking while I was vacant, but the crown falls simply to those who try to take it. One shot to get two paid, and my three wet like lemonade. 4 times and I step back just to reload and I let it spray. This is everything that I need, everything that I wanted, everything that I bleed. This is victory and I got it, cause I'm
Waiting for the flag to fall. Here now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here now, this is the
Again, we do not have field audio or video at this time. I am going to be your field audio so we get through this.
now, waiting for the curtain.
Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 43. 4 purple pixels are immediately on spike line as the orange pixels are getting placed into the proper randomization zones on both alliances' backdrops. 3 out of the 4 teams are looking for more cycles as 9974 is going across the field, collecting white pixels from the stack, looking to score more autonomous
5 seconds of auto.
Remember that pixels in the autonomous period are worth more scored in the teleop period.
Drivers,
Pick up your controllers.
3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match as 7105 is going across the field looking to hopefully complete their mosaic. 772 looking to complete their orange mosaic on the Blue Alliance. Let's see if they're successful, and they are for 10 extra points, just as their opponent's 9974 over on the Red Alliance completes a purple or an orange mosaic for 10 extra points as well. 9974 immediately going straight back to backdrop to score 2 more white pixels onto the backstage area. 71-05 going right back across the field, looking to score 2 more white pixels on the backdrop, successfully reaching set line 1 for 10 extra points. As there are 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the match, 99-74 looking to complete a solid foundation of their backdrop, hoping to build up pixels further later in the match. 772 going right back across, looking to score more pixels on the backdrop. 99-72 looking to blanket their orange mosaic in white pixels. Remember that if a colored pixel touches a mosaic, the mosaic is not scored. 21-980 is looking to score even more pixels on the Red Alliance, hoping to build up their board higher and higher. As there's some congestion over on the blue backstage area, they are building up their backdrop even more with 3 mosaics successful for both teams. Remember that there are only 5 mosaics available to get in a match, and both alliances have 3 out of those 5 mosaics. As we approach the end of this match, it looks like the Red Alliance has reached set line 2 for an extra 10 points, and so has the Blue Alliance. All 4 teams, or 3 out of the 4 teams, are hanging as several drones have been launched.
All right, as we wait for the scores for match number 43 on field 1, we're going to introduce the teams on match number 44. For the Red Alliance team, 23-4-35.
The Robotic Droids.
And 24-145.
Robotech.
On the Blue Alliance team, 18-270.
The Robo Players.
And 20-077.
The Indubitables.
I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love
Match number 43. Oh, it's a huge win for the Blue Alliance. Nicely done with a score of 298-263, and that was a penalty-free match.
can feel it for you inside. So there won't be no fear tonight.
Red Alliance ready. Blue Alliance ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
We are with the second match of number 2, 2077, getting ready to, or 277, scoring a pixel in that left column, as well as 2 scoring a pixel in that left column. Their alliance partners, unfortunately, Blue Alliance partners missing their backdrop and not landing all of them. Blue Alliance making an attempt, but unfortunately not having any pixels to drop in. You can see here that each of these autonomous pixels being scored is going to be worth way more than if they had scored it during the driver control period. You can see 23435 is doing just that, scoring those pixels, and it looks like they're going to be ready for a mosaic when the Red Alliance
Drivers,
moves into the
pick up
driver
your
control period.
controls. 3, 2, 1.
And we are moving direct to our driver control period with no delay. We've got a very strong autonomous for both teams with a slight lead to the Red Alliance, but it's up for the Red Alliance to keep that lead as they move into this driver control period. Again, precision is key. You can see they've successfully completed one mosaic, but if they hadn't managed to place that purple pixel in the proper area, they would have lost that mosaic. But it looks like they might be into another mosaic on the Red Alliance. It's going to be a little bit difficult for them to accomplish, depending on what they can score. Of course, the Blue Alliance has also completed a mosaic on their end. A little bit of collision from these robots in the back. Obviously, getting through the center of the stage to the wings is always going to be a little bit tricky. These are built smaller than usual, because obviously it is allowing them to get through these bars in the rigging and the trusses. 277 bring 2 white pixels over to the Blue Alliance scoring board and scoring them successfully. Their alliance partners quickly behind them, landing another one as well. They're just doing a lot of white pixels at this time because they want to create a safe, solid border between their mosaics and the rest of their backdrop. That way they can score future mosaics, hopefully, with 56 seconds left in the match. They're continuing to score. Red Alliance does have a slight lead right now, but it is very slight. They could as we move into the end game. It's going to be up to these drivers to prove that whether or not Red Alliance can hold on to that lead, continue scoring at a high rate, or if the Blue Alliance can keep moving and getting those launched, because they've nearly got another mosaic complete. But it's all about the precision, all about the timing. Blue Alliance getting ready to complete that. Yes, that's a third mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Moving up into that second line as well for some additional scores. Red Alliance also with 3 mosaics done, getting into that second line. It is neck and neck here as we're in our end game, 200 to 208. It really could be for anyone here. We've got one drone in the first landing zone from the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance following up with their own drone in the landing zone. Looks like one of these robots is absolutely ready to hang here on the Blue Alliance. They are just waiting for the call with 6 seconds left in the match. They've successfully started their hang here. Red Alliance following up with their own hangs. Yes, looks like we might have 3 hangs from these robots coming into that end game with 2 drones in the landing zones. A lot of pixels on both of these backdrops. A very strong performance from both teams today.
Great conclusion to match number 44. Let's announce the teams coming up on field 1 in match 45 for the Red Alliance team 11-0-39.
The Innovators.
And team 19-2-34.
Bite Force.
Moving to the Blue Alliance team 19-0-98.
The Eastern Foxes.
And 71-72.
Not working quite right. It's technical difficulties.
Scores are up now for match number 44. Here we go. The Red Alliance wins match number 44 with a score of 296 to 258. Nicely played match. Match 45, Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready. Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we begin the autonomous period of qualification, match number 45, 71-72, technical difficulties, immediately places the purple pixel and the orange pixel in the proper randomization zone, but their alliance partner 19-098 accidentally knocks down their orange pixel. Both teams are cycling across the field from those white pixels. Remember, pixels scored in auto are worth more points than pixels scored in teleop. They're going back and forth, scoring as many pixels as they possibly can. This is going to be a very high-scoring autonomous for both alliances.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Begin the teleoperated period of the match with all 4 teams in unison in a straight line, 71-72, and zooming across the field with their beautiful white side plates, looking to score another mosaic for 10 extra points. 19-2-3-4 looks like they have some minor issues as they try to cycle their pixels from the intake to their outtake. 19-098 looking to score 2 more pixels for the Blue Alliance. Let's see where that gets them. As meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, they have 2 mosaics successfully scored already, and they're trying to blanket their mosaics in white pixels. As their alliance partners 19-2-3-4 with their beautiful side plates and beautiful LEDs looking to score even more pixels. Plenty of cheering going on as they're on the Red Alliance. The pixels are getting stacked higher and higher with a very solid foundation. Plenty of congestion in the middle of the field as teams are zooming back and forth. This is going to be a very intense match after that really high-scoring autonomous period. 1 mosaic for the Blue Alliance and 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance. Currently in the live scoring, it is in equilibrium. Let's see which team will take it as we approach the endgame period of the match. 71-72, looking to score 2 more pixels. Looking for a second mosaic for the Blue Alliance as their alliance partners 19-0-98 looking to score even more. Unfortunately, knocking a purple pixel into their green mosaic, de-scoring that mosaic. If a colored pixel touches a mosaic, that mosaic is de-scored. 1 drone has been fired. 2 drones have been fired. Zone 1 and Zone 2 for the Red Alliance. A 3rd drone from the Blue Alliance has been fired. That is Zone 1 and another drone that unfortunately has not been landed. All teams are trying to hang. 3 out of the 4 teams have been successfully hung, and another team on the Red Alliance has been parked in the backstage area. This is a very high-scoring match and looks very equal. Let us see what the outcome gives us.
Announcing the teams on match number 46, field number 2. On the Red Alliance, team 479. And team 19-743.
I'd say they're definitely human.
On the Blue Alliance, team 22-947.
It's the Hydra.
And team 16-917.
Casting a spell, it's the Gear Wizards.
Scores are up now, and here they are. Blue Alliance with the win on match number 45, 330 to 311. That was a very close match. Looks like those 30 penalty points really helped out the Blue Alliance at the conclusion of that match. Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go.
Our autonomous number 46. We've got a lot of robots here from all over the world. Hydra coming from Israel, scoring, getting ready to score in that backdrop. Are they going to get it in the, yes, they're getting it in that center column for some additional points potentially, depending on where the randomization has landed. Blue Alliance, of course, continuing to score pixels themselves during that autonomous period. Unfortunately, they did not manage to, wait, yes, they did. They managed to grab 2 pixels, but only score 1 of them in the backdrop. 4 on the board for the Blue Alliance, 2 on the board for the Red Alliance as we into our driver control period.
1.
And here we are starting our driver control period for these robots in the Maryland Tech Invitational. We've got these robots on the Blue Alliance getting nicely lined up, ready to score, grab from the human player and pick up and score into the backdrop for their alliance. It's really a 1-by-1 situation here. These robots are lined up one against another. Alliance scoring quickly, trying to correct, unfortunately messing up their potential mosaic in an attempt to correct it and land, but it looks like they might still be able to recover here with an inverted mosaic. Red Alliance also having some similar issues. Maybe they'll have to make a tricolor. They're going to try and be moving one of those pixels over potentially to maintain the ability to score a mosaic, but they might also say just, hey, you know, that's not worth it. We're just trying to go for quantity. Instead, move on and continue to. But Blue Alliance completed 1 mosaic. Red Alliance just yet, but that's going to come down to whether or not they can continue scoring and maintaining the quantity. There is a substantial lead for the Blue Alliance at this time, a 100-point lead for the Blue Alliance on the board, a 182-67 with 30 seconds left in the end game. It's going to be up to the Red Alliance to move out and score as quickly as possible and hopefully catch up on that lead, because Blue Alliance has 2 mosaics and is going over that first line. Red Alliance only has 1 mosaic, is trying to go over that first line as well. A lot of those points most likely came from the autonomous, which is why it's going to have to be on the Red Alliance to work extra hard to make up that 100-point lead in the end game. Anything can happen though. If the Red Alliance has a fantastic end game here in Blue Alliance, this match could absolutely go to the Red Alliance, and we'll see that just now as we're going into the. These robots are going to continue scoring pixels for as long as they can. A launch from the Red Alliance of their drone unfortunately does not land outside in the landing zones, which is going to be spelling potentially trouble for them, debating on whether or not it can also score full drone in the zone. Red Alliance missing their 2nd drone. Blue Alliance not having any such issues scoring a drone in the landing zone. And a good match from all teams involved. Looks like we've got 2 hangs on the Red Alliance, no hangs on the Blue Alliance, but that's going to be up for the refs to decide. Anything can happen. And a fantastic showing from all teams on the field.
Quick reminder to our spectators, we do have some chairs down here that are reserved for volunteers. We have also taped off chairs at the bottom so that we get the best view while we go throughout these matches. The cameras have been placed up top, but if we keep these seats clear so we get a good view of the field. So if you'd please work with us on that, that'd be great. Also, any photographies, please stay out of the aisles. No sitting in the aisles for safety reasons. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Let's announce the teams now for match number 47 on field number 1. For the Red Alliance team, 5485.
The Gorilla Bots.
And team 16458.
Techno Wizards.
On the Blue Alliance team, 14496.
Roboctopi.
And 15167.
The Robo Troopers.
We're up from match number 46. On the big board, we see that the Blue Alliance won with a score of 258 to 148. Great job, great start by the Blue Alliance. Right, we have thumbs up all the way around. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Lions, how about your thumbs up? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 47, 15-16-7, looking to score a purple pixel on their spike mark and score an orange pixel in the proper randomization zone with their beautiful LED lit side plates. Their alliance partners 14-4-96 going to score another orange pixel in the proper randomization zone as they're looking to cycle more white pixels. Over on the red alliance, we have both orange pixels scored in the proper randomization zone. All 4 spike marks have properly been set with the purple pixels.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue Alliance has a lead of
3,
10 points
2,
as we enter the
1.
only operated period. Let's see how that lead shifts. 54-85 looking to collect their purple pixels, looking to score a purple mosaic. One of the common strategies in center stage is to immediately pick up your purple pixels left on the ground after autonomous. 15-16-7 has successfully scored an orange mosaic for the Blue Alliance and has scored set line 1 as their alliance partners 14-4-96 looking to score a tri-colored mosaic over on the right side of their backdrop. 54-85 looking to stack up pixels on the Red Alliance's backdrop. 15-16-7 changing colors on their side plates in an impressive show of their LEDs as they are looking to complete a purple mosaic for the Blue Alliance. (16-4-56) going across the field. It looks like they might be having some issues with their intake. Let's see if they can fix that by the end of the match. 14-4-96, successfully scoring another purple mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Actually, that mosaic was not properly scored. They're not touching each other, but let's see if they can fix that by the end of the match for that extra mosaic points. Unfortunately, it looks like they were unsuccessful as the pixels were not all touching each other and are therefore not scored as a mosaic. But 15-16-7 looking to score up their backdrop, potentially looking for another mosaic as they reach set line number 2. As we enter the endgame period of the match, Blue has the lead. Let's see if the endgame objectives of the match can shift that lead onto red. There have been 3 Zone 1 drones and 1 drone on the Blue Alliance that unfortunately did not land in any zone. Very high-scoring match.
Field number 2, match 48. Introducing the Red Alliance team 310.
Taking it apart, it's Sty Fission.
And team 11 260 is on the Red Alliance.
Up a Creek Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance team 8610.
Tobor Tech.
And 9614.
Hyperion.
Because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds? Ending must be fully tried. Why do we lose our minds? Ending must be fully tried.
Okay, a little bit of deliberation, but now we have the scores from that last match on field number 1. It was a win by the Blue Line with a score of 325-228. Again, that was match 47 of 80 that we are playing here this morning. We have thumbs up all the way around. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we go the autonomous mode for these robots here in match 48. As usual, we're seeing the average level of play here at the Maryland Tech Invitational from these robots, which is to say very high. 8610, unfortunately, though, bashing into those trusses there, which is part of their plan. Mess autonomous a little bit, Tobor Tech here. Their partner, however, picking up the slack with ease, scoring an additional 2 and parking safely in the parking zone. Red Alliance getting, looks like 4 pixels in their parking zone, so it's a 4-4. Down to things like what section of the wrap field that those things are in. We've got 125-102 coming out of that autonomous with a slight lead to the Red Alliance that could be taken over at any minute depending on how the Blue Alliance performs here. We've got nearly a mosaic made from the Blue Alliance with nearly a mosaic made on the Red Alliance as well. It's going to be about completing those mosaics. 310, having to probably shift over one of those pixels to create their mosaic properly. A little bit of collision between the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance there. 8610 and 310. A little bit of a knocking heads a little bit while they move through the truss. Again, one of the things important about these matches on the center stage field is that going through center truss is going to be a collision point for a lot of teams. If you want to move through as efficiently as possible, going through the center is where you want to go. But if you're trying to move as efficiently as possible, all these other teams have the same idea as well. They want to go through the center of that truss too, which means you're going to run into collisions. You're going to run into these sorts of head bumping that you're seeing right now for between 11260 and 8610, where these robots want to get to their backdrops whenever possible, but avoid getting any penalties for blocking. Red Alliance getting up into that second line from the looks of things with a full mosaic. 3 full mosaics on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance a little bit behind with just 2 mosaics on that. And you can see here 208-166, the lead for the Red Alliance this time with 45 seconds, 15 seconds until that end game where things can up again. But of course, if the Red Alliance maintains their lead, continuing to score the way they do, and maintains a strong end game, it looks they might be able to take the win here. 11260 and Sty Station 310 are, of course, looking for that win to move them up in the rankings. We're getting to the part of the day where we are moving into our second day. It is going to be important to score higher than for those alliance selections that will be coming later. We do have one successful one successful drone landing, another successful drone Alliance and the Blue Alliance, 2 from the Red Alliance in their landing zone, the best scoring part of the landing zone. We've got 4 drones in landing zone 1, a fantastic score from all, and we've got all 4 hang. That is a nearly perfect end game, maybe even a completely perfect end game for these teams here. Fantastic show by both teams. See if that was enough to keep Red Alliance in the lead, or if Blue Alliance was able to take the lead back at the end of that match. Great work, teams.
Wow, 4 drones in landing zone 1. That was a pretty amazing match. And we're going to wait for the scores on that. Let's introduce the teams now back on the field. Number 1 for match 49. For the Red Alliance team, 16-379.
Kooky Bots.
And team 17-962.
Row 2D2.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance team, 12-928.
Lightsailers.
And team 12-791.
It's Iterative Intentions.
Scores up from that match number 48, and here we go. Up, hold on, we got a little bit of a delay. We got scores up. And we have a Red Alliance win in match number 364 to 319. Nicely played match. Those drones scoring was amazing. All right, we're ready to go. Red Alliance is ready, correct? Right. Blue Alliance, you're ready, correct? Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we begin the autonomous period, 16397 immediately going over with their 17-pound robot to place their purple pixel on the spike mark, and their alliance partners have scored their orange pixel in the proper randomization zone. Their alliance partners 17962 going to cycle more and more white pixels onto the backdrop. Let's see how many pixels that they can get. So far they have 5 pixels. Going for another cycle for maybe even 7 pixels, and they get 7 pixels. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, they have 1 orange pixel in the proper
Drivers,
randomization zone.
pick up your controllers.
3 out of the 4 teams are
3,
parts. 1
2,
is not
1.
blue alliance. As we start the teleoperated period of this match, 16397 immediately going over to pick up 2 more pixels from their wing as they zoom across the field with their carbon fiber side plates. Looking to move a pixel so that they can properly score a mosaic. Let's see if they're successful, and they do successfully score an orange mosaic as their alliance partners 17962 is going to score a purple mosaic and reach set line number 1. Meanwhile, over on the blue alliance, 12928 is going to successfully score a mosaic and stack up some more white pixels on the backdrop for those extra points as their alliance partners 12791 iterative intentions going to score a purple mosaic as well. Their alliance partner is going to score 2 more green pixels as iterative intentions is finishing off a green mosaic, and they reach set line number 2 all in 1 pixel. Going all the way over to the red alliance, we have 3 out of the 4 possible mosaics as 17962 is going to finish a 4th mosaic, and their alliance partner KookieBots is going to blanket their mosaics in white pixels. I don't know if I've seen 5 mosaics scored in a match yet. Let's see if they can do it. 12928 going to score even more pixels over on the blue alliance's backdrop. Plenty of congestion as this is a very high-scoring match. Red Alliance has the lead, but as we approach the end game period of the match, let's see if the Blue Alliance can catch up. All 4 drones have been launched, several Zone 1, several Zone 2. Let's see where these scores lead us as 16397 looking to score 2 more white pixels on the backdrop. 12791 going to score more pixels as both alliances have 4 out of the 5 possible mosaics scored. 17962 successfully scoring all 5 mosaics for the Red Alliance and getting a successful hang. This is one of the craziest matches I have ever seen. This could potentially be a new world record for the Red Alliance. Let's see what scores bring us for this insane, crazy match.
That was an exciting match. Now we're going to announce match number 50 on the Red Alliance team 6165.
Swimming in, it's M-Set Cuttlefish.
And team 13356 partnered with him on the red.
Coming in strong, it's Robo Force.
19044 is on the Blue Alliance.
Being a little spicy, it's the
And 2131.
It's the Inventors.
They're up already. Here they are. This is match number 49. Nope. Now we're coming up with a bit of a delay, and here they are now. And it's a Red Alliance win! Wow, what a finish! What an amazing finish! Red Alliance with a score of 425, 337 blue, and that 425 is the high score of the weekend. I've been told this by our volunteers. That is a new world record right there. I understand that the previous world record was 416. That is a world record of 425. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Now we know why they're all excited up there. Congrats, Red Alliance. Ready to start match number 50. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, match 50, ready? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
What a match we just saw, and I'm sure this match will also be incredible. I think we can just do a world record. I think that's entirely possible, you know. Got the Blue Alliance scoring a second mark into their area, and alongside their partner scoring, unfortunately missing one as well. Red Alliance moving in. Unfortunately, 6165 getting stuck on that center truss, and Blue Alliance may be able to continue scoring on their side of the field. Looks like 20131 has a piece of their robot falling off onto the field. That's definitely one of what happening, as well as their Alliance partner knocking
Pick up your controllers.
off of the backdrop. As we leave this bit of a messy autonomous that we just finished with the Red Alliance getting stuck in the Blue Alliance having a robot fall off. It's going to be a little bit tricky here. Robots can do during this driver controlled period. These are the things you have to handle when you're might get a world record. Sometimes a dynamic, anything can happen. Sometimes wrong, and that's what you have to be able to prepare for. It's not just the optimal play, but be able to handle yourself when the chips are down, when the field is going to look a little rougher. It's not just about how you handle the situations you find yourself in. 20131 losing that piece of bot and unfortunately getting it moved around. It's going to be a little bit of an obstacle now when the Blue Alliance is trying to score in their a piece of the robot in the way. They have to make sure that that doesn't interfere. Red Alliance does not have such problems. They've just completed their second mosaic in their backdrop. But MSEC Huddlefish is around the field. You'll notice that the center truss here has also been damaged. I'm not sure what the refs have to say about this. There may be some calls. I am not qualified to speak on that at all. But I do know, as the game announcer, that this is going to be a very difficult dynamic that these robots have to struggle their way through, because it's still, no matter what happens to these robots, they do have to continue scoring. They have to continue making these points with 179 to 132, 185 to 132. Red Alliance does have a substantial lead here as we're about to enter our end. Probably due in part to the Blue Alliance having a little with their robot, but the Red Alliance is continuing to score, getting a third mosaic potentially there as we enter our end. Up to these robots to start landing some of those drones in the landing zone, maybe making some hangs. 20131 dropping away from their board here, and it looks like they might not be able to complete a third mosaic due to the presence of a white pixel there. It looks like we're having some stuck stuff here. Yes, that is one drone in the landing. That is two drones in the landing zone, one from the Red Alliance, one for the Blue Alliance, and it looks like we might be able to still manage to see some hangs. Yes, the Inventors, the Greek team, successfully scoring a hang. A missed drone from the Blue Alliance, but it looks like we might have two hangs on the Red Alliance, one hang on the Blue Alliance. We're going to see what the refs have to say about this match. Definitely a dynamic match with a lot of different obstacles occurring for both teams. It may come down to penalties on this one, folks. It's going to have to be up to what the refs say and how they score this match. Great work from all teams handling a difficult situation.
Wow, another robust match over there for match number 50 on field 2. Let's come on over to field number 1 and announce our teams for match 51 on the Red Alliance, 23 to 86.
Late Robotics.
And 64-17.
Ooh.
On the Blue Alliance, 23-35.
The Gyrobotic Droids.
And team 21-980.
The Bread Pandas.
Okay, scores are up for match number 50. Here we go. Oh, it's a big win for the Red Alliance, match number 50, with a score of 279 to 199. We are ready over here. Thumbs up from the scorekeeper, thumbs up from our referee. Red Alliance, are you ready? And Blue Alliance, are you ready? Looks like everyone is ready now. In 3, 2, 1, go.
This period of number 51 begins. 64-17, proudly showcasing their love for rubber ducks as they, on their clear side plates, as they successfully score a purple pixel on their spike mark with their alliance partner. Meanwhile, they also successfully score the proper randomization zone as they go back and forth to cycle more white pixels from the stacks of 5 white pixels. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, both randomization zones have properly been scored in by the orange pixels, as 1 extra white pixel has been cycled.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
Red Alliance
2,
has a very minor lead
1.
as we enter the teleoperated period of the match, and let's see how this affects that. 64-17, Blue Crew looking to score another pixel on the red backdrop as they immediately go over to pick up that purple pixel from the autonomous period. 21-980 is looking to score another purple pixel on their backdrop as their alliance partners 23-435 looking to complete 2 mosaics for the Blue Alliance. These are some very fast mosaics that have been scored on this match. 64-17 accidentally drops 2 purple pixels, but immediately picks them up, looking to score 2 more purple pixels for the Red Alliance's backdrop, as their alliance partners accidentally score 1 purple pixel on top of the orange pixels that could have been a mosaic, but now it cannot be a mosaic. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are building a very solid foundation of white pixels to score as many mosaics as they can. 23-435, scoring 2 green pixels, looking for another mosaic. So far, the Blue Alliance has 2 mosaics. 2-3-2-8-6, zooming across the field back and forth, looking to score more white pixels for the Red Alliance. 64-17, once again going back and forth to those stacks to collect more white pixels, hoping to clear the base of the pixels on the red backdrop so that they can score mosaics on top of those white pixels. As we enter the end game period of the match, the Blue Alliance has 3 out of the 4 possible mosaics, and 21-980 has successfully scored several pixels on top of each other, hoping to get set line 3 for 30 extra points just in set lines. Several drones have been fired, 1 zone 1 for red, 1 zone 1 for blue. Another zone 1 for the Red Alliance. It's looking very equal as we end the match with 3 seconds left, and hopefully all 4 teams hanging. And yes, it looks like all 4 teams are hanging. Very fun match.
But I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you. But I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Right, we're going to announce our teams on the field number 2 right now. This is match number 52 on the Red Alliance team, 71-49.
It's the Enforcers!
And we have scores up from match number 51, score 310 for the blue and 284 for the red. Continuing with announcing match 52, team 20-077.
It's the Indubitables!
On the Blue Alliance team 772.
The Golden Dragons!
And team 8719.
Quantum Leap!
Streams on the Fun Robotics Network are supported by viewers like you and also in partnership with the following. Studica Robotics offers durable, polished, and anodized aluminum channels with several new colors coming soon to customize your robot at studica.com/robots. No rough edges and a versatile hole pattern allows for positioning at multiple angles. Feel the Studica Robotics difference, and if you're in the USA, request a structure sample for your team at studica.com/robots.
Good. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we are with match number 52. Beginning 277, not 2077, 277 scoring in that right column, 772 also scoring in that right column. Golden Dragons landing a nice, very comfortable park. Enforcers, of course, getting ready. The second Blue Alliance partner over there in the back corner, taking it easy, taking it relaxed. They'll be moving probably in the driver control period, but right now they're sitting back and letting the Golden Dragons do all the work. Red Alliance dropping 2 pixels into the parking zone as we finish
Drivers,
our
pick up
autonomous
your controllers.
mode.
3, 2, 1.
And now we are going into the driver control period. All robots, of course, now beginning motion. 8719, Quantum Leap, deciding that they're going to join the match to get some points. Score pixels, 772, setting up a mosaic, whereas the Red Alliance, of course, has 2 mosaics ready to go as well. Let's see if the Enforcers, they have a purple pixel and they have a yellow pixel. Can they land them to create those 2 mosaics? Looks like they've nearly got it. There might have to be a bit of a reposition from their alliance partner 277 there, if possible. Blue Alliance getting a mosaic as well, but they only have 1 mosaic to Red Alliance's. Yes, a little bit of precision required, and successfully. No, it looks like it's just going to take a little bit of work from the Red Alliance. Yes, the Red Alliance just managed to score that second mosaic, which means they do have a substantial lead right now coming out of that autonomous with only 1 robot functioning on the Blue Alliance during the autonomous, combined with the 2 completed mosaics, does mean that the Red Alliance currently has a substantial lead, 178 to 95. Blue Alliance 8719, getting ready to score an additional 2 pixels around, providing a very nice, comfortable border around their mosaic. It's going to be a little bit more than that required, though, so for them to continue to catch up here. 772, bumping into that backdrop to score those pixels. You got to be careful when you're bumping into those backdrops because they are delicate. If you hit it too hard, you might dislodge some of your points. Many times while casting to the day and yesterday. 7149 completing a 3rd mosaic into that, over that first line, into that second zone. 277 looking to stack up, but unfortunately falling off of the pixel backdrop there. As we enter our end game, we get 1 drone in the landing zone from the Blue Alliance. Might be what they need to get that back. Very loud noise coming from 8719A, launched from the Red Alliance, unfortunately missing both of their drones, not getting either of those in the landing zone. One of those just way too far to count for points, unfortunately. But Red Alliance getting very comfortable. Nice hang with plenty of time left in the match. With 5 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance also trying to hang right before the time. Looks like we have successful from the Red Alliance, 1 successful hang from the Blue Alliance. But of course, we're going to have to see what the refs have to say scoring that match. And we'll see the scores very shortly. Fantastic work, teams.
Thank you, Caleb. We're moving over to field number 1 and introducing our teams for match number 53. On the Red Alliance, team 19743.
Coming all the way from Earth, it's definitely human.
And 16449.
Juniper Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, team 19234.
Fight Force.
And team 24144. 5 rounds out the Blue Alliance. Scores are up, and here they are. Red Alliance wins that match, and that was a score of 286 to 186. Penalty points assessed against both alliances, but would not have made a difference in that match. Now we're moving back over to field one. We're just about ready to start. And we are ready to start. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance ready. Blue Alliance ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we begin the tele-operated period of the match, 16-4-49, Juniper Robotics is immediately moving, placing their purple pixel on the spike mark with their beautiful butterfly-themed robot and their blue side plates. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, they have successfully scored an orange pixel on the proper randomization zone. It looks like, unfortunately, there is some minor collision over there on the Blue Alliance. Let's hope that they can get unstuck by teleop. On the Red Alliance, both orange pixels have been properly scored in the proper
Drivers,
randomization
pick up
zone,
your controllers.
as well as one extra white pixel.
3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match as Juniper Robotics is immediately going to pick up their 2 purple pixels. Once again, a very common strategy in center stage. A lot of blocking and pushing as they're trying to get across the field to score. Potentially getting stuck in their alliance partner's robot. It looks like their alliance partner might be stuck or disconnected. Let's hope they can get moving, and they do get moving. Over on the Blue Alliance, looking to score one mosaic, which is successful as 19-2-3-4 scoring a second mosaic for the Blue Alliance. There are now 2 mosaics on the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, they are looking to they have one orange mosaic that has been blanketed in white pixels, and they're looking to score a second purple mosaic. Let's see if they're successful, and they are. So far, the scores are looking very equal as we enter 1 minute remaining in the match. 19-7-43 looking to score 2 more white pixels. Once again, looking to build a solid foundation of pixels, hoping to score more mosaics on top. 24-14-5 looking to score 2 more green pixels, aiming for a 3rd mosaic, but they are unfortunately misplaced for a mosaic. Maybe they can move it, maybe they can't, we shall see. 19-7-43 scoring 2 more pixels on the Red Alliance's backdrop, but accidentally knocking down 1 pixel, potentially causing their structure to be unstable. Let's hope that they don't knock down any more to descore any points. We like to see high-scoring matches here at the Maryland Tech Invitational. Over on the Blue Alliance, they unfortunately misplaced a green pixel, unable to score a 3rd mosaic. But on the Red Alliance, there are 3 mosaics reaching potentially set line 2, maybe set line 3, as 1 drone has been fired on the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have successfully scored set line 2 for 10 extra set line points as 19-2-3-4 looking for 1 extra cycle before they have to hang, and they shoot a drone, which is zone 2. Looks like both teams on the Red Alliance have been hanged, and neither of the teams on the Blue Alliance have been hanged. This was a very high-scoring, very nice match. Both of the backdrops look very well built up.
Moving back to field number 2, we're about ready to announce the teams for match number 54. On the Red Alliance, once again, team 18-270.
The Robo Players.
And 19098.
From Romania, it's the Eastern Foxes.
On the Red Alliance, team 479. Blue Alliance, team 479.
That's right. Bringing it together, it's Sty Fusion.
And team 16458.
The Techno Wizards.
Scores are up. Here we go. And this is match number 53. The Red Alliance won it. The Red Alliance won with a score of 207 to 210 in that penalty-free of the 80. Well, we're going to go up there today. Right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we are starting our autonomous for match number 54. We've got the Techno Wizards placing a very clean yellow pixel. Of course, the Red Alliance placing 2 pixels as well. Looks like 479 Sty Fusion is taking it easy this autonomous, hanging out, not having a team prop on the field and just sort of relaxing. They're letting their partners do all the work. And boy, are their partners working, placing another 2 pixels in the right column there and landing a successful park. Red Alliance with about 7 pixels in their backdrop.
Three,
And Blue Alliance
2,
with 4 pixels in their
1.
backdrop, meaning that there is going to be a bit of a lead, almost double the amount of points for the Red Alliance in this match. And it's going to be up to the Blue Alliance with Sty Fusion back on the field, getting ready to hopefully catch up over the course of this driver control period. Though again, a lot of these matches are at the end of the day decided on their autonomous, because it really can set a precedent. It can help these teams snowball. For instance, if the Red Alliance just manages to maintain this lead over time, they are going to be able to walk away very comfortably with this match. Blue Alliance, of course, doesn't want any of that, though. They're getting ready to trade some mosaics. Red Alliance, unfortunately, doesn't look like they have a mosaic. They have 1 mosaic, their second yellow mosaic. That yellow pixel is a little bit misaligned, which means that they are probably not going to get the mosaic points for that score. However, they've got a large amount of white pixels. Yes, that yellow pixel does fall off the backdrop, meaning they do only have 1 mosaic. However, Blue Alliance has no mosaics, so they're going to have to do a little bit of work to catch up still. We're looking at 87 to 190 with about 30 seconds left in the match before the autonomous, before the end game begins. Now you can see 19098 with that very large arm of theirs. That's why going through this center part is so important. 18270 also having that. These robots would not be able to go through the side of the truss. 479 expelling a few pixels. It looks like they might have been possessing too many. They're kind of stuck right in front of this scoring area, which is going to be annoying for their partner if they need to get through there. But it looks like their partner was a little bit held up by the Alliance. Red Alliance going above that second line into the end game as well. A sheer quantity of pixels on the Red Alliance's backdrop compared to the amount on the Blue Alliance's backdrop certainly is something to be looked at. It looks like the Red Alliance is coming away with this match with a substantial lead, even though the Blue Alliance did just land 1 drone in their landing zone. Although the Red Alliance also has a drone in their landing zone, it looks like this is going to be a win for the Red Alliance unless something drastic happens. Blue Alliance trying to aim for a hang here. Looks like 1 successful hang. Can we get a 4-hang game here? Looks like we do get 4 hangs on this end game. We always love to see that, no matter the performance of the teams. 4 hangs means a good match in my book. This is fantastic work for the teams here. Good job, robots, and good job, players.
Here we go. We're going to announce the teams on match number 55, field number 1. On the Red Alliance team 15, 167.
Robo Troopers.
And 16, 917.
The Gear Wizards.
On the Blue Alliance team 19043.
Silas.
And team 11039.
The Innovators.
Jeff, 1 and... Sorry, 1. Goes up! And it is a score of 381 for the Red Alliance, 149 for the Blue Alliance. Great job by the Red Alliance. All right, back over to field number 1. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? Let's give the countdown in 3, 2, 1, go.
as the autonomous period for qualification match number 55 begins. Gear Wizards is immediately properly pacing their purple pixel and the spike line and their orange pixel in the proper randomization zone. They have a 12-inch by 12-inch robot, which makes the robot very agile and very fast, as you can see. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have 2 properly scored orange pixels in the randomization zones. I don't know if that properly counts as being scored with them stacked up on top of each other. That's to the ref's call, as they are both cycling back and forth white pixels to try and rack up their autonomous
Drivers,
score.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance has the lead as we enter the teleoperated period of the match. Let's see if the Red Alliance can catch up. 15-16-7 was previously stuck over in the pixel stacks. They're thankfully now moving. They are making it very easy for the game announcer with their beautiful LED lit side plates. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have successfully scored 1 mosaic and are going for 2. They successfully scored 2 mosaics, 1 orange and 1 purple mosaic. And over on the Blue Alliance, or over on the Red Alliance, they have properly ready to score 2 more mosaics, and they do successfully score a purple mosaic. All 4 teams going back and forth, hitting into each other, getting many collisions as they are both trying to score as rapidly as possible. 11:039 going straight to pick up 2 more pixels from the Blue Alliance's wing as they're looking to score another mosaic. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, there are now 5 purple pixels on the backdrop. They're they have 1 purple mosaic and 1 mosaic that wants to be a purple mosaic, but remember, each alliance only has 5 colored pixels, so that one that wants to be a mosaic cannot be a mosaic because there's not a 6th and final purple pixel for the Blue Alliance. 15-16-7 going back and forth. They have successfully scored 2 mosaics and reached set line number 1 for the Red Alliance. Over on Blue, they have now successfully scored 3 mosaics. I was completely wrong. They have managed to pick up another purple pixel from the Red Alliance's autonomous, it looks like, and have now scored 2 purple mosaics, which is a very funny sight to see considering each alliance only has 5 colored pixels. Blue Alliance has the lead, and let's see how these endgame scores can affect that, as it looks like all 4 drones have been Zone 1, and all teams are looking to hang. This could be a perfect 100 points in endgame for both alliances, and it looks like we do. This could be a perfect 100 points for both alliances endgame. That is exciting to see. All 4 of these teams did a great job today. Once again, these 2 purple mosaics over on the Blue Alliance are very funny to see.
At the end of that match, it was a big advantage for the Red Alliance. And now we've got the, they also had 4 drones that ended up in the first landing zone. Let's announce our teams over on field number 2, match 56. Caleb, are you ready to announce match 56?
They were ready to announce match 56.
All right, on the Red Alliance team, 56-67.
The Robo Miners.
And team 14, 496.
Swimming along, it's the Roboctopi.
Blue Alliance team 16, 379.
Don't call them crazy, they're the Kooky Bots.
And 11, 260.
Looking for a paddle, it's Up a Creek Robotics.
Scores are up for match number 55, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 324. The Red Alliance is 179 in that penalty-free match. Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off here with match 56, a very quick, rapid movement from KookieBots, placing their purple pixel on the spike point and placing a yellow pixel in the column. Their alliance partners following up shortly with a yellow and white pixel in the left and center columns. This is exactly what you want to see from an autonomous on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, of course, not letting anything hold them back either, getting a clean 3 pixels on the left there. It is going to close them off from a mosaic in the driver control period unless they can do a little bit of correction. Blue Alliance does not have that problem. They do have the ability to land a mosaic.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Absolutely a very solid, well-played autonomous from both robots and both alliances. But we are now moving into the driver control period where it is going to be up to these teams to complete those mosaics, keep the scores going, keep that smooth play going. What you want to see, of course, from a good team here is strategic play, smooth play, and most of all, clean, efficient play. You notice that we've got a little bit of KookieBots sitting here. It looks like they're hanging out in the Red Alliance area, maybe doing a little bit of blocking, a little bit defensive play. However, that's a little hard to do when the robots that are around them on the Red Alliance are just so much bigger than them, because KookieBots is quite a low-profile robot, quite a small robot. It allows them to move faster, but it also allows them to just get easily pushed around because they don't have as much weight on them. Blue Alliance, their alliance partner, of course, 11260, not being held up at all. They've got, it looks like Red Alliance is pushing the Blue Alliance into their sort of parking zone, which is an interesting strategy. I don't know what the refs have to say about that. Again, I'm not qualified to make any calls on scoring here. I'm just saying it like I see it. Their alliance partner 11260 is doing most of the scoring here in this match, getting another 2 pixels on the board. Red Alliance going for pixels as well. With 47 seconds left in the match, there is a substantial lead for Blue Alliance, so it looks like this strategy is working. 11260 just being able to cleanly go out there and score pixels as much as they want without any sort of interruption means that it could go, but of course this could go blow up in Blue's faces depending on how they're handling the blocking. It really is a bit of a risky play playing defensively. You have to make sure that you are not fully obstructing these robots from being able to score, because you could end up with a major penalty. Now that we're in the end game, of course, it is going to be important to, yes, launch a drone into the landing zone. Red Alliance gets 1 in the first zone. Blue Alliance gets 1 in the third zone. Red Alliance gets a 2nd in the first zone. This could make the difference of the match. It could bring up that lead that the Red Alliance had. It could erase that. Blue Alliance, though, has a very safe landing here, a very safe hang. Red Alliance maybe getting some hangs here. It is going to be up to the teams to see when we review these matches to understand what exactly happens here, if there were penalties done, because again, that is the risk that runs with defensive plays. You could run into some penalties, and that could make the difference in this match with the scores being so close. Good work, teams.
All right, let's announce our teams now in match number 57 on the Red Alliance team 7105.
The Swift Intergalactic Space Llamas.
And they're partnered with team 22947.
Hydra.
The Blue Alliance for match 57, team 310.
Sty Fission.
And team 13, 356.
Roboforce.
Scores are up now from match number 56. Red Alliance wins match 56 off of field 2, score of 340 to Blue Alliance 368 to 340. 368 to 340, match number 56. Good job by the Red Alliance. Match number 57. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 57, not 47. Over on the Red Alliance, they have accidentally misplaced their orange pixel. It is not on the backdrop, it is unfortunately on the backstage area. Hydra has informed me that their intake does not work. Let's hope that they were lying to me and that their intake does actually work. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have 3 successfully scored pixels on the backdrop, with one orange pixel in the successful randomization
Drivers,
zone.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
7105 going straight across the field, looking to collect some pixels with their suspension intake. Plenty of clacking and plenty of collision. I see broken parts on the field. Let's hope that all of the robots are okay in this match. 310 looking to score 1 mosaic for the Blue Alliance as their alliance partners are getting ready to score a second purple mosaic. There's a lot of collision. There's a lot of interference in this match. Let's hope that this remains a penalty-free match because we like to see clean play in these Maryland Tech Invitational matches. 13-3, 56 to score their second mosaic, which they are successful in doing. Alliance, they accidentally scored a white pixel over their purple pixel, blocking that purple pixel from becoming a mosaic. In addition, they accidentally knocked over their orange pixel, making it not possible to be a mosaic. 7105 looking to score another 2 more pixels on the Red Alliance's backdrop, hoping that they can possibly maneuver the white pixel around, and they do successfully maneuver the white pixel out of the way. Let's hope that they can get another mosaic to get those scores even higher up. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have successfully scored 2 mosaics and reached set line number 1. That is 30 extra points in mosaics and set lines. 310 was looking DC'd for a while, but it looks like they're moving now, which is fantastic news because we do not like to see robots broken on the field. We like to see them working and moving. 7105 looking to score the second mosaic, which they are unsuccessful in doing, as well as shooting a drone, which does appear to be Zone 1. Another zone, or 2 more drones have been launched from the Blue Alliance. One is Zone 1, one is not any zone. 7105 going back and forth, hoping to get that final cycle in between the last 5 seconds of the match, as all 4 teams are looking to hang. Let's see if all teams can hang, and it looks like yes, all teams are hanging. Plenty of broken parts on this field. Let's hope that all of the robots are okay and are able to get fixed after this match.
Let's announce our teams on match number 58 on the Red Alliance. We'll start with them. Team 12, 928.
It's the Lightsaders.
And Team 71, 72.
Fixing it up, it's technical difficulties.
Blue Alliance, Team 99, 74.
They just had a big workout, so they're a little bit Thor.
And Team 61, 65.
M-Set Cuttlefish.
Up, here we go. This is match number 57. Blue Alliance wins with a score of 225 to 185. Nice job by the Blue Alliance. Drivers behind the lines. What did I just say? I just went FRC on us. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
I love competing First Tech Challenge Robotics here. Fantastic game. We got the Autonomous going here, of course, for match 58. A little bit of collision between the Blue Alliance and this Autonomous. Ooh, 6165 MSET Cuttlefish getting caught. Looks like we've got a bit of a collision during the Autonomous in that center truss. Hopefully it's not going to damage the truss or the robot. 6165. Unfortunately, it looks like their hanging arm got caught in on the truss during that Autonomous, which is going to cause a little bit of chaos. Red Alliance still managing to score.
3, 2,
Looks like
1.
5 pixels. And now hopefully they will be able to pull things back in that driver controlled period, because that is not what you want to have starting off your Autonomous. I mean, you've got a 139 to 68 here with a bit of a lead for the Red Alliance, meaning that it can be a little bit difficult for the Blue Alliance to catch up. 9974 trying to make that lead come back here. Again, having a little bit of collision between them and MSET Cuttlefish. These fields are crowded enough as they are. You don't want to be running into each other like this with these collisions that you're having in the backstage. Of course, that gives them plenty of room for 7172 to just sort of sneak in, snag a few pixels, get back over there, drop them, get ready to drop them. Yes, in that backdrop, a very even 2 mosaics done from the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, again, having a little bit of issues coordinating with their partners. Looks like 2 mosaics done there as well. 6165 MSET Cuttlefish going in and placing, yes, 2 pixels there, going over that first line. Still a lead for the Red Alliance. Has narrowed a little bit from what I can tell. Maybe the end game, if they get some good drone landings, can swing this in the Blue Alliance's favor, but 7172 and their alliance partner 12928 is not going to let that happen if they can help it. Getting another mosaic potentially done. It's all about how it's stacked up and how about what the refs call and how the game scorers call it. They are 9974, also trying to land another mosaic, but it looks like a little bit misaligned. Their partners, MSET Cuttlefish, are going to be moving around. Yes, trying to get that thing in place if possible. Yes, they managed to fix it, get another mosaic, and score 2 white pixels successfully. That's exactly the type of clean play they need to do going into this end game, because that means that they are going to be able to run along here, continue placing those pixels if they've got them. Again, making sure those are properly loaded. That is the hardest part here. 12928 also seeing that. Yes, we've got 1 drone from the Red Alliance landing in that second zone. Blue Alliance, if they want to take this back, are going to need to land some drones in those landing zones if they want to take the lead back. Let's see if they can manage that. That is 1 drone, yes. We're going to see if they can get a hang here. Blue Alliance raising that up there. Looks like we got 3 hangs in that end game with 3 drone parts. Looks like it's under review. We're going to see who the winners are very shortly. Great work, teams.
All right, announcing the teams in match number 59. On the Red Alliance, 8610 to 4, and team 19044.
Peppers.
And on the Blue Alliance in match number 59, team 17962.
This team comes from the stars beyond. It's Row2D2.
And 12014.
Firewires.
Boys are up, and here they go. And this was the results of match number 58, and it was a win by the Red Alliance. Good score by the Red Alliance team, 338 to Blue Alliance's 249. 40 penalty points on the Blue Alliance have gone to the Red Alliance. All right, Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? Start start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
As Autonomous begins in qualification match number 59, it is getting hot in here with 19044 Peppers successfully scoring their purple pixel on the spike mark. Unfortunately, missing their orange pixel on the backdrop. Their alliance partners 8610 properly scoring the orange pixel in the right randomization zone. It looks like Peppers is having some issues over on the stacks as they're trying to collect pixels, maybe some collection of multiple pixels. Let's hope that they get all of that working out. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, my God, I looked away for 1 second, and they have done so many cycles. The Blue Alliance has a very high lead as we enter the teleoperated period. They just cycled so much in the autonomous period. Remember, each pixel scored in the autonomous period is worth more in autonomous than it is in teleop. This another really high scoring match as Firewires is going to score 2 more purple pixels on the Blue Alliance's backdrop. Their alliance partners Row2D2 scoring a second mosaic. This could be a very high scoring match for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, over on the Red Alliance, they just missed their purple mosaic, unfortunately not being able to score them properly. It looks like Peppers might be having some issues from Autonomous with their outtake. It looks like it might be stuck. Let's hope that they can get that working by the next match. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have successfully they are moving, I have never seen this before, they are moving their mosaic to a slightly different position. It was properly scored, but they decided that they did not like that position for their green mosaic and are as such rescoring it. They now have 3 mosaics with 1 minute left on the match. Remember, you can only have 5 mosaics in 1 match. This is going to be a very, very high scoring match for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, they did cover their 1 orange pixel, ready for another mosaic in a white pixel. Maybe they can move it again like they moved the green mosaic earlier in the match. Row2D2 scoring 2 more pixels in the Blue Alliance's backstage. Plenty of cheering going on as Row2D2 successfully moves their orange or their white pixel from blocking the orange mosaic. Let's see how high this score can get as we are now in the end game period of the match. Drones are being fired. As Peppers is getting ready to hang over on the Blue Lines. They have now scored 4 mosaics out of the 5 possible mosaics. There are 10 seconds left on the match. Planes are being fired. Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3. Let's see how these endgame scores affect the outcome of the match. Both teams hanging on the Blue Lines with one team hanging on the Red Alliance. This is going to be a very high scoring match. This will be close to a world record once again. My goodness. Unfortunately, on the Blue Alliance, just barely missing 1 pixel away from set line 3 for 10 extra points. What an insane match. I can definitely see why Row2D2 comes from the stars and beyond.
Match 60. Let's announce our teams while we wait for the scores from 59. For the Red Alliance team, 21-31.
It's the Inventors.
Team 12-791.
Iterative Intentions.
Blue Alliance leads off with team 96-14.
Hyperion.
Joined by team 54-85.
The Gorilla Bots.
Scores are up. Here we go. And the Blue Alliance won that match on field number 1. Really? A new high score, 438 for the Blue Alliance, 214 for the Red Alliance. That 438 was, however, aided by 40 penalty points, but still a wonderful score regardless. Okay, Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Start the match, please, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off with match number 60, halfway point for our qualification matches today. This is the important time for a lot of these teams. Not only is this their chance to settle out these rankings, cinch that first place, cinch that top 4 Alliance captain position, it's also an important time for other teams because this is going to be about when these teams are getting their rankings settled down, these teams might know what their top positions are. Obviously, we've got a good autonomous from these robots here, a few drop pixels. But as I was saying, there's these teams that are playing are not just competing for the top spots, they're competing to show off to these other teams that might be scouting them out for the Alliance selection that will be coming soon
3,
as we enter our
2,
back half of matches.
1.
Now we are starting our driver-controlled period. Gorilla bots, 5485, making their way over, trying to grab some of those stacks of white pixels to score with. Looks like we've got no completed mosaics so far. Red Alliance might be able to complete a yellow mosaic. Blue Alliance won't have that privilege because it is covered up by a large quantity of white pixels, but I do have some purple pixels here that they unfortunately do miss the mosaic on, which is going to be annoying unless their partners Hyperion can successfully, yes, pick up, shift over, and fix that mosaic. Clean as a whistle, very easy. Dropping yellow, dropping white pixels on there as well. Looks like the Red Alliance 12791 getting ready to complete a mosaic themselves. Yes, that is 2 mosaic. Oh, unfortunately, they do score one of those purple pixels. They're going to have to take a little bit of extra time maybe to complete that mosaic, but it's looking a little shaky. Oh, a little bit of a flying game element there, and this knocking off their other purple pixels. That means that it's going to take a lot of time for them to successfully score that mosaic. Gorilla bots not waiting around at all. Blue Alliance not waiting around for Red Alliance to catch up. They're scoring as well, getting over that first line there, getting 1 completed mosaic, starting 2 completed mosaics, 1 completely over the second line. Looks like Blue Alliance does have a bit of a lead going in there, about 40 points. Ooh, tough from, whoa, a launched drone outside of the front of the field, nearly hitting a ref there. That's not what you want to have happen, especially when it's not the end game, meaning that they're not going to be able to score that. Hopefully not a yellow card for the Blue Alliance there. Red Alliance getting a mosaic completed. It looks like a lot in the floor goal area, though, as we're going into our end game. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a tricky match. If Red Alliance can land both of those drones in the end zone, that could get them a bit of a lead that they need. But Blue Alliance has a strong 100-point lead with only 15 seconds left in the end game. There's going to be, yes, a landing zone score from the Red Alliance successfully in landing zone 2. And now it's going to come down to hangs. It could be any, yes, we've got another drone in landing zone from the Red Alliance. That could make up the difference here, depending on how these hangs go. But it looks like we've got a full hang. It might not be enough from the Red Alliance to land that final bit of play there. We're going to have to see what the refs say.
Qualification match 61. We're going to announce the teams on the Red Alliance team 772.
The team named after their local Chinese restaurant is the Golden Dragons.
And team 1974-3.
Definitely human.
And Blue Alliance team 64-17.
It's Blue Crew.
And team 18-720.
Robo Players.
Scores are up for match 60. Let's bring them on up and take a look because there was a lot of pixels on the backdrop on that one. And there's a big win by the Blue Alliance. 312 to Red Alliance's 263. Great job by the Blue Alliance. And we have a thumbs up already here. Scorekeeper's ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 61 with 772 immediately placing the purple pixel and the orange pixel in the proper randomization zones. You can see their love for LEDs as the robot is very highly lit up and made out of black and yellow 3D prints, it looks like. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, they have one successful orange pixel on the in the proper randomization zone on the backdrop, and all 4 purple pixels are in the proper spike mark zone. Going for more and more cycles on the Blue Alliance. There are now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pixels on the Blue Alliance's backdrop.
1.
Over on the Red Alliance, the Golden Dragons immediately going over to pick up the purple pixels from Otto, hoping to get a second, hoping to set up a second purple mosaic. They already have one orange mosaic ready to go, hoping to get a second one. 64-17 Blue Crew over on the Blue Alliance, going back and forth, cycling those pixels, hoping to get a nice high score. Plenty of collision and hitting as 64-17 once again going back and forth, hoping to score more and more pixels on the Blue Alliance's backdrop. Over on the Red Alliance, they have one successful mosaic scored with another purple mosaic ready to be scored for an extra 10 points in mosaics. 18-270 was disabled for the first couple seconds of the match, and it looks like they are moving now. Let's hope that they can make sure that whatever was wrong is now fixed. The scores are looking very as we enter 1 minute left on the match. 64-17 looking to cycle pixels from their Blue Alliance backstage onto the backdrop for those mosaics. There are now 2 mosaics on the Red Alliance, hoping for one more mosaic as there is some collision, as there is some hitting in the truss door of the field. 772 once again going back and forth, hoping to score more and more pixels. There are now 3 mosaics over on the Red Alliance. It looks like there's 1, maybe 2 if they can get those orange pixels rearranged over on the Blue Alliance. Potentially reaching set line number 2 over on the Red Alliance. Let's see how they do. Zone 1 drone for the Red Alliance from the Golden Dragons. And another Zone 1 drone for the Red Alliance. That is 60 points just in autonomous. Unfortunately, both drones on the Blue Alliance were launched. One of them did not go anywhere, and the other was in Zone 1 for 10 extra points. Unfortunately, the match ended before 19743 was able to hang. They were trying to get that last few pixels in, but unfortunately were not fast enough and were not able to get those extra points. Remember, it's very important to manage your time and make sure you have enough time to hang for those extra endgame points.
Field number 2, qualification match 62. The robots are getting ready, then teams are getting ready, and the Blue Alliance is getting ready, and that's team 16-449 getting ready.
It's Juniper Robotics.
And their partner also getting ready is team 23-435.
Doing a little bit of a twist, it's the Gyrobotic Droid.
Now moving to the Blue Alliance team 479.
Doing the right thing, it's Sty Fusion.
And team 7149.
Laying down the law, it's the Enforcers.
Up from match number 61 on field number 1. Red Alliance wins that match 302 to 288. 30 penalty points, unfortunately, go to the Blue Alliance, but that would have made no difference in the results of that match. We're moving now back over to field number 2. We're already randomizing the fields. Got a thumbs up from the head referee and a thumbs up from the score announcer. No, we do not. We're ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? You ready? Okay. Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, without further ado, we're getting into match number 62. A clean autonomous all across the board from these robots. 479. Thinking about it, and yes, dropping a pixel in the left column, which I don't think is the one that they're aiming for, judging by randomization. Oh, Enforcers unfortunately running into their own team prop and missing the column for their autonomous. Red Alliance gets 1, 2, 3 pixels in a mosaic formation for the Red Alliance. Cheers from the crowd as they successfully land that with a substantial lead for the Red Alliance going into the period. Blue is going to have to do a lot of work to catch up here. Red Alliance getting ready, of course, allowing themselves to get a yellow pixel. They're going back though, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, running back over, trying to get a second pixel because obviously they want 2, not just 1. And yes, successfully scoring not 1 pixel, but 2 pixels, completing a mosaic. Blue Alliance, however, getting a little bit of collision between the two teams there. Enforcers scoring 2 pixels, then 479 sliding right in to go right next to them. Story Fusion going in there, cleanly, calmly dropping a pixel in the right column. However, they might need to be a little less clean and a little less calm, a little more fast, because the Red Alliance has been in the meantime building up a substantial amount of pixels on the board with a nice precise landing. Yes, that's a second pixel placed, and 1 pixel unfortunately dropped onto the floor goal. Their alliance partners covering up their yellow mosaic with some white pixels, making sure it's clean, making sure it's secured and not going to get interfered with. Their partners, of course, 164 and 49, Juniper Robotics running in there and placing a white pixel as well. Enforcers trundling over, placing 2 white pixels. If white pixels counted as a mosaic, they'd have a mosaic, but white pixels don't count as a mosaic, so they do not have any at all. They're going to have to do some work with their alliance partners. Blue Alliance needs to catch up here. It's 37 seconds. It's 60 to 188. Blue's got to do a lot of work in this end game. They've got to get both those hangs. They've got to get both those launches if they stand a chance of taking this game. Otherwise, the Red Alliance is going to walk away cleanly with it because they just completed their 3rd mosaic and are nearly up at that 2nd line. That might count. Unfortunately, Blue Alliance does miss one of their drones. Red Alliance lands one of their drones in that first landing zone. Red Alliance, unfortunately, not landing that 2nd drone, just barely over the wall. Blue Alliance, nice clean drone landing. Enforcers getting ready for their hang in that end game. Blue Alliance's partner also going for it. Red Alliance, 1 successful hang. Blue Alliance, 2 successful hangs. Will that be enough to make a difference? I don't think it's going to make enough to make a difference, but penalties can happen and change the shift of the game here. We're just going to have to wait and see what the refs have to say about this match.
Moving right back over to field number 1 while we wait for the scores from match number 62. Match 63, featuring on the Red Alliance team 24-145.
This 2-person team, it's Robotech.
2-person team teamed up with team 8719.
Quantum Leap.
On the Blue Alliance team 11260.
Upper Creek Robotics.
And 11039.
Innovators.
You're up already from match number 62. Let's have a look at who won that one. Yes, it was the Red Alliance, and the Red Alliance won by a score of 287 to 147. Again, that was the conclusion of match 62. We are playing up and through match 80 this morning. Following our qualification matches, we will do alliance selection before we break for lunch. Again, we'll play up through match 80. Once we determine the rankings, we will go through alliance selection before we break for lunch. It's ready? Blue lights ready. Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we begin the autonomous period of the match, 24-14-5, immediately going over to properly place their purple pixel on the spike mark and put their orange pixel in the proper randomization zone. Over on the blue alliance, we have both orange pixels in the proper randomization zone as 11-260 is going back and forth to cycle more and more white pixels onto the blue alliance's backdrop for those extra autonomous points. Can they sneak in one final cycle in between in the autonomous period of the match? It looks like they are successful.
Drivers, pick up your
It'll be
controllers.
up to the refs if that counts as
3,
scored or not,
2,
because the robot was
1.
touching the pixels as we begin the tele-operated period of the match. And immediately as we begin, I see all 4 robots, or 3 of the 4 robots immediately hitting each other, ramming into each other as they're trying to speed across the field, getting more and more pixels. Over on the blue lines, they have one successfully scored orange mosaic, and 11-260 successfully scores a purple mosaic for the blue alliance. That's 20 extra points, and they also have set line 1 for 10 extra points. They're looking to blanket their mosaics in white pixels so that they can score more mosaics on top of those mosaics.
This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do
Going back and forth, it looks like we have a potentially disabled robot on the red alliance. Let's hope that they can get all of that figured out, get all of that working. They have one more mosaic on the red alliance from 24-14-5. 11-0-39. Successfully scored a green mosaic. They now have 3 mosaics with 1 minute remaining on the match. Let's see if they can get even more mosaics. 24-14-5 successfully scoring a second mosaic if they can get that 1 pixel into the proper orientation. 11-0-39 successfully scoring another pixel ready for those mosaics. Descoring the pixel that they just scored, hoping to potentially get it in a better position as we approach the end game period of the match. That is the last 30 seconds. Unfortunately, it does not look like a mosaic, but they are still in the lead, it looks like, and let's hope that they can, or let's hope to see these scores rack up as we enter the endgame period of the match. 1 zone 1 drone for blue, and they're scoring even more and more pixels up on the blue alliance, reaching set line 2. Over on the red alliance, it looks like the robot that was previously disabled is now moving. Let's hope that they can get everything fixed by the time for the next match, as both teams on the blue alliance are hanging and another team on the red alliance is hanging for those extra endgame points.
Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning on. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up.
Match 64 is going to begin on field number 2 in just a few minutes. On the red alliance, starting match 64 is Team 16, 917.
It's the Gear Wizards,
And 16, 379 on the red alliance.
the Kooky Bots.
On the Across the field, the Blue Alliance is Team 16-4-58.
What's this? Another Wizard team, the Techno Wizards.
Nice. And Team 71-05.
The Swift Intergalactic Space Llamas.
We'll get started in momentarily because we're going to put up scores first. And up on those scores, we have a win for the Blue Alliance. And that was match number 63. Big win by the Blue Alliance with a score of 338 to 176 for the Red Alliance. And we're all ready to start our next match on field 2 as soon as I get a thumbs up from our scorekeeper. I do. Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? All right, guys, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1. Go.
Perhaps the most consequential match we'll have today because it is Wizard Team versus Wizard Team. We've got a Wizards duel here in this autonomous mode with 2 robots on both alliances moving around in their autonomous. We've got 3 pixels in the Red Alliance backdrop and 3 pixels in the Blue Alliance backdrop. They are going neck and neck here. Look at that. We've got about a 5 and a 5, but no mosaic potential on either team. KookieBots doing their normal thing of parking there in the Red Alliance area. Of course, you can't forget about these team's partners.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And going into the driver-controlled period, all robots immediately beginning motion except for one of the Blue Alliance robots, which appears to be taking its time over here. The Swift Intergalactic Space Llamas are not moving right now. Hopefully they can get that sorted out. 16379 grabbing 2 purple pixels, going over to the purple pixel area and scoring, yes, both of them for a mosaic in the Red Alliance. We've got a bit of a lead for the Red Alliance as well here, which is not going to be helped by Blue Alliance's partner not moving. It really is just 16458 Techno Wizards trying to handle on their own. Hopefully their alliance partner Swift Intergalactic Space Llamas can get back up and get moving again. Otherwise it's going to be 1 wizard against a team of 2 here. And it's not going to be a challenge for the Red Alliance. Well, it will be because, again, it looks like Techno Wizards is putting up quite a fight here, scoring 2 pixels into the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance going over that first line with some white pixels. Techno Wizards getting ready, moving along. They're doing the best they can given the circumstances, scoring 2 pixels here. Yes, successfully. For a team that is going 1-on-2, 161 to 190 is a very impressive score and definitely still within the margin of being able to land a win in this end game. 16917 trying to unlatch 2 of their pixels. It looks like they're having a little bit of trouble scoring that. Yes, they do successfully score it. 1-6 for Techno Wizards out there scoring as well. Unfortunately, dropping 1 in the bottom area. As we go into our end game, it is a 228 to 171, which means Red Alliance still does have a lead here. Blue Alliance is going to score pixels, try their best. We've got 1 drone in the 3rd landing zone from the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, Red Alliance missing their other drone, meaning that Blue Alliance might be able to score a drone if they have the time. Unfortunately, they do miss their drone. They're going to have to go for that hang instead if they can get both their pieces latched on. 16379. Red Alliance looking for both of their hangs, 2 with only 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That is our match. Looks like 1 hang from both teams. Will it be enough to move the match over to the Blue Alliance? We'll have to see what happens after the scorekeepers and referees have their say. Good work, teams.
Streams on the Fun Robotics Network are supported by viewers like you and also in partnership with the following. The new Robot system by AnyMark can reduce complexity and enable robust builds. Parts aligned to a common 1/2-inch grid, simplifying construction and allowing alignment of both structure and motion components. Robots enables teams to always have the parts they need to complete a build. Head on over to anymark.com/robots to learn more and order today.
We're going to announce the teams on match 65 on field number 1. For the Red Alliance, team 13-356.
It's RoboForce.
And team 19-234.
Taking another chomp at it, it's Bite Force.
21-980 is on the Blue Alliance.
It's the Bread Pandas.
And 19-043.
Silas.
And we have the results also of match number 64 up on the big board, and it is a big win by the Red Alliance. Big win of 301 to Blue Alliance's 220 in that penalty-free match number 64.
Play the game.
All right.
We're ready to go. I got a thumbs up from the scorekeeper. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting our autonomous here for match number 65. This is my first time casting on the field number 1 today, and I gotta say, it's looking pretty good. You've got these robots here with an incredibly long arm from 19234. Exactly what you need to move efficiently and quickly on the field if they can successfully capture and land a pixel. It does not look like that is happening. 19043 and 19234 feeling very similar in their robot designs. But with an autonomous like this, you can see there's a very even autonomous so far from these robots here. Getting those parks, getting those lands.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With only a 10-point, 16-point difference between the two teams, this is definitely anyone's game as well. Blue Alliance having a little bit of trouble moving around because of some robot interference from 19234. Not bad interference, just the type that comes from having an incredibly long arm there. 19043 getting ready to drop 2 pixels into that Blue Alliance. Hopefully they can get another mosaic or get their first mosaic, because Red Alliance is about to complete, yes, they've completed successfully 1 mosaic, and they're about to complete a second mosaic too. Red Alliance with 2 mosaics gives them a substantial bit of points on that first level of the board. But of course, Blue Alliance has just more pixels in general. Again, you have to balance it out between creating mosaics but also landing pixels when you get these matches, because if you don't have enough mosaics, you're going to be falling behind. But if you don't have enough pixels in total, then if you just have mosaics, then you're not going to be doing well at all. Unfortunately, 13356 descoring 1 of said pixels from their backdrop. 21980 moving over, getting ready to score once again. Unfortunately, unable to complete that lower level yellow mosaic, so they still have 1 mosaic done. Blue Red Alliance already beginning work on their 3rd mosaic over the first line as well for additional points. Looks like there's a bit of butting heads there between 13356 and 19043. We do have multiple Romanian teams here. They know each other well from their championships in Romania. They're well acquainted with each other. They know how to play the game. They know how these other teams function. Something that other teams these American teams might not have the privilege of doing. Looking like a very high scoring match already as we're entering our end game. Blue Alliance having a nearly filled up mosaic into that 2nd level, moving very quickly, scoring very high, getting into that area with 20 seconds left in the match. It does look like there's a lead for the Blue Alliance as we do score 1 drone in that first landing zone from the Blue Alliance. Can Blue Alliance get a 2nd drone out there? It remains to be seen. Red Alliance unfortunately missing 1 of their drones, but landing the 2nd one in that 2nd landing zone. As we're running out of time, it doesn't know if we'll have enough time for a hang from the Blue Alliance here. Looks like we might have 2 hangs here. And very full canvas. I mean, look at that blue canvas right there, up to that 3rd line. Incredible scoring. We're probably going to have a plus 300-point game from the Blue Alliance, and a strong showing from the Red Alliance as well, dependent on, of course, hangs and penalties. We love to see these high-scoring performances on field 1. A fantastic job from the teams.
While we wait for the scores from that match, we're going to announce the teams on field number 2 right now. And I think my paper's kind of crumbled, but I think we have team 8610 for the Red Alliance.
It's Tobertech.
And they partner with team 16167.
The Robo Troopers.
On the Blue Alliance, team 29947.
Hydra.
And team 12928.
The Lightsaders.
Scores up. Here we go, kids. And looks like a big score for the Blue Alliance. A win for the Blue Alliance. 308 to the Red Alliance's 257. Wow. Good job by the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting here with the Autonomous in match 66. We've got yellow pixel scored for both teams here. On the right column, it looks like, or the center column. It's a little hard to tell from my specific viewpoint, but 8610 getting very ready for, yes, a yellow pixel there and a white pixel there. That's 3 pixels on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance looking to score a second pixel. Their partners, however, have just landed in that parking zone safely, not doing much there. They're taking it easy, while 12928 does the work.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With a substantial lead for the Red Alliance, is currently favored. Blue Alliance, a little bit late start for 22947 as they move out on the field, get ready to go over to their wing, collect pixels, score them 15167. Also over there with 3 yellow pixels, completing their first mosaic. Looks like they've got 2 mosaics ready to go on the Blue Alliance. They just need 2 green pixels to make it happen because they want to get those mosaics done. There's a little bit of collision work there between 12928 and 8610. Tovortech, solidly built robot, able to maneuver around that. But 12928 getting both of those green pixels, getting 2 mosaics, and their 8610 and the Red Alliance, however, just have flat out more pixels on their backdrop and 2 mosaics as well. Sometimes that precision when you're running for a tricolor mosaic instead of full all one color mosaic means that it's going to be a little bit harder for you to score as quickly. 155 to 141. Blue Alliance is making up that slack that they had before, catching up in there, getting rather autonomous, catching up maybe a 157 to 155 with 55 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance could take this back, continue to hold that lead, scoring more in the low goal. This is a strategic decision by the Blue Alliance, 12928. You might notice they dropped in the low goal. That's because those 2 green pixels they had collected were probably not ready to be placed in a good area on top of the Alliance part. And now they're picking them back up again because they're trying to not just go for, a good rope pixel backdrop as many pixels as possible. They're trying to go for as many mosaics as possible. And you can see that as we're entering the end game, that is coming in handy because their Alliance partner 22947 may be able to, it looks like we've got a drone landed in zone 3. Red Alliance is going to have to do some work to catch up here with that 157 scoring 2 pixels in there. It's a 230 again lead for the Red Alliance actually with their red 236 to 201, but Blue Alliance getting a successful hang. Red Alliance not ready to hang just yet. Let's see if they can get it right before the end here. Yes, it looks like they may have gotten, they may not have gotten it. It's going to be very close. They might be making contact with the field. The Blue Alliance definitely has that hang for sure and a park. It might be a bit of a close match, folks. We'll have to see.
Announcing the teams in match number 67 on the Red Alliance, Team 12-791.
Iterative Intentions.
And Team 71-72.
Technical Difficulties.
Also on Field 1 to start match 67 will be Team 14-496.
Roboctopi.
And Team 12-014.
Firewires.
Scores are up from our match 66 on field number 2. And it was a win by the Red Alliance. 321 to 249. Okay, looks like we're ready on field number 1. And I have a thumbs up. Red Alliance, you ready? All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we begin qualification match number 67, IC 12791, Iterative Intentions going one of their 288 auto paths to go and cycle white pixels from the stacks, as both teams on both alliances have successfully scored their orange pixels in the proper randomization zone. Over on the Red Alliance, they're cycling back and forth, trying to get as high of an autonomous score as they can. It is just insane how Iterative Intentions has 288 programmed auto paths.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as we begin the teleoperated period of the match, the Red Alliance does have the lead. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can catch up to them, as they currently have a mosaic easily formed. And let's see if they make it. They do make it. They make an orange mosaic on the left side, as 12014 goes to place a purple mosaic on the right side of their backdrop. Over on the Red Alliance, they're getting ready to score a purple mosaic after scoring an orange mosaic on the left side of their backdrop. Plenty of shouting going on as all of the teams are trying to go back and forth, trying to get as high of a score as possible. Technical difficulties hung up on the tape on the backdrop, but they do manage to score those 2 white pixels. Iterative Intentions going to score their purple mosaic, which they do successfully do if that purple pixel falls into the right location. Remember that a mosaic is not properly scored unless all 3 pixels are touching each other, and right now 2 of those 3 pixels are not touching each other. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 2 mosaics, and they are ready to score set line number 2 for the Blue Alliance. Remember, that's 10 extra points for each set line. On the Red Alliance, they are getting ready to score a 3rd mosaic. Will they be successful? Technical difficulty does score a 3rd mosaic. Some penalties going on. This is a very crazy match. Robots, so many robot collisions, so much stuff going on. Oh my goodness. The Red Alliance is getting ready to score a 4th mosaic. As we approach the end game period, will he be able to score all 5 mosaics in the match? We shall see. Currently, the Red Alliance has the lead as we enter the end game period of the match. Unfortunately, the pixels do not fall into, or do not align for a mosaic, so that will not be counted as a mosaic, but they are still counting as set line number 2. On the Blue Alliance, they have 2 mosaics as planes are being fired. Zone 1 for red, zone 1 for blue. Teams are trying to sneak in that last few cycles, but in doing so, they do not end up hanging on the truss and instead accidentally break the truss. That could be field damage. Let's see what the refs decide on that. Remember, it's very important to manage.
And we're moving along really well here this morning.
What I also did not notice is that over on the Red Alliance, they appear to have shifted the pixels into a proper mosaic. So now they have 4 mosaics on the Red Alliance. I did not even notice that happening. That is insane.
And for the Red Alliance, team 23, 286.
It's Laser Robotics!
And team 9614.
Highly caffeinated, it's Hyperion!
On the Blue Alliance, team 19044.
They've got a pep in their step, it's the Peppers!
They are allied with team 9974.
Thor!
Streams on the Fun Robotics Network are supported by viewers like you and also in partnership with the following. Studica Robotics is everything your team needs to build, learn, and compete. Check out their FTC starter kit, intake hub kit, and odometry wheel options at studica.com/robots. Teams in the USA can get up to 25% off and apply for grants at studica.com/robots.
Got wandering eyes that I seem to follow. Can only stay still for some time. Never aligned with the city's pulse, so that makes it easier to leave behind. I just wanna get to know Latin Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering that could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know Latin Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering I could be the one you're missing. Wondering why I don't know the feeling of walking through these streets like they're mine. Trying to find a way to new beginnings somewhere in a different life. I just wanna get to know Latin Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering that could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know Latin Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering I could be the one you're missing.
All right, we do have a score from that match that was just played on field number one. There was a lot of deliberation and a lot of penalties. Let's see what happened with that. It resulted in a win for the Blue Alliance. There were 90 penalty points assessed. The winner is the Blue Alliance, and just barely by 5 with a score of 388 to 383. Those penalty points made all of the difference. And we're back in the question box. up over here in field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we are with the Autonomous for match number 68. This is the second to last match most of these teams will be playing today. It is a chance for these teams to solidify their lead. Hyperion is ranked 5th on the boards right now. If they win this match, that could put them in alliance selection territory. That is absolutely what they're aiming for today. Red Alliance is trying to get in there, get that win, get in the top 4. Blue Alliance, of course, doesn't want that to happen at all. They'd very much like to win themselves, and that is evident by this Autonomous here, which is performing very cleanly. You can see just why these teams are so highly ranked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into our driver control period here, we've got a slight, by slight I mean substantial lead for the Red Alliance, showing just why Hyperion's ranked 5th and why their partner Laser Robotics is ranked quite highly as well. But Blue Alliance, they're doing the work that they need to do. Peppers, unfortunately, does not appear to be moving on the field right now. Hopefully that is something that can get fixed shortly, because without that, they're not going to be able to score and catch up to the Red Alliance here. Blue Alliance successfully completing a mosaic, whereas Red Alliance is about to complete, yes, a mosaic as well. They can't complete that yellow mosaic due to it being covered by white pixels, but they are going to continue scoring just the sheer amount of pixels that are required to get these high-ranking scores that they're looking for. Even without the Blue Alliance's second robot functioning, it is in their interest to score as highly as possible for those ranking points. The Hyperion, unfortunately, dropping to those pixels on the way. It looks like they got a little bit over-eager when it comes to scoring these pixels. They just are not holding on to them for some reason. Hopefully that is not a long-term technical issue for them, because while it might be safe right now and they have a healthy lead, that might not be good for them when it comes to alliance selection in the future. Looks like they've successfully, yes, sorted that problem out, scoring in right above that first line, getting into that second zone, getting those additional points. Pepper's still not moving. The robot appears to be stationary. Hopefully that's something they can get sorted out by calling perhaps a field help of some sort. But it doesn't really seem like they're calling anything out. 9614 Hyperion continuing again to be a little bit loosey-goosey with their pixels there. Hopefully that is something that can get sorted out. Their partner, of course, on the Blue Alliance, 9974, Pepper's partner as we enter the end game. Pepper's partner is moving as fast as they can, trying to score. Land in that end game as we're starting it up. Hyperion not holding back in the slice, continuing to land those pixels up there. Their partner 23286, of course, the outlet, lest I mentioned, to the Laser Robotics, scoring a very clean drone in that second zone, doing their part as best they can to continue that good score. Unfortunately, Hyperion missing that drone as we get with 2-1-0. We do get 2 successful hangs from these robots and a hang on the Blue Alliance. Tough match for these teams on the Blue Alliance. Hyperion may be sliding into an alliance selection spot after this, but of course, all these teams still have one match left to compete, so it could be anyone's game coming to alliance selection right before lunch.
So field number 1, match 69 is approaching the field, and while they're getting set up, we'll announce who they are on the Red Alliance team 5667.
The Robo Miners.
And team 20077.
Let's hope I can pronounce this correctly. The Indubitables.
And team 2131.
The team known for scoring their plane on the backdrop, it's the Inventors.
And 19098.
The Eastern Foxes.
And we already have scores for match number 68. Let's put them on up to the big board. Let's see who took match 68 on field number 2 just a few minutes ago. It was a Red Alliance. 269 to Blue Alliance's 178. We do have a correction in the match that was previously played on field at number 1, and it is a Red Alliance win. There was a swap where it was originally 90 penalty points. There were 70 penalty points, not 90. After review by all the referees, it took quite a bit, but all that deliberation, and it did actually the result. So the Red Alliance wins by 383 to a score of 368 in match number 67. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, yeah! Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we begin the autonomous period of the match, 19-0-98, immediately placing their purple pixel on the spike mark with their beautiful side plates and beautiful LEDs. Both teams, only one team on the, both teams on the blue lines have properly scored their randomization zone for the orange pixel, and one team on the Red Alliance has properly scored their orange pixel, not on the proper randomization zone, unfortunately. 56-67. On their way to score extra pixels on the Red Alliance's
pick up your
backdrop.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we begin the tele-operated period of the match, 56-67, immediately changing color of their robot in an impressive show of their fascinating LED work on their robot. Just so much collision going on over in the back of the field as all teams are trying to go get as many pixels as possible, stack up their backdrops as much as possible. 20-0-77 on their way to successfully score an orange mosaic. 20-0-77 on their way, trying to pick up more white pixels as 19-0-98 rams into them, looking to score as quickly as possible. Let's see how many mosaics we can get this match. So much cheering. I love to hear cheering from the audience. It really helps me up, so everybody keep on cheering. 56-67, changing their LEDs once more, going to score more and more white pixels on the backdrop, trying to blanket their mosaics in white pixels so that they can score even more mosaics on top of their previously scored mosaics, reaching up to set line number 1, potentially trying to get set line number 2 as 20-0-77 tries to get ready for another mosaic, but unfortunately misplaces some of their pixels. Over on the blue alliance, we have 19-0-98 stacking up their white pixels, successfully scoring 2 mosaics for the blue alliance. 20 extra points in mosaics. 21-31 on their way to score 2 more green pixels, aiming for a 3rd mosaic for the blue alliance. Let's see if their alliance partners 19-0-98 can successfully score that green mosaic. They do change the pixels so that green mosaic is scoreable, scoring the white pixel, but unfortunately missing the green pixel for the mosaic. Over on the Red Alliance, they have successfully scored 3 mosaics. They have also reached set line number 2, 30 points in mosaics, 20 points in set lines. Let's see how high these scores can rack up. Unfortunately, over on the Blue Alliance, they have successfully scored a green mosaic. There's now 3 mosaics for both alliances. Hopefully they can reach set line number 2 as well for those really high scores, as both teams on the Red Alliance have hung, and one team on the Blue Alliance has hung. This could be a crazy high scoring match. Congratulations, teams.
That was an exciting match, as indicated by the number of robot fans screaming up in the field. We're moving back over to field number 2 because we're on qualification match 70 of 80. We're almost there, everybody.
That's right, Tom. Just 10 more matches to go in our qualification round.
Oh boy. And then after match 80, we will be doing alliance selection before lunch. So when we get our rankings completed, we'll go right into alliance selection. In alliance selection, we will go serpentine. We will go from 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the fourth alliance will then pick their second pick and back down to 1. So it'll be a serpentine alliance selection, and the captains can also select among themselves. That will be the strategy for alliance selection. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance on field 2 is team 5485.
The Gorillabots.
And they're allied with team 310.
Sty Fission.
On the Blue Alliance, team 6165.
The Mechanical Science Engineering Team, MSET Cuttlefish.
And team 17962.
Currently ranked number 1 in the qualifying rounds, it's Row2D2.
Scores have been released, and the win goes to the Red Alliance. Score of 272 to 259. 30 ranking points, sure as heck did help out that Red Alliance in that win. Back on field 2, Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
An absolutely pivotal match here that you're about to see, because the Blue Alliance does have Row2D2 is currently ranked number 1 in the rankings, which might mean that this match, if they do not manage to score it, could push them down the rankings out of the number 1 position, which is absolutely something they do not want to have happen, which is why this autonomous has the Blue Alliance functioning so well. They've already scored 5 pixels in there, and they just keep moving. Red Alliance has only scored 1 pixel so far, but they were about to, a bit of a collapse in terms of the Red Alliance scoring their pixels there, but in not descoring any of them. Blue Alliance scoring so many pixels.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A nearly 100-point lead for the Blue Alliance coming out of that autonomous. Red Alliance only having 1 pixel so far in their backdrop. Blue Alliance 17962 showing just why they are so good here. That precise rotation of the pixel placement, allowing them to get as many mosaics as they want with a high level of precision. 5485, Gorillabots, of course, and the Red Alliance not wanting to be pushed out at all, just like that. 310 being a little bit aggressive here, making sure that they can get to their backdrop as well, trying to score in their area. Looks like we've got no completed mosaics on the Red Alliance yet, but the Blue Alliance has nearly 2 mosaics here. If 6165 MSET Cuttlefish can land that pixel, but if they misplace it, it does mean they could lose both of those potential. No, they do manage to make it. Fantastic work from the Blue Alliance there, completing a second mosaic just like that. The crowd is cheering for the Blue Alliance. This team, Row2D2, has a strong crowd support. Maybe that's one of the reasons behind their success, is that they are cheering so loudly and having such a motivated fan base for their alliance. Red Alliance, of course, however, continuing to score quite well. Gorillabots showing just what made them qualify for the MTI in the first place. That fast turn with those Mechanum wheels, going over there, grabbing more pixels. With 45 seconds left in the match, Blue Alliance has a substantial lead over the Red Alliance, 220 to 86, with 10 seconds going into the end game. It really does look like it is Blue Alliance's match to lose here. If anything happens here in that end game that could potentially de-score, again, anything could happen. There could be an upset, but Blue Alliance once again proving, unfortunately, MSET Cuttlefish not managing to score that other piece of mosaic there. With 30 seconds left in the match, they might not have enough time, but if there's anyone who can do it and get 2 more, yes, that is 1 in the first zone there from the Blue Alliance. They're going to go back to scoring those pixels, maybe completing 2 more of those potential mosaics if they can do it in the right period of time. With only 6 seconds left in the match, there's not a lot of time to get this hang going. Let's see if we can get some hangs right before, as with 1 second, 0 seconds. We've got 3 hangs from the robots there at the end of the match. 2 on the Blue Alliance, 1 on the Red Alliance. It looks like it's going to be a substantial lead for the Blue Alliance, barring major penalties. It will be Road TG2 once again staying in that top position in the qualifying rounds, giving them the top choices for our upcoming Alliance selection. You'll see for certain once we get those scores up shortly.
Let's go ahead and meet the teams on qualification match number 71. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 11039 Innovators. Paired with them is 6417 Blue Crew. Going over to the Blue Alliance, we have 7149 the Enforcers. And with them is 16397 the Cookie Bots.
Things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our heads. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. It's all of this.
We are going to qualification match number 80 today. That is 9 more matches ahead of us.
This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go.
And we are ready for the scores for the last match. Let us see. It will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 170. A very high scoring match. You can see just how much those autonomous and driver controlled scores piled up.
This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go.
This is how we roll, man. This is how we rock. This is how we win. This is how we roll, man. This is how we rock. This is how we win. This is how we roll, man. This is how we rock. This is how we win. This is how we roll, man. Ready? This is how we rock.
All right, referee's ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. And as we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 71, 6417 Blue Crew immediately going over to place their purple pixel and their orange pixel in the proper randomization zones and spike mark. Going back and forth to cycle more and more white pixels onto the Red Alliance backdrop. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 2 properly scored orange pixels for the Blue Alliance. Both teams on the Red Alliance going back and forth to cycle. Let's see how many pixels they can stack up in the autonomous period. Remember that each pixel is worth more in autonomous, so this will be a very high scoring autonomous for Red.
3, 2, 1.
Entering the tele-operated period of the match, I see 16379 Cookie Bots shooting out their arm to pick up 2 more pixels. One hoping to score a mosaic and one a white pixel. Their arm is so incredibly fast. It is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I wonder how many miles per hour that goes. 64-17 Blue Crew on their way to pick up more purple pixels left over from the autonomous period of the match, picking up pixels, hoping to score another mosaic for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, KookieBots has officially scored their second mosaic for 10 extra points on the Blue Alliance, and also reaching set line number 1. Robots going back and forth, hoping to collect those pixels, bring up their scores as much as possible. 64-17, placing 2 more pixels. They now have 2 mosaics on the Red Alliance. 11039, scoring 2 more white pixels, hoping to blanket their orange mosaic in white pixels. Just as 64-17 is doing the same. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 16379 KookieBots using their really fast arm and their 17-pound robot once again hitting into Blue Crew, as there is lots of defense going on in this intense match as they successfully cover up their orange mosaic, hoping to score even more mosaics on top of it. 64-17, reaching set line number 2 for the Red Alliance. As we approach the endgame period of the match, we have 2 Zone 1 drones for the Red Alliance. If both teams on the Red Alliance hang, that is a perfect 100 points. It also appears that a Blue Alliance drone has flown into 64-17 Blue Crew. Let's hope that does not damage Blue Crew at all, as all 4 teams are getting ready to hang. Let us see where these endgame scores lead us with the final score of the match.
Let's announce the teams on match number 72, field number 2. On the Red Alliance, team 24-145.
It's Robotech.
And team 479.
Sty Fusion.
Back on the fields again is team 772.
The Golden Dragons.
And team 13356.
Robo Force.
You okay? All right, cool.
moment to escape. And when you're walking on the moon, walking on the moon, chase your happy place. Change your groove when you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away.
Match 72, field number 2, ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready to go? Blue Alliance, are you ready for match 72? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, beginning our autonomous for match number 72. I almost sneezed there, but I did not. So we're back in here with the match. Autonomous running very smoothly for the Blue Alliance, with 2 yellow pixels, 1 in the left, 1 in the center. 479, and Red Alliance successfully parked. Blue Alliance not as parked, but it looks like 479 Sty Fusion successfully parking there.
Drivers,
And scoring
pick up
their
your
pixel.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving right along into our driver-controlled period. These robots are moving fast. 24145 Robotech using very high-powered motors in their robot. You can see how quickly they're moving along. They can get from one side of the field to the other in rapid succession, which means that they are right in there ready to score in that mosaic. And again, it's about the precision. Yes, they have the ability to drop one. Unfortunately, they do drop one of their pixels off of that backdrop. Again, we're getting into our last 10 matches of the qualifying rounds here, which means that these teams are not just competing for ranking, they're competing for spectators from the other teams. While some of these teams might not be in the top 4 or top 5 teams being an alliance captain, they could be picked by another alliance captain. Row 2 D2, other high-ranking teams, people who are in the top 4, they could be looking around, they could be looking for their optimal partner. That's why it's important to score highly and look like you play a clean game and look like you can play well with others. Do exercise cooperation, be a good set of team players, because that is what is going to get you chosen in the alliance selection that we'll be having later today. And you can see that happening right now. 24145 dropping those pixels in very cleanly. 772 Golden Dragons getting ready to drop a white pixel as well. You can see so many different types of pixel grabbing devices here from all sorts of ranges. 479 Sty Fusion, Sty Fusion, of course, sister teams from New York, in Bed-Stuy. Now they're moving around trying to get those pixels. And then we've got another completed mosaic from the Blue Alliance. There's 3 completed mosaics on the Blue Alliance and only 1 completed mosaic on the Red Alliance because they do have a 4 connection. As we're entering our end game, it is 175 to 123, so there is a lead on the Blue Alliance due to probably just the sheer number of pixels and 2 successfully shot, 3 drones shot into the landing zone, all in landing zone 1 from the looks of things. Red, yes, we've got all drones in landing zone 1. We always love to see that in a robotics match here at First Tech Challenge. Can we get 4 hangs as well? That would be a fantastic way to end out the game with 5 seconds left. We've got 2 blue hangs, 1 red hang. Yes, 4 hangs, 4 drones in landing zone number 1. Great, near perfect end game there with a lead on the Blue Alliance. We're going to see what the refs have to say about the scores of this match shortly.
That match ended with 4 drones in zone 1. Another exciting finish to one of our matches. So we're going to announce the teams on field 1 for match number 73 now. Team 11, 260s on the Red Alliance.
Upper Creek Robotics.
And Team 16, 449.
Juniper Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 16, 917.
The Gear Wizards.
And 21, 980.
Bread Pandas. Oh yeah, indeed.
I stayed awake last night, cause I couldn't close my eyes and see you another night. I drove myself crazy thinking you'd take my wildest dreams and tear them all to the ground. So I tried to create a decoy world for you destroying my mind. You can stay and believe you're tearing me apart while I'm coming to life, while I'm coming to life. You can stay and believe you're tearing me apart while I'm coming to life, while I'm coming to life. I couldn't keep the secret. You found my darkest demons and brought them out in the light. So I ran to all the preachers, despite having every reason to shut down and mobilize. So I pray to the gods for one last saving grace against all odds. And I built an escape using all my energy just to come back to life, back to life.
Okay, that scores for match number 72 are finally on up. And that was a win for the Blue Lions with a score of 303 to 242. 303 to 242 for the Blue Lions. Red Alliance, you ready? All right, Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we begin the autonomous period of the match, 16-4-49 immediately going over to place their purple pixel on spike mark. It seems that they're stuck on something, but they successfully get unstuck and move their purple pixel into the proper randomization zone, as well as the orange pixel in the proper zone. Over on the Blue Lions, 21-9-80 did attempt to score the orange pixel in the proper randomization zone, but was unsuccessful, unfortunately. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 11-2-60 going to cycle two more orange pixels onto the backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your
The Red
controllers.
Alliance has the lead as we
3,
enter the teleoperated
2,
period of the match.
1.
16-4-49 immediately going over to pick up their purple pixels left over from the autonomous period of the match to score an extra purple mosaic. That is a common strategy in center stage. 21-9-80 going back and forth, scoring more and more pixels. Let's see if they can get their pixels ready for a second mosaic, and they have successfully completed a first mosaic and are ready for a second mosaic with one more orange needed to complete it. 16-4-49 once again going back and forth to those stacks, hitting into the stack, potentially causing some penalties. We'll see what the rest have to say about that, as their alliance partners on the Red Alliance successfully score a second tricolor mosaic. 16-4-49 once again filling up the center of their backdrop with white pixels, trying to increase their score. 21-9-80 successfully blanketing their orange mosaic in white pixels, ready to score another mosaic on top of their orange mosaic. 16-9-17 ready for another mosaic with two more green pixels on the backdrop, as all teams are in all four quadrants of the field, ready to pick up more and score more pixels. 16-9-17 successfully scoring a third green mosaic as we approach the endgame period of the match. 5 seconds left until endgame. 16-449, scoring one more white pixel onto the backside and one more white pixel onto the backstage area for those extra points, as their alliance partners 11-260 successfully scoring a third mosaic for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have a fourth mosaic ready to be placed. Let's see if they can get it in time. Remember, they have to be super speedy about these last few seconds of the match, as it could result in potentially not hanging, which is a lot of extra points. That is 20 extra points per team hanging, as several drones are being fired. One zone, one for red, two zone, one for red. Let's see if any of those Blue Alliance drones are actually scored or not, as it looks like two teams are hanging and one of them is parked.
All right, that is the conclusion of match number 73. We're going to move on over and keep this moving along to match number 74 in field 2. And our team for the Red Alliance is 12-0-14.
It's the Fire Wires.
Their alliance partner in this match is team 12-9-28.
The Lightsaders.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 16-4-58.
That's the Blue Alliance. It's the Techno Wizards.
Did I say red?
You said red.
I meant blue. Blue is red, red's blue. The other blue team is 23-4-35.
The Gyrobotic Droids.
Scores are up, scores are up, scores are up, scores are up. Here we go. Red Alliance, oh yeah, Red Alliance won a score of 286 to 185, and that's the score for match 73.
Feel my arms holding on so tight just when you need it most. Feel the freedom of being careless, just being in love. Everything
Are we ready to run the match?
alright. Through the darkness, through the night, no fear anymore. No fear anymore. No fear anymore. Why the smile on your face? Don't fake it. You don't have to pretend. Why the fear in your
All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 74. This is the last match that some of these alliance members are going to play today, which is going to be huge because one of these alliances, one of the teams on one of these alliances is number 5 right now, the Gyrobotic Droids on the Blue Alliance. If they win this match, it could very well put them in an alliance selection position, which is absolutely crucial at this point in the game. So it's vital now more than ever that these robots do successfully land these pixels in this autonomous. It's looking fairly even as well, with 16456 getting another few pixels in there, meaning that they do have a slight
Drivers,
lead.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
looking like a bit of a 20-point lead for the Blue Alliance coming into the driver-controlled period. This is exactly what the Blue Alliance is looking for right now. Again, this robot on the Blue Alliance, the Gyrobotic Droids, is going to potentially be in an Alliance selection position, which means their partner, of course, is not just trying to perform well. Red Alliance having a little bit of collision there in terms of trying to score on the backdrop, because they need to get, again, they aren't just working against each other. The Red Alliance is not just competing against the Blue Alliance here. They also have to coordinate with their own team members to make sure that they can efficiently score in the backdrop as possible. And I mean, the Blue Alliance is having that issue as well, having access to the wings, because the wings are difficult to get into here. A little bit of collision down in the center there. These robots are built durable, meaning that they can handle a bit of combat, you know, a bit of fighting. We got 2 mosaics completed on the Blue Alliance, which was raising a cheer from the crowd. Blue Alliance here also with 2 green pixels. They have to get rid of it because they don't want to score that, otherwise it might invalidate one of their mosaics. 1, 2, 9 to 8 on the Red Alliance facing a similar issue. Looks like there's a yellow pixel stuck on top of the first line. Maybe it's stuck on top of the piece of the tape on the red backdrop. It's going to be up to them to be able to dislodge that and get it in there so they can get that mosaic. I have not seen this before when I'm casting these matches. Maybe I wonder if this counts as going above that first line. It's probably still not best for this team because they do need it to land in that yellow mosaic. 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, by the way, on the Blue Alliance, scoring just a sheer quantity of pixels that I'm seeing on the board on the blue backdrop right now is quite something. That pixel being dislodged from the Red Alliance. As we go into our end game, it is 180 to 168, 186 to 168. We've got a beacon, we got a drone in that first landing zone from the Blue Alliance, exactly what they're looking for. Red Alliance does need to, unfortunately, land. So yes, they've also launched a successfully landed a drone as well. And that is another drone too. That is 2 drones in zone 1, 3 drones. However, that might be in zone 2. I'm not sure. It's up to the refs to decide that one. Are we going to get some hangs right before the end of the game? With 5 seconds left in the match, these robots are not letting it wait around. They are getting 4 successful hangs at the end of this match. Great work from all teams. Looking like over 300-point score from both alliances, which means it could be anyone's game. An incredibly high-scoring match that is going to be deciding. It is going to be pivotal in deciding who the alliance selection is shortly. Good luck, teams.
That was the conclusion of match 74. So a reminder that as soon as we finish our qualifiers here after match 80, we will go right into alliance selection. We will take our lunch break after alliance selection, and that alliance selection will be serpentine as well, and captains can choose among captains again this year. Now let's announce the teams on field 1 for match 75. Team 15167 represents the Red Alliance.
Robo Troopers.
And Team 7105.
It's the team that keeps their local pizza place open. It's Swift Intergalactic Space Llamas.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 18270.
Robo versus Robo. It's Robo Players.
And 19044.
It's getting spicy with peppers.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's
Scores up from match number 74. And it's a win for the Blue Alliance, 312 to 302. That was an incredibly close score. Incredibly close, only 10 points separating the winner from the Red Alliance. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Swift immediately demonstrates why their team name is the Swift Intergalactic Space Llamas as they immediately go to place that purple pixel on the spike mark. Let's see if that's actually scored in the autonomous period. 7105 once again going to place their orange pixel on the proper randomization zone as their alliance partners 15, 16, 7 unfortunately misplaced their orange pixel into the backstage. It looks like 3 out of the 4 purple pixels are properly placed on the spike mark, as there have been a lot of cycles.
pick up
What
your
did I miss
controllers.
over on the Blue Alliance?
3,
there have been just
2,
so many cycles
1.
stacking up points for the Blue Alliance. Blue has the lead as we enter the teleoperated period of the match. Robo Troopers immediately going to place that orange pixel, hoping for a mosaic, as their alliance partner 7105, the Swift Intergalactic Space Llamas, picking up a purple pixel, getting ready for another mosaic, but unfortunately dropping it off of the backdrop. 19044 Peppers immediately going on their way to get ready to score a first mosaic for the Blue Alliance. 15, 16, 7, finally placing that purple pixel on the backdrop, getting ready for that purple mosaic, as there is some collision in the center of the field. 15, 16, 7, successfully scoring those 2 purple pixels, successfully scoring that mosaic with 10 extra points for the Red Alliance, and they have also reached set line 1 as they are going back with 2 green pixels. It looks like they were contemplating going for a green mosaic in the middle of the board, but decided against it. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 19044 Peppers on their way to score 2 white pixels, trying to blanket the purple pixel in white pixels so that they can score more mosaics on top of that mosaic. 15, 16, 7 successfully blanketing their purple pixel in white pixels, hoping to score another mosaic. Plenty of collision in the center of the field as all 4 teams. This is going to be a very high scoring match as all 4 teams hitting each other in the center of the field under the truss. 19044 immediately zooming across the field, hoping to avoid that collision, scoring 2 more pixels, hopefully getting ready for mosaic, which they unfortunately descore some pixels and do not score the mosaic. This could be bad for the Blue Alliance. Let's see what happens. We have 15 seconds left on the match. It looks like we have 2 teams on the Red Alliance getting ready to hang, and several drones being launched as the match is over. And it looks like all 4 teams are hanging.
Yes.
Want to announce?
Announce, okay?
Let's announce match 76 on field number 2. Let's introduce the teams at least. Team 22-947.
It's Hydra!
And team 87-19.
Jumping in, it's Quantum Leap!
On the Blue Alliance, team 19-234.
Fight for
31.
the Inventors!
All right, scores are up. Let's take a look, please. And a big win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 280 to 247, and that is the scores of qualification match 75.
Picture this. It's a long way to the ground. All alone. Guess we pay for what's been found. Different sides. But you know which one you're on. It's the ploy. It means nothing when you're gone. Don't blame me, my own secret.
70.
Drawing is allocated to specific teams. Use your time.
Charge it to the right budget.
Yeah. And we better save the receipts on those too.
Here we go on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? We are. 3, 2, 1, go.
Slight delay in this match due to some FTA checks, fixing up the field equipment. But now we are ready to go with a great autonomous. The inventors from Greece, as you can see here, are dropping 1 pixel in that center column. For our excitement from the crowd, 22947. Unfortunately, not dropping any pixels. 8719 and 19234 are stationary on the field. Unfortunately, not continuing. Now we have the end of our autonomous with a pretty solid chill autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we're moving right into the driver control period. You'll see these robots are immediately beginning motion out of that autonomous. It was a bit of a low-scoring autonomous, but it was an evenly low-scoring autonomous, which means that it is still anyone's game here for scoring into these matches. You'll notice this is an interesting match. One of the things that I love about the MTI is how far and how many different teams come here from all across the world to score. In fact, in this match, we have 4 different teams from 4 different countries. Hydra is from Israel, Quantum Leap is from the United States, Byte Force is from Romania, and the inventors are from Greece. These people have come from all over the world to compete here at the APL Applied Physics Lab, Kozlikov Center at the Maryland Tech Invitational, and boy, can we not be prouder of them. I mean, look at this performance that they're putting on the board right now. We got the Blue Alliance with a substantial amount of pixels on their backdrop. No mosaics, unfortunately, but they could have the opportunity for a purple mosaic here. Actually, no, we've corrected into a mosaic thanks to some precise work by 19234. Fantastic job, Blue Alliance. Red Alliance moving here, trying to collect some pixels as well from the general collection area. 8719, the very loud running robot there. Collecting pixels, trying to get into their backdrop. They still have one. Red Alliance still has 1 pixel in the backdrop, which means we do have a lead from the Blue Alliance, 62-38, with 15 seconds until the end game. The end game still has enough points in it that could swing the match in one direction or the other, depending if Red Alliance can take a little bit of time to catch up here. But we do have a 3rd mosaic on the Blue Alliance, which does give them a solid, very safe lead, depending on what happens here. It's about a 50-point lead as we're going into the end game, which means that it is time for some drones to start getting launched into the end game into the various areas there, and maybe some hangs as well, depending on what happens, if these robots have enough time to do it. Only 15 seconds left. I'm not seeing any drone launches yet into that landing zone, and I'm not seeing any hangs yet, so hopefully we can get some of those. Looks like the teams are still focused on scoring some pixels. 20131 scoring a few more pixels. Looks like we got a hang from the Red Alliance successfully. With only 1 second left in the match, we have 1 hang at the end of this match from the Red Alliance. That could make a huge difference in the points. 107-70, that's a 30-point difference. I don't know the math on this specific thing. You're going to have to check with the scorekeepers on that. We'll see what the scorekeepers say at the end of the match there. There could be some penalties. There could be some changes up. We'll see the scores shortly.
Hopping back over here to field number 1. We're at match 77 of 80 that we played over the last 2 days. So let's announce our teams. On the Red Alliance, team 5485.
This team does not monkey around. It's the Gorilla Bots.
Then team 86,
Robotics.
team 8610.
Robotics.
Cool.
Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, team 7172.
Technical difficulties.
And the partner, team 23286.
Laser Robotics.
scores up for match 76. Win for the Blue Alliance. And that was a low score. That was a low cumulative score. Regardless, the Blue Alliance comes away with the win, 94-69, getting those 2 ranking points. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. I'm okay. Let's play. I think we should play this one. What do you think? Red Alliance, are you ready to play this one? And Blue Alliance, are you ready to play this one right here, Sophie? We are ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we begin the autonomous 4 qualification match number 77, Tobortech on their way to place their purple pixel on the spike mark, and unfortunately just barely misses the orange pixel randomization zone. Apparently, at the beginning of the season, this robot could reach both sides of the field at the same time. Over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like there is some unfortunate collision going on, stopping either teams from properly scoring their orange pixels on the proper randomization zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's get some more cheering from the audience, just like we do with the Romanian teams. As we begin the teleoperated period of the match, 71-72 technical difficulties, immediately picking up the orange pixels that they misplaced in the autonomous period and scoring them on the backdrop. Over on the Red Alliance, they are now ready for 2 mosaics to be scored and will then proceed to blanket those mosaics in white pixels, getting ready for even more mosaics. So much interfering going on. I saw a part get launched off from a robot. Let's hope that that robot is okay. On the Red Alliance, we have 48-55 on their way to score 2 more pixels, completing a mosaic for the Red Alliance. So much shouting going on. I see parts flying off of the robots. Let's hope that every single one of these robots can come back safe after this match, ready for another match. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 2 mosaics that are worth 10 extra points each, and they have set line number 1. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, they have are ready to score 1 more mosaic, which they do successfully. Over on the Blue Alliance, 71-72 technical difficulties on their way back across the field, going to pick up even more pixels with their insanely fast drivetrain. It is a small robot, which means that it will be lighter than more robots and therefore faster, and you can really see the advantage that gives them as they are zooming across the field with limited competition. As we enter the endgame period of the match, the scores are looking very equal. It looks like, unfortunately, one of the robots is disabled. Let's hope that that robot can get working. I see 1 drone fired for the Blue Alliance, which did land in Zone 1 as teams are getting ready to hang. Another drone for Red that unfortunately did miss. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 71-72 going for that one final a cycle of pixels, and they do successfully get a Zone 1 drone and a hang. Usually it is considered risky to try and get that final cycle, but 71-72 was successful.
We're going to announce the teams on match number 78, and I said it before, I'll say it again. We're going to do alliance selection is right at the completion of match 80. Therefore, you should know who is going to represent your team by now, and you should be being gathered up in the pits as well. So please, if you haven't selected that team representative, get it done now, and then we'll be lining you up to come on down at the conclusion of match 80. Let's finish out the last 3 matches, huh, Caleb?
Sounds good to me, Tom.
All right, let's go with the Red Alliance team 17-962.
They're undefeated across both days of the competition and currently the #1 seed in the qualifying rounds. Everyone give it up for Row 2D2.
And Caleb, one other detail about them. High score.
Oh yes, they do also have the world record. It's no big deal.
Yeah,
Don't
no big
worry
deal.
about
Just
it.
the world record. All right.
All right, anyway.
14-4-96.
It's their alliance partners. On the Red Alliance, it's the Roboxapie.
On the Blue Alliance team 20-077.
Coming in at 15th and looking to take them down a notch, it's the Indubitables.
And their partner 99-74.
THOR bringing down the hammer, it's Thor.
Highly anticipated match that we're going to play on field 1, but we're still conferring. Referees are still. Now I know you don't, but what do we call this again when there's a bunch of zebras meeting?
Dazzling.
It's a dazzle. So where it's a dazzle of referees or a dazzle of zebras meeting to confer on field #1 and determine what that score would be. Here we go. The scores from that last match on field #1 that our dazzle of zebras conferred over with a win for the Blue Alliance. 224 to Red Alliance's 181. Good job by the Blue Alliance, match 77. Red Alliance, are you ready to go? And Blue Alliance, you ready to go? Yeah! Start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go with the third to last match of the day. These robots, if one thing I know for certain I'm going to see in this match is high scores. These are some incredibly high-performing robots here in this autonomous. You can see already that the Red Alliance is scoring in that backdrop with 2 yellows, 2 and 3 whites, and about to add 2 more whites there on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, of course, scoring a very admirable 3 in the center, and they're about to do a few more, and they've got several in the lower area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we are going into the driver-controlled period of the match. You can see the crowd is wild. The crowd is loud. They are going, they are going, they are yelling, they are excited. This is an integral match. If our Road 2D2 loses to this match, they will get knocked out of the first place position most likely. So it is integral that they do continue to hold their lead. But Blue Alliance is nothing to sneeze at. These are some incredibly high-rated teams here playing. And you can see that there is a lot of pixels already placed in one mosaic on the Red Alliance. They're about to correct for a second mosaic there. They know how to do that precision with one mosaic on the Blue Alliance. About to be also two mosaics from 9974. Unfortunately, they do miss one of their pixels, which means that it is only going to be one completed mosaic so far, but they're going to try and pick that back up. Their Alliance runners already sliding in there to score more. Red Alliance getting ready to add a third mosaic on their side, but they just are continuing to stack up white pixels as well. They're already over that first line. And of course, there is a bit of movement in between the teams trying to land in here. White pixels, yes, that's a second mosaic completed on the Blue Alliance. With 50 seconds left in, the Red Alliance is already over 200 and the Blue Alliance is at 183. Again, these are in any other tournament, these would be incredible scores that would clearly win the match, but at this tournament, the Ameritech Invitational, this is just par for the course. These teams are performing at their best. You need to not only play better than everyone else, you need to be playing better than everyone else in every single one of these matches because you are going to maintain that undefeated team if you're on the Red Alliance, but if you're on the Blue Alliance, you want to keep that undefeated. You can hear these shouts from the teams. They're worried about blocking. They're worried about damage on their robot. There's acknowledgement from the refs on that. We'll see if that affects the final scores. We've got the Blue Alliance here scoring an additional 2 white pixels. The Red Alliance there, as we're going into the end game, we've got, yes, 2 drones in that landing area. Third drone from the Red Alliance in that landing area. Blue Alliance landing, yes, in that third zone as well. This is going to be a close match, folks. What an incredible performance. Blue Alliance getting a hang already. Can Blue Alliance get their second hang? Red Alliance, it is going to be close. This could be anyone's game. They could lose the undefeated amount. Oh my God. 345 to 299 with potential, folks. Potential for penalties, potential for anyone. It could be anyone's game. Anything can happen here. Fantastic work from both teams. We're going to have to hear from the refs. It literally could go either way. This could be the end of an undefeated streak from the Red Blue Alliance, or it could be what secures them in the #1 position. Fantastic work, teams. Wait to hear back from the refs. Anything can happen here.
We cannot wait to see the scores from that match. It is an incredibly exciting match and very, very, very closely scored. But we're going to start up on match 79. Match 79 is on field 1. And again, the reminder, I think we're lining up teams for Alliance selection. That would be awesome because we're going to start after match 80 is concluded. On match 79 on field 1, or for the Red Alliance, we have team 19743 in their last match.
It's definitely human.
And they're partnered with team 310.
Stifission.
On the Blue Alliance, team 19098.
The Eastern Boxes.
And team 12791.
With their 288 autonomous paths, its iterative intentions.
All right, Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, let's see which Alliance takes this match. There you go. The Red Alliance took that match with a score of 377 to 343. Oh my goodness, that was an incredibly exciting match. There were some penalties awarded to the Blue Alliance. Didn't help them because that Red Alliance clearly ran away with that win. Congratulations to the Red Alliance and those teams that were involved.
Hey, check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, check.
All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for the second to last match of the day, as we have looks like 2 out of the 4 spike marks properly scored. Looks like some of the robots might have had issues seeing the team prop. Iterative Intentions going over, trying to cycle white pixels from the stack. Let's see if they're successful. We have 3 cycling teams this match. I don't know if I've seen 3 teams that are trying to cycle in one autonomous period of a match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match with 19-743 going over the field with their LEDs changing colors, trying to score higher points on the Red Alliance's backdrop. I appreciate all of the cheering from the audience. Thank you very much. It helps keep the energy up. There's lots of congestion going over on the Blue Alliance's backdrop. Iterative Intentions is trying to score their second mosaic, and they do successfully score the second mosaic. There are now 2 mosaics on the Blue Alliance's backdrop, and they reach set line number 1. 19-0-9-8 going over. Looks like they're being mildly blocked by 310 as they're trying to score. Looks like they might be having some issues with their intake. Let's hope that they can get those working out. Iterative Intentions looking to score more points for the Blue Alliance, as 19-743 looking to try and set up a second mosaic. Now they just need 1 more green pixel on the Red Alliance's backdrop for a mosaic. 3-10. Looks like they might be playing a defensive strategy, trying to get in the way of the red teams trying to score. I don't know if I've seen that in center stage yet, so this might be a first for that. 19-0-98 trying to use their intake to collect pixels from the Blue Alliance wing, as their Alliance partner Iterative Intentions going to pick up 2 more pixels from the Blue Alliance wing. Iterative Intentions are looking to score more pixels on the Blue Alliance, looking like they might be able to get a 3rd mosaic on the Blue Alliance's backdrop, as there are 2 mosaics on both Alliance's backdrops. And we are now 20 seconds left in the match. Let's see how these endgame scores can affect the outcome. It's looking fairly equal right now. 19-7-43 going to score 2 more, hoping potentially get set line 2, and they do get set line 2 for 10 extra points. Let's hope that does not go anywhere, as we have 2 drones fired that are both zone 1. One hang on the Red Alliance, and it does not look like anyone else is hanging.
Another exciting to a match. That was incredible. So this on field number 2 is our last qualification match of the day. Let's wish these teams luck as they go into their last qualification match. Their last match is our total last match of the day. When this match is over and scores are in and scores have been cleared by our head referee, meaning any unanswered questions in the question box and everything else, then we will print our rankings. Once we print our rankings, we're going to be ready on time at 12:15 for Alliance selection. So again, get your teams ready for Alliance selection. You'll be lining up on the outside wall for Alliance selection. Let's announce our teams in our final match, 80. For the Red Alliance team, 96-14.
Rank 4 currently in a Alliance selection position. From Fremont, California, it's Hyperion.
And team 19043 is their partner.
Their partner, Silas.
On the Blue Alliance team 61-65.
Ranks 14th, it's M-Set Cuttlefish.
And team 56-67.
Just above them in the rankings, it's the Robo Miners.
We have scores from match number 79 that was just played on field number 1. And it was a big win by the Red Alliance with a score of 272 to the Blue Alliance's 173. That looks like it helped team 19743, who are currently in 3rd place in that position to select at this time. But let's see the results of this match. Are we ready to go? Ready to go, Jeff? You think? All right, let's get her done. Red Alliance, you ready? Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting off with the final qualification match of the day. We've got just what you'd expect from the Maryland Tech Invitational qualifying match, which is to say great autonomouses all across the board. We've got 3 pixels from the Red Alliance. Hey, make that 5 pixels. Hey, how about more than 5 pixels? How about 7 pixels? Why not? Red Alliance knows how to score here. They are not the 4th ranked team for nothing here with Hyperion and their partners, Silas. Look at all these scores that we're seeing here. Blue Alliance, they're taking it easy. They got 1 in the right column. Red Alliance is continuing to score. What a autonomous, my God, 155. That might be one of the highest autonomous scores I've seen today. Blue Alliance is going to have to do some work to catch up to that with a 73 autonomous. We've got these robots immediately moving out in there, starting our driver control period. Building mosaics is going to be a little bit difficult for the Red Alliance because they are out here trying to score as quickly as possible. Blue Alliance, their partner 5667, unfortunately does not appear to be moving right now, and their M-Set Cuttlefish has a trailing wire on the field. That could be dangerous if they get it caught on something, so they're going to have to play extra careful now. It looks like a beam has detached from their robot. Red Alliance is not letting anything like that slow them down. 961 for Hyperion is trying to stack up, reach that second line. They already have one mosaic done. They can see if they can do a second. There is the purple mosaic spots open. 5667 has continued motion again. Good for them. Glad they've gotten that sorted out. Unfortunately, that has not allowed them to get that mosaic. They've blocked that off of one of their white pixels. It's going to take some repositioning if they want to get that in there. Hyperion got 2 more pixels ready to go on there. They've stacked down on this. Looks like they might be ready for a tricolor pixel. They've got 2 mosaics in total. Their partners, Silas, scoring as well in that area. Looks like we've got a huge stack. We're already nearing 300 points, and we're not even in the end game, which means that we could be seeing a above 400 point score from the Red Alliance if we're lucky. I would love to see one more world record before we leave our qualification matches, but that is a lot of hope and dreaming, and Blue Alliance does not want that to happen at all. You can see they're playing a little bit defensively, trying to get over to their thing. Another mosaic from the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance doing their best, moving in there, starting to fill up with that first line. It looks like we might be nearing the third round. As we go into the end game here, we have over 300 points from the Red Alliance. They're going to try and get a few more pixels, but also launch those drones into that first zone and get a hang going. These teams are getting ready. That is another mosaic. Looks like we've got 4 mosaics from the Red Alliance and going above the third line. What an incredible show. Looks like we got a drone launch that is unfortunately missed from the Red Alliance. It's going to be close. No drone launch on that end as well. We've got, yes, a successful drone. 1 successful drone on the Red Alliance with only 5 seconds left. We've got a Red Alliance hang, multiple hangs on the Blue Alliance. It looks like they are missing that last hang, but they do land a park successfully. 400 points. We could be seeing a new world record in this final qualification match of the day. It is going to come down to how these refs score it. What an incredible performance. This is what is important. It is incredible about the Maryland Tech Invitational is that up until the very end, we are seeing incredible scores across the board, folks. This could be just what these teams need to go into these final rounds. Thank you so much for joining us on that last qualification match of the day, because what an incredible match. Stay tuned for our Alliance selection coming shortly.
Teams, if you have not already, let's get your teams lined up against the wall, your team representative. We're doing it in the pits. We need the team representatives right now to line up against the wall to my left, the wall to your right. Get in the pits, get your team representative, check in with pit admin, and get your teams lined up, please. Are up for match number 80. Let's see who won that one. Whoa! Won by the Red Alliance. Look at the effect of that too. The Red Alliance won with a score of 396 to 153. That means that right now teams 96-14 is sitting as the number 2 ranked team, and right now could be a captain. So we still need to clear any questions in the question box, and in the next 5 minutes be sure all scores have been made and are secured. We want to make sure that all scores are secured and that there will not be an effect in the rankings before we go on the line selection. But we do need that representative of your team lined up against the wall on the left side. On my left, your right. Get your team representative lined up now if you would like to be part of Alliance selection, and I think you would. Thank you. As we stated, there's still 2 teams in the question box. We'll have to see if there's any effect on the scores and especially the rankings as a result of the 2 teams in the question box. All right, I'm seeing that one member from every team starting to line up against the wall. Thank you, everybody, for the cooperation. If you don't see, if you're sitting in the stands here and you do not see your team representative up there, please go into the pits and get them. Thank you.
Hey, check, 1, 2. Hey, check 1.
My count is 25 teams. 25 teams are lined up for line selection. We still need more teams out of the pit or team representatives out of the pits. So as we clear this question box, we're going to get started. So please, if you do not see your team representative standing in line against the wall, please go get them out of the practice field so we can get started with this. All right, everybody, we're about ready to begin alliance selection. You all know how it works. So if in your seasons and in your regions, if you went through alliance selection before, it doesn't change for this process except for one basic rule. We're going to go serpentine. So we're going to bring down our captains. You're going to come down here, Captain 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then Captain 1 will make their first selection, Captain 2 their first selection, 3, and then 4. Then 4, Serpentine, will make their second selection, then back to 3, 2, and 1. That's how we do it here at Maryland Tech Invitational. Y'all all know the rules that captains can choose among themselves. It's up to the it's up to the captain if they've been selected by another team to either join, or they can refrain and they could select and choose to form their own alliance. That is all fair game. That's up to the captain. It is a cool strategy, it's an acceptable strategy, and that's what we accept. If you are not a captain or you're not in the top 4 and you refuse, as you all should know, if you would refuse to join an alliance and you're not among those captains, you lose your ability to be selected by somebody else. In other words, you would be out of this selection process with one refusal. So there's only one real good reason to not accept, and that if your robot is broken or you have programming issues or something that might affect that team or that alliance's ability to compete in our semifinals and finals. So that's the only really good reason to do that. You don't want to hurt another alliance. So let's get this started. Let's bring down our number 4 alliance captain, please, team 19743. Come on down. Congratulations. And our number 3 ranked team, team 7172. Team 7172. Up there you are, Sophie. I was waiting for you. Congratulations. Our number 2 ranked alliance, it is team 9614, Hyperion. Congratulations. Great job. And our number 1 ranked team, and I believe we're undefeated today, team 17962, our road to D2. Congratulations. So congratulations to all 4 of these captains, but now we're going to find out who they'd like to select to be their partners. I think you probably are ready. Here you go.
So, team
hold on. There we go.
Team 17962 chooses team Silas 19043.
19043. 19043. And do you accept that invitation?
Team Silas 19043 graciously accepts.
All right, that's our first selection, and if you look up on the big board and display, you'll be able to track along with us. Are you ready to make your first selection?
Yes. Team 9614 Hyperion graciously invites Team 7172 Technical Difficulties.
7172 Technical Difficulties. What say you?
Team 7172 Technical Difficulties would be hyper excited to be on your alliance.
Gotta love it. All right, we're gonna move team 19743, definitely human, down to the number 3 position, and we will invite down, if I have this right, 23435. That's right, 23,435, please. Gyrobotic droids, come on down. You are now the number 4 Alliance captain. Congratulations. So I'm going to slip back on down here, and are you ready to make a selection? Excellent.
19743 Definitely Human would like to invite Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics.
11260.
Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics graciously accepts.
Excellent. We're moving along pretty quickly here. This is excellent. Are you ready to make a selection? Fantastic.
Team 23435, the Gyrobotic Droids, would like to graciously invite Team 16449 Juniper Robotics to join their alliance.
16449. 16449. Outstanding.
Matching shirt, but Team 16449 Juniper Robotics graciously accepts.
Outstanding. So you get your next selection now. Would you like to confer as an alliance before you make a selection of a partner? Great. Excellent. You guys are quick thinkers. Great job.
All right. Team 23435 and 16449 would like to graciously invite 16379, the Kooky Boss, to join their alliance.
16379? Perfect. How about say you?
16379 graciously accepts.
16379. We have now completed our number 4 alliance, guys. Number 4. Okay, we're gonna continue. You're gonna keep track of it for us, Jeff. Thank you very much. So we're gonna move on as we correct the scoring system and what we're seeing up there. We're gonna come to our 3rd alliance and find out if they've chosen a partner.
Team 19743 Definitely Human would like to invite Team 14496 Roboctopi.
14496.
Team 14496 Roboctopi graciously accepts.
Outstanding. We've now fulfilled 2 of our 4 alliances. And Sophie's giving me a side glance. Are you ready?
Sure. They're the captains.
Here we go.
Team 9614 Hyperion and Team 7172 Technical Difficulties graciously invites Team, forgot. Hold on. 11039 Innovators.
11039.
Team 11039 graciously accepts.
Outstanding. All right, one more to go. Now, Jeff, would you like to meet with the captains before they leave the field here about anything about semifinals or any discussions that you may want to have? Yes, please. Okay, so do not leave the field. You're going to meet with Jeff at the back of the field right there before you leave, okay? But we're going to make our final selection right now. And then we will break for lunch, and we will be back from lunch. I don't have my schedule. Is it 1? I believe we'll be back at 1:30 for lunch. It's a 45-minute lunch, but we're getting through this pretty quickly. Great job by these teams. Let's have a big round of applause for them. How prepared they were. And of course, congratulations to all the teams that were here, regardless if they're going to go into semifinals or not. Congratulations to you all. This has been one of the most amazing 2 days I've been associated with. Thanks, everybody. It's great. So, I gave you guys all the time in the world. You ready? All right, here we go.
So our alliance invites team 120.
What was his number?
120.
120. 12014.
Team 12014 would love to stop, drop, and roll into this alliance.
All right, outstanding. So that's it, everybody. We're going to have the teams meet with our head referee, Jeff, in the back there, and we'll be back and collecting these teams. We'll start again promptly at 1:30 with our semifinals. Again, congratulations to all the teams, and remember, we also will have a award ceremony, so hang out for all that. Great job, everybody.
Monsters in the night and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overcome, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. falling faster and don't know where you are. You feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart, be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing, I hope I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're older, but yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. That's
body, we like to party over the world, we leave no club tidy. Move that body, we like to party over the world, we leave no club tidy. Move that body, we like to party over the world, we leave no club tidy. Look it in a second, we the best, no doubt. Yo, we only could've turned the party out. Move that body, we like to party over the world, we leave no club tidy. Move that body, we like to party over the world, we leave no club tidy. Move that body, we like to party over the world, we leave no club tidy. Look it in a second, we the best, no doubt. Yo, we only could've turned the party out.
hey, 1-2. 1-1-2. Hey, hey, 1-2, 1-1-2. 1-1-2, 1-1-2. Hey, hey, 1. Hey, hey, 1-2-1. Hey, hey, 1. 1-2. Right, 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 1. Left, 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 2. Hey, hey, right only. Hey, hey, left only.
Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
Hey, hey, 1-2, 1-1-2.
Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. On my mind. On my mind.
Hey, hey, 1-2. Hey, hey.
Sure. Good afternoon, teams. We're ready for our semifinals today. And match number 1, we have, of semifinal match number 1, we have Team 7962, and they've selected to play with them Team 19043. On the blue line, starting out this match, the team captain has decided to stay out of this match, so we got Team 16449 and 16379 on the blue lines. That is Our number 1 ranked alliance and number 4 ranked alliance playing in semi-final number 1. So we continue to play these matches. We're trying to figure out if this speaker works. That'd be pretty awesome if we could get some sound out of it. So Tyler can hear what's going on the field. Can we hear what's going on down there now? Do we have any sound? I'm going to turn my name. I don't know, is it muted up there? The mute button's usually on until we use it. Oh, that should be an out too. Okay. Yeah. Channel 1, channel 2. We don't need wireless and we don't need iPod. This should be working. Yeah.
Hey, check. That can come way down, so I think. Check 1. Yeah, just put the main down more. No, can you turn the main down more? Yeah. Check. Hey. Wait. Streams in the fun.
What we're really trying to do is applied marine biology work. So how do we take basic research out of the marine biology domain and get that into our sponsors' hands?
As a UARC, we're focused on being able to really support the government, and when we looked around at other facilities, they may be able to focus on marine biology questions, but they don't have that same tunability and the same focus that we do here at APL.
The greatest part is that we're able to be completely isolated from any natural water source, so we don't have this bias of any native water.
so we can control the temperature and the salinity and the organisms that we're putting in it to make model environments that allow us to really do research that you cannot do in most other facilities.
If we're bringing any new organisms into the space, we'll keep them in the isolation room to make sure that they're healthy and that they're not going to negatively affect anything that we already have in the lab.
We have core capabilities in being able to grow a wide range of organisms, ranging anywhere from algae all the way up to marine invertebrates like mussels and barnacles.
We're also fully capable for doing molecular biology and chemistry, and so in our wet lab and analytical lab, we're able to do other types of experiments to analyze the data that we're bringing from the marine biology lab, and that's a unique capability to have all of that connected into one large space.
Field testing can be very expensive, but what we can do before we do that testing is actually prototype things in the laboratory under highly controlled, systematic environments and really kind of understand the parameter space that will impact performance in the field.
We want to have a space available that any sponsor can come to us and say, this is our question, this is our problem, and we can say, great, we'll figure out how to deal with it for you.
Welcome to Building 15. This is a fabrication hub for APL where we do mechanical fabrication, additive manufacturing, which is better known as 3D printing, and engineering materials. Let me show you around. This is mechanical fabrication. This is where we do things like machining, welding, and sheet metal fabrication. This 5-axis vertical turning machine is one of the many ways that APL is investing in the future of manufacturing. This machine allows us to address next generation sponsors' needs like hypersonics in space.
Currently, I am working on a fixture for the Space Department. It is a gimbal housing. This machine gives us the capability to run all 4 operations in one setup, which saves a lot of time.
Thanks, Paul. Mechanical fabrication isn't just machining. It's also things like our sheet metal shop, where we use techniques like welding, laser cutting, and forming to create large assemblies. Down here, we do much more than production. We also do research and engineering. One of the great examples of this is the human surrogate torso. This torso manages to combine multiple techniques down here. We have additive manufacturing, we have composites, we have instrumentation, we have polymers, all in order to evaluate the impact of ballistics through armor and on our personnel in the field. One of the critical technologies behind this is 3D printing. Let's come take a look. Hey, Bramy, why don't you tell us a little bit about 3D printing?
This is our SLS machine. It produces glass-filled nylon parts like this, where you can see the layer lines. The resolution is very high, so the parts come out really smooth. The glass-filled nylon is one of the strongest polymer materials that we have here at the lab. We also do metal and amongst other types of materials in other machines. And we collaborate with people across the lab for research and design and fabrication.
Thanks, Abrami. Let's go take a look at composites. Hey, Ron. Why don't you tell us a little bit about engineered materials?
Certainly. So down here in the composites lab, we primarily deal with PMCs, or polymer matrix composites. We use different resins such as epoxies, cyanide esters. We use reinforcements like carbon fibers, glass fibers, Kevlar fibers. So this, for example, is a fiberglass impregnated fabric, and it is impregnated with an epoxy resin. And we can build different structures. This is super drapable. We can achieve complex geometries. This is a carbon fiber part that we built for a telescope. Another application is a carbon fiber bracket that was used on a spacecraft. It, however, does not use a unidirectional product, but a woven product. And with these products, you can achieve geometry something like this.
We're not just limited to polymers and composites, though. We can also 3D print metal. This machine is another one of the ways that APL is investing in the future of manufacturing. This metal additive manufacturing machine gives us the capabilities to do materials and geometries that were impossible to do previously. Things like lattices, complex lightweight structures, or topology optimized parts, which take their inspiration from nature to create strong, stiff parts. Or hybrid approaches that take the best of machining and combine them with this new technology to do things we couldn't do before.
Come down a little bit there. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Maryland Tech Invitational. We are here in the playoffs. My name's Tyler Rolls, joined with our boss, Jane, from Fun FTC, and we can't wait to jump into these incredible teams and what's going on here. Boss, incredible line selection went down. You can see the semifinal 1 teams coming up in just a moment. Let's break down some of these teams that are competing in semifinal 1 and semifinal 2.
Yeah, I think this is easily one of the strongest MTI eliminations that we've had. I mean, every alliance is just so balanced, and I want to talk through some of them, starting with the first seeded alliance, whose captain is 17962 Row2D2. I mean, they have just been on top of their game this entire tournament. They went 8-0. They were predicted 8-0, but they still had some very tough matches. They pulled through in every single one. I think their average match score was like 370 points. That just blows any record from Houston out of the water.
Well, speaking about records too, that world record set earlier as well too. Yes. Kookie Bots and Row2D2 is absolutely insane.
Yeah, most interesting thing there, like Row2D2 will be playing against Kookie Bots this time, so that's going to be really awesome to see in our first match. As far as OPR goes, which stands for Offensive Power Ranking, that's kind of a rating of how good a team is on their own. Row2D2 again just blows every stat out of the water. Currently we're looking at like 230 points a match just on their own, and I mean their alliance partners themselves too are very, very strong.
That OPR 100% accurate all the time, right?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely here or there, but I think MTI having 8 matches per team definitely helps stabilize things a little bit. But you know, at the end of the day, anything can happen in elims.
Well, let's talk about who they're competing against too in the number 4 alliance here. What do you make of this alliance? Of course, Kookie Bots was picked up as the 3rd robot. How about the 1st and 2nd robots here?
Yeah, I think this is a really, really interesting alliance. Gyrobotic Droids, I had my eyes on them coming into the competition. I talked about 1 or 2 of their matches in our prediction show or hype show before MTI, and I think they've just done very consistently throughout the entire competition, and doing that for 8 matches, especially as a rookie team, is very difficult. So huge props to them for that. I'm really excited to see how they do in this next semifinals match.
Well, let's talk about some of the teams coming up in semifinal number 2 as well too. Number 2 alliance, captained by Hyperion, who's been looking awesome throughout this whole time. Talking more about this alliance here.
Yeah, I think this semifinal is going to just be very, very exciting. Hyperion was my lock also last week on the MTI pre-show. They just, again, performed really well. One thing I want to highlight about them, comparing their performance from Worlds to MTI, I've seen like bounds and strides improvement in their teleop, and I think that's going to be really key for this semifinal match and hopefully for their next finals match if they make it that far.
What do you make of their first pick in technical difficulties?
Yeah, I think it was pretty much a no-brainer. I mean, technical difficulties is strong every single season. This year especially, I mean, we did a behind the ball with them. There is just so much going on with this robot. I think it's going to fare very well in eliminations. It's very robust. I don't foresee them, like, they won't be afraid to take hits, to give hits, and I think that's going to go very well for them in semifinals.
And let's wrap up in semifinals 2, which will be after this next match, of course, here in the number 3 alliance. What do you make of this alliance?
Yeah, so actually, definitely Human was my dark horse at the hype show, so I'm really excited to see them up here. I think they made an absolutely fantastic pick with Upper Creek Robotics, probably the best team they could have selected. I mean, their stats, fantastic. Their auto-depositing, just unreal, really parallel to none. They're the only team that can do something like that at this competition in the world, so I think that's going to be really important for them.
So, I'm going to ask you early. We always love to make predictions that are typically wrong for things. Where's your money on currently coming in to this? For which alliance do you think is right now is the strongest?
I think the first alliance is the strongest right now. Between the 2nd and 3rd alliance, though, I think it'll go to 3 matches. I don't see one alliance taking it home, sweeping it in 2 matches.
Of course, if you're watching here on YouTube as well, too, welcome in and let us know who your predictions are. Or if you're watching here at MTI, hop into the live stream as well, too. Put your predictions in there as well. We'd love to see which teams, which alliances you're rooting for as well, too. So, semifinal 1 is coming up in just a little bit. We'll put those teams back up on screen so you have that. And we're going to be sending it back down to the field for some introductions. They'll be coming up here in just a couple of minutes. And you'll be joined by us afterwards for some instant replay, match breakdowns, and more. So we can't wait to see here at MTI 2024 what's going to happen. Let's send it back down to the field.
Let me show you how it's done.
Okay, we're in semifinal one, match number one. Did you guys ever go to lunch? Are you excited to get this started? Semifinal one is against Alliance number 1 and Alliance number 4. We're going to start this out by introducing all three teams on the Alliance. So please help me out. Our number 1 Alliance is team 17952.
From Yestromania, it's Row2D2.
And their choice, 19043.
With them from Yestromania is Silas.
And their third partner on the field is 12014.
From Oleska, Indiana, it's Firewires.
All right, and they're up against in the Blue Alliance, the number 4 Alliance. Team 23435.
From Westchester, Ohio, it's the Gyrobotic Droids.
And team 15449.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, it's Juniper Robotics.
And rounding out that alliance is team 16379.
From Sammamish, Washington, it's Kooky Bots.
So on the field, ready to go, which two alliances do we have? We have 19043 and 17962 in the red. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have, which two teams do we have up there? 16349 and 16449. There you go. So they're the first one to start. Remember, in semifinals, it's win 2 matches. It's win 2 matches. So whoever wins this match, we go to a second match regardless of the score. We still go to a second match. And that third team that's part of that alliance has to play in that match. So we're about ready to start. We've already, great, we already randomized the fields. We're ready to go. Are we good on the scorekeeper side? We are. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Semifinal one, match number 1. 3, 2, 1, go!
As we begin semifinal 1, match number 1, we have the Romanian teams on the Red Alliance immediately going to place the purple pixel on the proper spike mark and the orange pixels in the proper randomization zone. They're going back and forth, cycling those white pixels for those extra autonomous points, as there is some minor collision over on the Blue Alliance with Kooky Bots and Juniper Robotics. The Red Alliance is cycling back and forth. This could be a record autonomous I have seen. That is a lot of pixels for the Red Alliance. That might be one of the highest scoring autonomouses we've seen all Maryland Tech Invitational. Red Alliance has the lead as we enter the teleoperated period of the match. Let us see where the teleop takes us. Kooky Bots using their hyper-fast extending claw to pick up 2 orange pixels from the blue wing. So much collision, so much shearing. I appreciate it. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 19043 scoring a purple mosaic for the Red Alliance for 10 extra points. Going back and forth, scoring another purple pixel, hoping for another mosaic. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have Kooky Bots going back and forth, trying to maybe play some defense as they, with their hyper-fast claw. 19043 going back and forth with their hyper-fast intake and scoring. All of these teams are so insane with their incredible scoring mechanisms. 19043 once again scoring again as their partners. 19762 going to place 2 more white pixels, laying a very solid foundation for the Red Alliance. We already have 2, we are already almost at set line number 2 and have 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance. They have just surpassed set line number 2, as over on the Blue Alliance we have 16449 Juniper Robotics trying to round out a mosaic, and they are successful. They now have 2 mosaics on the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, you have both Romanian teams now completing a 3rd mosaic for the Red Alliance. There are just 2 more mosaics that you can get, but one of the mosaics is unfortunately locked out because there are just too many white pixels stacked on top of those orange pixels ready for the mosaic. Teams going back and forth as we enter the end game period of the match. I see zone 1 drones for blue and red.
It looks like on the Red Alliance, the Romanian teams are looking for a fourth and final mosaic. Let's see if they are successful. It all depends on what 19043 places their pixels, and they are successful. They now have 4 out of the 5 possible mosaics, and the 5th one is not possible to get. Will they be able to get set line number 3? They are unfortunately not able, and all 4 teams successfully hang. This was a crazy match to watch. What a match.
I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours.
All right, we're going to wait for the scores to that match. And here goes semifinal 1, match number 1. The Red Alliance wins semifinal 1, match number 1, with a score of 375 to 248. Great match. So now we're going to turn it over for some commentary. We'll turn it over to Fun. Take it away, Tyler.
Well, semifinal number 1 is in the books here, boss, and I have to admit, kind of went the way I expected in this match here. Some unfortunate things for KookieBots happening in this match, but I do want to talk about that real quick first. KookieBots got put in for the Blue Alliance. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that definitely was an interesting decision. I'm more inclined to think that it may be like Gyrobotic Droids was trying to work on something on their robot rather than wanting to play them first, but I guess we'll see next match how they go. They'll have to be in next match, so we'll see how that goes for them.
Well, let's jump into instant replay here, talking about some key moments that you saw that happened in this first match.
Yeah, so starting with the autonomous period, definitely a very strong autonomous for the Red Alliance. They ended with 10 additional pixels on that backdrop, and so this is pretty much pushing their upper limits of what they can do. I think together you can expect 12 to 14 pixels from the Red Alliance in a perfect autonomous. Coming out of that, you already had a 100-point lead from the Red Autonomous. Like 58 to 158 was just really, really difficult to overcome as the Blue Alliance. Another key moment that I would say would be about a minute 30 into the match, sort of halfway. There was a lot of defense being played from the KookieBots. I think there's something up with their claw, so they decided to switch to that defensive, to the defensive strategy. I think this worked well in the beginning when they were up in the front by the wing area and when they were trying to block both Rotu and Silas in alternating turns and slowing down their intaking. However, towards the end of the match, I think Rotu kind of figured it out, found their footing, and specifically near endgame, about a minute or 50 seconds left in the match, I saw a really clean maneuver from Rotu, which I'm looking to see them do more and more as they play through these tough matches. Now, talking about the endgame, this is one thing that definitely went in the Blue Alliance's favor. I believe the endgame score was 100 for the Blue Alliance, a perfect endgame, and 40 or 60 points for that Red Alliance. Now, this is something that Rotu, Silas, and Firewire modifiers are really going to have to pay attention to, because in endgame your point increments are in increments of 10. Like, that is just so many pixels or so many points that you have to try and make up in other parts of the game. It's really, really difficult.
Well, unfortunately, our instant replay stop, we're freezing a little bit there. We'll get that up and going. Before we send it back down the field, let's talk about semifinal 2-1 predictions here in this match.
Yeah, I think Hyperion and Technical Difficulty should run together, and the Blue Alliance should probably play their top two teams, but I do see the Red Alliance taking the swing home.
Yeah, trying to look on the field here. Can't quite see who's out there right now.
Actually, it looks like Roboctopi is out there instead of Up a Creek, so that'll be really interesting. I think they're definitely a very strong robot, and I'm looking forward to see how this goes.
Well, let's send it back down the field, learn more about these teams, and find out who's going to take semifinal 2, match number 1.
Here we are in field number 2. This is semifinal 2, match number 1. As the teams initialize their robots, let's introduce them. On the Red Alliance is the number 2 ranked alliance, team 9614.
All the way from Fremont, California, the second ranked captain with an incredible series of matches today. It's Hyperion!
And the first team selected by the captain, team 7172.
From Plano, Texas, it's Technical Difficulties.
Rounding out our number 2 alliance in red is team 11039.
Also from Fremont, California, it's the Innovators.
Now introducing our Blue Alliance, number 3 ranked, team 19743, the team captain.
It's all the way from La Jolla, California, the third ranked team. They've got a mannequin in the pits that scares me every time. It's Definitely Human.
And their first team selected, 11260.
From Longmont, Colorado, they found a paddle, and they're Up a Creek Robotics.
And rounding out that alliance is team 14496.
From Escondido, California, from the bottom of the ocean as well, it's the Roboctopi.
So playing in this first match, who do we have on the Red Alliance?
In this first match on the Red Alliance, we have Hyperion and Innovators.
And on the Blue Alliance,
we have Definitely Human and Roboctopi. Every single one of these teams is from California.
Wow, amazing. So that's again. We got teams pointing out something, a little bit of a correction on the field, and Jeff, our head ref. And a big round of applause for head ref Jeff, and the great job that he and his entire crew have been doing for the last 2 days. Thank you, Jeff. Right, we got thumbs up. Scorekeeper's ready to go. Semifinal 2, match 1. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting with our autonomous in this first semifinal match on field number 2. We've got some incredible teams here today, and you can see it from the very second we started these matches. Look at the coordination of these robots in this autonomous mode. Not a single bit of interference between these two robots. We've got clean pixel scoring in the correct columns. Again, for these teams, it is not a question of whether or not they can do it autonomous. Of course they can do it autonomous. It's a question of how much above average they can do their autonomous, and you are seeing that right now. I mean, look at the Blue Alliance's backdrop right here. We've got a full first row alongside additional pixels, and same with the other team.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Without further ado, diving right into our driver-controlled period. These robots are bumping heads, getting around, moving, getting ready to drop these pixels. This is a game where there has been a lot of aggressive play over the course of the MTI, and that's the way that it can happen when you've got some mosaics ready to be scored here. The Blue Alliance looks like they are a little bit ahead, 178 to 130. Again, this is the semifinals of the Marintech Invitational. Anything can happen. These scores can change in an instant. I mean, look at that. 2 complete mosaics on the Red Alliance with no complete mosaics yet on the Blue Alliance, which means the Blue Alliance's lead is starting to shrink. There's a bit of defensive play I'm spotting here. Blue Alliance finally completing one of those mosaics off of the start of that autonomous that they gained a lead in. We've got these robots stacking up. They're already out of the first section on the Red Alliance. They're moving up in there. They are still trailing on the heels of, with 15 seconds until a minute left in the game. Well, again, might come down to the end game, but we've got a lot of incredible play. Look at these robots go. There is some collision, but it is all about coordination. It is about collecting as many of those white pixels as possible, because you're not just going for the mosaics these days. You have to go for every single one of those white pixels. Those are a competitive, limited resource. The human players can only put them in fast, and it's up to Hyperion. It's up to these other teams. It's up to definitely human to clean up this field, get these backdrops filled out as quickly and as evenly as possible. I mean, we've got 2 mosaics completed for both teams, but Red Alliance looks like they might be ready to do, yes, a 3rd mosaic there. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance still neck and neck here as we are entering our end game. It comes down to where these, yes, first drone landed in the first zone. It is up to these. It could come down to where these drones land in the ending zone here, because it is such a close match. We're talking within 10 points of each other. A second drone. Blue getting a drone in the first zone. There's only 1 drone to drop in there, but it doesn't look like it's made it, so they're going to be 1 drone short. It's about getting these lifts with 7 seconds left in the game. Count it down with me, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game. Looks like we got all 4 lifts. It is so close today, folks. In this first call semifinal match on field number 2, it literally could be anyone's game. We're going to wait for the refs to put these scores together, and then we'll get back to you with the results.
So that was a very close match. Meanwhile, we're looking for semifinal 1, match number 2 to start in a few minutes. We need the teams right now back onto the field. We need semifinal 1 teams back on the field immediately. Looks like we have our Blue Alliance down on the field with 2 robots. We need Red Alliance. If you're associated with this team, please get semifinal 1 ready for match number 2, the 2 red robots specifically, which is our number 1 alliance. Report to the field.
You call for me and no one's there. You try and breathe, but there's no air. The darkness closes in and it's so cold. I'll wake you up, you're in a dream. I am not the enemy, but look at what you've done to me. You can have it.
Okay, after a lot of deliberation, the score from semifinal number 2, match 1, is up on the big board. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 388. The Blue Alliance is 355. Congratulations to Alliance number 2 for winning. So we have the Red Alliance win match number 1 of semifinal 2. Now we're coming back over to semifinal number 1, match number 2. And the Red Alliance won this match.
All right, boss, we're not going to take...
So if you're rooting for the Red Alliance, they could take it and go to the finals at this match. But if the Blue Alliance takes it, we will definitely go to a third match. So why don't you tell us who is on the field for semifinal 1, match number 2? Which 2 teams do we have on the field?
17-9-62 and 12-0-1-4.
All right. Now, and for the Blue Alliance?
2-3-4-3-5 and 1-6-4-4-9.
Excellent. Well, let's have a big round. Let's hear it for, are you Red Alliance or Blue Alliance? Which one are you for? Red Alliance? Blue Alliance? All right, let's see if the Blue Alliance can make this happen and take it to a third match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Let's hear it. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we begin the autonomous period for semifinal 1, match number 2, both teams on the Red Alliance immediately place their purple pixel on the spike mark. Unfortunately, only one of the orange pixels is in the proper randomization zone. 17-9-62 going back and forth, cycling as many pixels as they can. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, they have both purple pixels on the proper spike mark as they are aiming to place the orange pixel in the proper randomization zone, which they are successful. Once again, a crazy autonomous from the Red Alliance. Let's see what happens as we begin the driver-controlled area of the map, or area of the match. As we begin this match, row 2 D2 immediately going back, trying to pick up purple pixels from the opponent's autonomous, unfortunately missing. Going back and forth, looking to build up their pixels. Let's see what they can do. 1-2-0-1-4 looking to complete a purple mosaic on the Red Alliance. Let's see what they can do over there. And they do score 3 purple pixels in a mosaic, but unfortunately another colored pixel is touching them, so that mosaic will not count. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 16-4-49 looking to score more pixels on the Blue Alliance backdrop, but it looks like they might be having some issues. Let's hope that they can get the robot working for semifinal 1, match number 2. Over back on the Red Alliance, we have 12-0-14, the Firewires, successfully scoring a mosaic, and their partner is 17-9-62, row 2 D2, successfully scoring 2 more pixels on the Red Alliance backdrop as we approach 1 minute left in the match. 12-0-14 successfully blanketing their green mosaic in white pixels. Let's see how high the Red Alliance can build up their backdrop. 12-0-14 getting ready for another mosaic. That would be 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance. And they successfully score 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance. It looks like they're 1 pixel away from scoring set line 3. That would be incredible. I don't know if I have seen a set line 3 actually be scored ever. It has happened. And they are successful. Row 2 D2 has successfully hit set line 3 by stacking pixels on top of each other, and drones are firing across the mat. It looks like all 4 drones have been fired. Zone 1 for red, zone 2 for blue. Let's see what happens in these last 5 seconds as all teams are trying to hang, and it looks like all teams are successful in hanging. Over on the Red Alliance, we have reached set line number 3 through stacking pixels on top of each other. This is a crazy strategy that I have never seen actually be successful. What a match.
All right, Robot fans, while we're waiting for these scores to be compiled from semifinal 1, match number 2 that the Red Alliance won, we're going to switch it over to Fun so they can give you a review of semifinal 2, match number 1.
Hey, thanks a lot, Tom. Yeah, let's head back a little bit while they're compiling the scores, talk about semifinal 2, but to get a chance to really jump into that too much, let's hop right in the replay, boss, here. What did you see in this match that happened just a little bit a while ago, and what led the Red Alliance to taking this first match in semifinal number 2?
Yeah, definitely a very interesting match. Both alliances decided to play their second pick and their captain instead of their first pick and captain, which I would say is more traditional. Overall, I would say the biggest thing that helped the Red Alliance take this match was the fact that definitely Human had some intaking issues in the beginning of the game. That just let Hyperion and Innovators get such a big lead as far as the teleop scores go. Another interesting thing was that the Blue Alliance was actually in the lead coming out of Autonomous. That means the Red Alliance had to make up almost 20 points of deficit, and then they were able to come the end of the match.
So as we look at the end of Autonomous here, break down these the lineup so far that's on the backdrop.
Yeah, for sure. So from both alliances, we see that they got their preloads. That's the absolute basic necessity, and it's great that they did that. Looking forward, we see 7 pixels on the backdrop from the Blue Alliance, likely a 2+3 and a 2+4 over there from Definitely Human and Robotics, and looks like the Red Alliance only did 5 additional pixels, most likely due to Innovators missing a pickup when they went for it.
Yeah, you saw that right in the middle out of their second pickup look like, just missing that unfortunately. As we get in the teleop here, it starts to tie back up pretty quickly. Red Alliance getting a few more pixels back up, completing some mosaics as well. Break it down for me.
Yeah, definitely really, really interesting play. One thing to note from both of these alliances actually is on both alliances, the teams are very familiar with each other. Both Hyperion and Innovators are from Fremont. They won the Northern California Regional Championship together. They know exactly when to leave and go for the backdrop, and that's what you can see throughout this match. There are very few instances in which both of them are waiting at the backdrop for the other. Similarly, on the Blue Alliance, Definitely Human and Robotics, they've been playing together together throughout San Diego this entire season. Very fluid motions from them. Again, just unfortunate, definitely human had some intaking issues.
So the play to play Robotics, by the way, would you say that was still the right play by Blue Lions to do?
Yeah, I think Robotics is very, very strong, and seeing how they perform now is a great move for them. I honestly think it had to have been because Upper Creek had something going on, or just the Blue Alliance thought this would be a better strategy. I think either way, it would have worked out well.
So you see us right about like 40 seconds ago, you're going to see the Red Alliance really starting to tie it up here, and this is kind of where they really start to take the lead on this as well too. A couple extra deposits there, just looking really good, but Blue Alliance really held in there. I thought they really held their own, did a great job overall in this match.
Yeah, I completely agree. Again, like I think there were just some very key moments, but the Red Alliance really pulled it together, I would say, in the tally-up and endgame, so they're looking strong for future matches.
Absolutely. So as we look into, we'll get down for scores a little bit for this next match, but as you look into semifinal 2 match number 2, which will be coming up here in just a moment, what changes need to be made by Blue Lions to take it to a third match?
Yeah, I think definitely just being robust and consistent throughout the whole match. As long as there's no auto issues, I think Upper Creek is a very, very strong partner in the match. They could definitely shake things up.
Let's send it back down the field. Not quite sure your scores are ready yet, but we'll send it back down to see once they are. We'll get this put up and break down that match.
All right, we are ready for the scores from semifinal 1, match number 2. Remember, the Red Alliance won the first match, and the Red does win match number 2. That means that Alliance number 1, our Red Alliance, now moves on to the finals after only 2 matches.
All right, Abbas, we do have our first finalist now. Congratulations to the number 1 Red Alliance moving on to there. Great job for that. But Blue Alliance, a hard-fought battle, and we kind of got to say a heartfelt goodbye, by the way. This is KookieBot's last matches that they were playing here at MTI.
Yeah, looks like it. They definitely had a strong run. I think they had some great matches. Going out with the world record, definitely something you can't complain about. A proud moment for everyone on the team.
Absolutely. Let's go into the instant replay. Talk to me a little bit more what happened in the replay here. Some key moments. We're going to start out right near the end of Autonomous. Tell me more about it.
Yeah, Autonomous, again, really, really critical in this match. The Blue Alliance actually ended up leading out of Autonomous 105 points. That was definitely due to the yellow preload being misplaced on the Red Alliance. That's a mistake that's going to be very, very critical in finals for them. They cannot be doing that again. And, you know, having that 105-point lead definitely made things look favorable for the Blue Alliance.
Let's jump in the tally up here as we go in. Red Alliance is slight lead going in. What were some key moments and key times that you saw that led Red Alliance to victory?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, gyrobotic droids, looks like they had an issue with their drivetrain or their robots, something they were kind of moving around, trying to get something unjammed maybe. One thing I want to say is, as a rookie team, this is a very high pressure situation for them. I completely understand, you know, what's going on, how it's difficult to react. As advice to teams out there, if you are able to move and you know you won't score, it may be time to try some defensive strategies. I don't know if that would have flipped the match score, but, you know, you never know what happens.
Well, looking at that, congratulations to the Red Alliance becoming our first finalist. Well, Blue Alliance that went into this once again, number 4, put up a tough fight, just couldn't make it through. But overall, fantastic match play here at MTI. Love to see everything that's going into this. This is some of the best in the world. We have 5 countries represented here at MTI. 40 teams are just amazing. And one thing I love about MTI, there's so many teams that, quite frankly, should have been at the World Championship, but just due to how advancement slots are, don't get that chance. This is your championship right here at MTI. So let's send it back down to the field. We got semifinal 2, match number 2 coming up to see if we're going to have another finalist or if we're going to send it to a third match. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Okay, we're back on field number 2 now, and this is semifinal 2, match number 2. As our friend Tyler already stated, the Red Alliance won match number 1. As we saw in the semifinal number 1, it's up to the Blue Alliance to take this to a third match. These are really exciting matches, and MTI is, we said at the very beginning yesterday, is the best of the best. Now we're going to watch the best of the best of the best playing semifinal 2, match number 2. Who do we have on our field for the Red Alliance and these the 2 teams?
Oh, on the Red Alliance, we have the team captain, Hyperion. And their partners, the first pick and the original third captain, Technical Difficulties.
And on the Blue Alliance, I see team 14496.
Yes, the second pick of the Alliance, Roboctopi.
And first time on the field, team 11260.
Upper Creek Robotics.
So the fields have been randomized. We're ready to go. Again, Red Alliance match number 1. This is match number 2. Who wants Red Alliance to win this one? Let's hear it. What about Blue Alliance? We're going to see how this turns out. I'm getting a thumbs up all the way around. Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are starting the autonomous for our second match. This could be the last match of semifinal number 2 if Red Alliance has their way about it. And you can see that they are trying to make that happen with this fantastic autonomous they are running right now. I've been seeing it from these teams multiple times over the course of these 2 days, and it has stayed so consistent. You can see in the Red Alliance right now, they've got 5, 6, 7 pixels, but unfortunately blocking off a potential mosaic. Blue Alliance, they missed a few pixels. They have less overall, but they do have that mosaic potential. It would take some serious adjustments from the Red Alliance to make that happen, and that is time waste.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we immediately go right back into our driver control period. This is going to be one of the most important matches you're going to see today. These teams are so good, and it is going to determine who is going to come out on top and move on to the finals, unless, of course, they can get a third match, which is what the Blue Alliance wants. Blue Alliance is nothing to sneeze at. These teams are fantastic. If you see what they're doing right now, they've got 2 open mosaic slots, and they're about to fill them up right there. 14496, Roboctopi sliding in there, getting another completed mosaic. 9614 Hyperion, stacking up those white pixels on the Red Alliance. It is pretty close. We are only a 20-point difference away. That could absolutely, that is like a landing zone. That's a hang. That is something that can be taken out in the end game very easily. So it's up to these teams to maybe, the Red Alliance wants to widen that distance of points, and the Blue Alliance wants to close that distance. Red Alliance is not going to make it easy, though. You can see they're trying to shimmy in another second mosaic if they can make it happen. That is one of the things that's so difficult about these matches, the amount of precision required, and they do succeed with a mosaic there. 3 mosaics on the Blue Alliance, 2 mosaics on the Red Alliance, maybe a third mosaic for the Red Alliance. We're running 230 to 250 with 30 seconds until the end game, which means that, again, we are keeping that close score. Although there is a slight lead with the Red Alliance, they are trying to widen that. And if they can hold on to it, Red Alliance, well, they're going right to the finals, and that's absolutely what they want to have happen to us. They're completing that third trifecta there. It is going to be a close match. I can already feel it, folks. Hyperion is trying to move around. They can just push Roboctopi away just like that to get over to their goal. It is not a problem for them. Some of these robots are more maneuverable. Some of these robots are heavier. We are now in the end game. Still a lead on the Red Alliance. It is going to be up to the Blue Alliance to outperform them on these drone launches and outperform them on these hangs so they can take the win. But before that happens, they are going to be squeezing in as many of these pixels as possible. We've got a maxed out set of mosaics from these teams. And unfortunately, the Blue Alliance does miss their first beacon. The Red Alliance does land theirs. That is very secure. Blue Alliance securing one of those drones for themselves. Then Red Alliance having a slight lead with that second zone out of the end game there. As we finish out this match, it looks like the Red Alliance could have the win here. It looks like we could be breaking 400 points. It's going to be up to the refs to say what happens. Again, we're right in there. Anything can happen. And it's up to the refs to decide, talk through the scoring, make sure we're on the same page, field any questions, field any penalties, and we'll get back to you shortly with those scores.
We announce the scores from semifinal 2, match number 2. We're going to turn it back over to our friends at Fun for a description of that match.
Well, Amos, a great match here in semifinal number 2. Once again, if Red wins, they'll become our next finalist. Blue wins are sending you to a third match. How do you break down this one, and who do you think is going to be advancing here?
Yeah, another fantastic match for everybody. Over on the Blue Alliance, what I thought was interesting is definitely Human didn't run. Given the intaking issues we saw from last match, it may have been a smart decision. Looking in the autonomous, we saw a few less white pixels from the Blue Alliance, 3 at the end as compared to the 7 on the Red Alliance. But I think when technical difficulties or Hyperion was going for that stack in the front, they may have messed up a preload or maybe in the back. But regardless, they actually did not get one of the purple preloads in autonomous that really hurt that autonomous score. And again, that's a mistake you cannot make going into the finals.
Yeah, and that's kind of, this game becomes so optimized, it is just about those little mistakes occasionally as we go through for that. Now, I saw in the Teleop mode, it did look like Blue Alliance playing a little bit more of a shuttle strategy throughout this one. Red Alliance just kind of going back and forth on their own. What'd you make of it?
Yeah, the Teleop was, again, really interesting. The first thing I want to point out is that no robot in this match had an extension intake that they were using. For me, that just opened up the field so much more for teams to drive around, interact more with their drivetrain instead of those extensions, and I think it made it a very different match than we've seen typically at MTI because there's so many of those extension robots.
I want to talk to you a little bit about deposit mechs. We see a couple different options going in. I'm actually surprised, not too many like side deposits, anything like that we've seen with maybe the way the meta of the game has been, but I really love Upper Creek's deposit, what they used. Break down a little bit more how these deposit mechs work out.
Yeah, so there's definitely a lot of different depositing mechanisms. At this stage of the game, everybody's going to be able to deposit those 2 pixels at the same time. The biggest difference you're going to see is how teams can adjust them. Teams like Upper Creek and Robotics, they have these mechanisms in which they can pivot the pixels around each other so they can position them in more favorable locations, making those mosaics easier.
Now, we did see, as we get down to a little bit closer to the last 40 seconds or so, it did look like, I think it was Robotics, kind of went inactive a little bit for about 5 or 10 seconds there, and then an unfortunate big drone miss at the end too.
Yeah, definitely going to hurt. I think that could definitely be a big factor in the match, but one thing I do want to discuss is how the mosaics ended up, how that backdrop ended up. From the live scoring, it looks like there were 32 pixels on the Red Alliance and 29 on the Blue Alliance. Now, the important thing to note here is that this means that Blue actually placed more pixels during Teleop than the Red Alliance did. It was just that auto lead was a little too strong for them to take back over.
So if we look at the end here, let's go ahead and pause this here. Break down the overall backdrops between the 2 alliances here. What do you see?
Yeah, the first thing I'm going to look at on the Red Alliance is the mosaics. We see 3 very strong mosaics here, and the multicolor one up here. There's definitely room for more. If one of those last green placements had shifted over to the right side of the backdrop instead, that would have been a 10-point bonus for that alliance, which could be huge in coming matches. Over on the Red Alliance, we see 4 very strong mosaics. This I'm going to attribute to Robotics driving for sure, but more is going to be Upper Creek's algorithm. Looking at their software, they just have a really, really incredible and robust pixel detection and pixel algorithm that will decide exactly where to place those, and that's how you get those optimal placements.
Well, I think we might have a score coming up here. Let's send it back down the field and see if they're ready.
Thank you, Tyler and Abbas. And now we're ready for the score of semifinal number 2, match number 2. Here it comes up on the big board, and the winner of that match is the Red Alliance. The score is 370 to 342. Therefore, the Red Alliance has won the 2 matches that they're required in the semifinals. So we're going to go from the semifinals. We are counting down the clock at that score. They have 8 minutes to get down to field number 1. We're going to play our finals on here on field number 1. So if you want to reposition yourselves, please do so. But I think the camera work that Fudd and Tyler has set up gives everybody a great vision. Again, we're going to play on field number 1. The count is clocking down, so we have to have players on the field. All right, while we're waiting, I have another announcement. So we have in the practice field and on the competition fields, these were provided by Pennsylvania First Robotics. If there's any team that wants to take a field worth of foam tiles home from any of the 4 fields, all the tiles off of a single field of any of the 4 fields that are here today, you may take it. What we want you to do is submit your name to at the volunteer desk. My friend Rose at the volunteer desk, submit your team number, and depending on how many teams that are interested in taking home the foam tiles today from this competition, then we will distribute them. If there's more than 4 teams that want the foam, then then we will pick out of a hat the 4 team numbers for taking the foam. In addition, we are also looking to not take home with us the game elements. Specifically, specifically the trusses. So if you would like to take a full field of trusses home, you may do that as well. 4 teams may take a full field of trusses home with them. So 4 fields, full field of foam, 4 field of trusses. So just put your name in at the volunteer desk with Rose, and she'll put your name down on our list. And then we will have pixels in a box. You want to take home souvenir pixels, please do so as well. You're welcome to do that. Again, these will be located at first in the practice field areas. The practice fields are being dismantled as we speak. There will be a stack of foam at each practice field. When we break these down, the foam will be available to here after we finish with award ceremony. Thank you very much.
Streams on the Fun Robotics Network are supported by viewers like you and also in partnership with the following. Studica Robotics offers durable, polished, and anodized aluminum channels with several new colors coming soon to customize your robot at studica.com/robots. No rough edges and a versatile hole pattern allows for positioning at multiple angles. Feel the Studica Robotics difference, and if you're in the USA, request a structure sample for your team at studica.com/robots.
Well, finals match number 1 coming up in just a few minutes here at Boss. I cannot wait here at MTI. Now, compared to last year, this is going really quick. You remember last year we went to 4 matches in semifinal 1 here. We went both here. I think we have the wrong alliance numbers up. We'll fix that there. But break down these alliances. It's 1v2, right? I think in the finals?
Yeah, definitely very interesting. I think this is kind of what I expected to see in the finals as far as alliances go. The most interesting thing to me here is going to be the teleop play with Rotu and Silas using their extension so extensively throughout the quals, seeing how they deal with Hyperion, technical difficulties, and innovators, and how they're not afraid to hit those extensions, hit those robots, and make sure they can come out on top in the matches.
Yeah, looking overall as I went into it, to me, it's going to be so interesting to see the autonomous battle that runs between these two alliances here. We saw a couple mistakes happen in the semifinals for it. These are things that just cannot happen here in the finals at MTI. So I cannot wait to see how it breaks down. Give me a prediction here, boss. Where are you leaning in? If you're watching in YouTube, let us know who you're rooting for, who you think is going to take it.
Yeah, I think I see the Red Alliance taking this one. I mean, just every single one of those teams has been so robust, so consistent throughout every single facet of the competition. And another thing I really like about the Red Alliance is the fact that they don't have any claws. I think is going to be a huge plus for them in the teleop for intaking. It's going to make it much, much more likely that they can stay consistent throughout the match.
How many of these teams were actually at championships this year?
Yeah, so Row 2 was at championship, Firewires we saw, and Innovators and Hyperion. So technical difficulties and Silas, those are your two wild cards. We didn't see them at championship, but they're definitely household names for anyone following Fun. We've talked about them a lot this season. They've been absolutely fantastic.
And they were number one pick on both alliances.
Yeah,
right,
they were the number one
so.
pick. They've been our number one on our top 25. Each have been this season. They're really, really strong.
I want to talk to you about, there's a huge update that first put out a week ago, and a couple of things to extrapolate on that were in regards to potential changes to how advancement structures might look for this. What do you make of that? How do you break it down? Are we going to see super regionals back again in FTC?
Yeah, that's again really, really interesting to see it. My first year there were super regionals. We didn't qualify for super regionals, but they did exist. I always think that more competitions are better for teams. I mean, the learning growth at competitions is just unreal. There's so many teams to see, so many people to talk to. I think you just walk away knowing so much more than you came in at a competition.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see in regards to what direction they go for things. I would really love to see an event kind of like this where it's a bit more spruced up, a little bit more of a great presentation to give. Not that, what is happening right now at FTC is subpar by any means, but I think having some sort of in between where it's this like extra event that teams can do, especially in FTC compared to FRC, where FRC, you're starting your season in January, you have just a few weeks to compete and that's it. FTC really opens it up a lot to me to be able to just really do some cool different levels of competition here. And we already have a couple, right? League play coming in, regional, states, all that stuff too.
Yeah, and the interesting thing to me right now is that you'll have some teams that have like one qualifier, their state championship, and then they're at Worlds. That's just 3 competitions. Others, they'll have League meet 1, 2, 3, league championship, then states, maybe regionals, and then Worlds. So you have just such a large difference between the number of matches teams play in official competition, and I think equalizing that a little bit would definitely make it a lot more interesting for everybody and just give so much more opportunity for match play.
In the leadership blog, they stated that about only 2.5% of teams are qualifying for championships for FTC. Is the solution just more teams at championships, or is it having different levels of play, or a combination of both? Where do you lean for that?
Yeah, I definitely think a combination of the both. At Worlds this year, it was a lot. I mean, there were 9 matches per team. It was like 3 or 4 like full days. It would be difficult to make that bigger. I mean, it's already just such a huge event.
Yeah, more divisions maybe.
Yeah, more divisions. I mean, that again is going to require like more volunteers and things like that. But yeah, just more matches for more teams is something I'm a huge favorite of.
Well, before we send it back down the field, you did say you're giving the edge to the number 1 Red Alliance. How about Blue, though? What does Blue need to do if they want to pull an upset here and win the first match on their way to being champions?
Yeah, of course, autonomous. They have to get those preloads. That's the basic minimum. And during teleop, they cannot be scared of the Red Alliance. They can't be scared of those intakes during teleop. They have to play very confidently in the front and get that trip from the wing back to the backdrop as fast as they can.
By the way, I want to give a big shout out to all the supporters of MTI this year as well too, and all of them coming in from their sponsors here at GoBuilda, Rev, and also of course APLs and Stanley Black & Decker as well too, and then the local areas that are help supporting this event. We really appreciate everything that's put into these as well too. We also do want to thank our fun sponsors, Studica Robotics and AndyMark as well too. And here's a little bit more from our friends at AndyMark on their new Robots platform system.
Streams on the Fun Robotics Network are supported by viewers like you and also in partnership with the following. The new Robot system by AndyMark can reduce complexity and enable robust builds. Parts aligned to a common 1/2-inch grid, simplifying construction and allowing alignment of both structure and motion components. Robots enables teams to always have the parts they need to complete a build. Head on over to andymark.com/robots to learn more and order today.
Thank Thank you, Tyler and Abash, for your description and leading up into these finals. We are now, the robots are being placed for our final match number one, our exciting final match number one. So let's describe. So on the Red Alliance, we have the number one ranked team now playing the number two ranked team in the blue. So please, we will read off the three teams again to the final, including Team 7952.
Perhaps one of the most exciting runs the Maryland Tech Invitational has ever seen, undefeated throughout the qualifying rounds and through the semifinals. We have from Ploiești, Romania, Robotics.
And their partner, 19043.
Also from Romania and almost equally as impressive, their alliance partner, Silas.
Once again, rounding out alliance number one, Team 12014.
And from Osceola, Indiana, coming along as the second pick, it is 12014 Firewires.
In the blue line, staging the robots as we wait, is Team 9614, the team captain.
Looking to stop that streak, it is from Fremont, California, Hyperion.
And the first partner pick, Team 7172.
From Plano, Texas, 7172, technical difficulties.
And let's give it up for the rest of the Blue Alliance, which includes Team 11039.
Also from Fremont, California, the Innovators.
Bring it to the finals.
Center column.
All right, which two teams are on the field for this first match of the final?
It is the Romanian teams Robotics and Silas for the Red Alliance.
And on the Blue Alliance,
it's Hyperion and technical difficulties.
Outstanding. Looks like we have thumbs up all the way around. Red Alliance, you ready for the finals match number one? Blue Alliance, you ready finals match number one? Let's do the countdown in 3, 2, 1, go.
And our first match of the finals now beginning. We have these robots doing what they do best. You've seen them so many times, and you're gonna see them yet again doing this incredible autonomous. Look at that, 3 pixels for both teams. No, 5 pixels for both teams. This is the thing, I can barely speak fast enough to catch all these pixels. They are going so quickly in this autonomous. These robots absolutely know what they are doing. Not a single drop of human control. It just goes to shoot. Oh no, from the Red Alliance! It looks like the backdrop has been disturbed and descored. This could be very bad for the Red Alliance. This could be this first loss.
3, 2, 1.
And we go right into the driver control period. This is going to be a tense one, folks. It's going to take everything the Red Alliance has to make up for that lost time. They've been winning every match so far, and they're going to have to work extra hard this time. They're going to need all 4 of those mosaics. They're going to need all 4 of those. They need to cover all those lines, get a perfect end game, because the Blue Alliance is an incredibly well-performing team. 96-1-4 and 71-72. That's got to be music to their ears, seeing that descoring. They know that they could win this first match of the finals, break that winning streak that Road to D2 and the Romanian teams have been on. This is an incredible match that we're about to see right here, folks. It is truly anyone's game. Red Alliance has a slight lead, but only a very slight lead. We're talking 2 points. This is absolutely neck and neck. Red Alliance, they have to be sure that they are not shook, they are not flustered from that move in here. You can see they're playing around. There is some defensive play. They're going for yet another mosaic to be completed here. It is going to be tough, because they are stacking up, and they're trying to stack up as quickly as they can, but they have to make sure they do not have another issue like this. Blue Alliance cool as a cucumber. Look at this. Moving around, getting, yes, that's one. Yes, that is another. Yes, that is yet another mosaic completed for 2 mosaics on there. 3 mosaics for the Red Alliance, though, so they've got to watch out. Again, Red Alliance with growing their lead slightly. 30 points. They could still take this by any means necessary here. There is not a lot of defense to play. It is about scoring these pixels as fast as they can. These robots are starting to bump into each other. They're trying to move around. Red Alliance still has all of those pixels in the floor goal. 30 seconds left. That is the start of our end game. Things are going to get hectic here. You have to balance scoring those pixels with finishing that launch and finishing that hang. You have to get more scores or it's going to be the end of the game here. That is one launch. The Blue Alliance successfully lands one of those. Red Alliance misses one of their drones. Blue Alliance has one drone in. Red Alliance gets their second drone. Can Blue Alliance get a second drone? We've got 12 seconds left in the game. We got to get some hangs on the field right now. Otherwise, yes. 2 hangs from the Red Alliance, 1 hang from the Blue Alliance. Drones in the first zone apart from 9614 Hyperion. It looks like this could go to the Red Alliance still, even after that autonomous. We're going to check the game review. We're going to check with the judges. We're going to check with the refs. We're going to talk, and we're going to get this hashed out and make sure that we get those results to you as fast as we possibly can.
And now for a comprehensive review of finals match number 1, let's turn it over to the Fun Desk.
Finals match number 1 in the books here. We're going to get scores in just a few minutes, but boss, what an exciting amount we went through. We saw, pixels being knocked off the backdrop in the auto. Some great teleop play as well too. Break it down. What did you see in this last match?
Yeah, just a fantastic match. This is going to be a nail biter of a score. Such a close competition between both alliances. Just really excellent. Now, starting with the autonomous period, we heard the gasp in the crowd. Everybody saw Silas knock that backdrop over. Definitely unfortunate, but for the Blue Alliance, that was really key. They had, it looks like technical difficulties, had some problems placing that yellow preload. It went over to the right instead of the center as they intended. That backdrop being hit by Silas was a game changer, I think, for them. Now, talking about the auto scores, or the score of the game at the end of auto, I think within 15 seconds, it was tied up again. This match was just neck and neck the entire time. Now, starting with teleop, the thing I want to focus on is Rotu and Silas. We know they have that extension, but what I think they did really well was not bring it out immediately. Right here where we see Rotu on the field in a qualification match, when they're right around here, we know they're going to shoot that extension out every single time. But for the finals match, for the first finals match, they decided to keep it together. Only when there was no one in the field with them, no one at the front, then they used that extension. I think that's great strategy, great gameplay, just overall perfect execution from both Rotu and Silas, as we saw this multiple times.
And we saw a couple times here robots clashing into each other. I don't know necessarily if that's a full defense, more just kind of this bump and run strategy that we've seen really throughout the years in FTC games as well too. But how do you make out the last about 80 seconds of the match? Any other key moments that stick out to you?
Yeah, definitely some huge things that happened in the last 80 seconds. I think as far as mosaics go, we can see how those are looking. Right around here, I think the backdrop had so many more points scored in the last minute. First over here, you can see 3 mosaics being built for the Red Alliance. This last one that I just circled doesn't count quite yet, but Rotu really knows what they're doing. They fix it right away, and now they're going to get that 10-point bonus. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see only 2 mosaics built so far, but we know by the end of the match, they're going to be able to get at least one more. Huge that they can do that in just 40 seconds left.
So looking at this, we don't know who's winning yet. We'll get you scores in just a moment as well too. Once we get the scores, we'll send it back and we'll kind of break down a little bit more what teams have to do as well too. Let's check in with our MC Tom. Our scores ready, Tom? All right, we're not quite sure yet. We're going to send it back down. We'll see if scores are ready, and we'll talk a little bit more about this match here in just a moment. Stand by.
And now we're ready for the scores. Finals match number 1. Big win by the Red Alliance with a score of 360 to Blue Alliance's 352. Red Alliance is up one match to the Blue Alliance. So as we prepare ourselves for finals match number 2, we've got a little less than 8 minutes on the clock. So we'll have to have the teams come on back down here for finals number 2 within the next 8 minutes.
Well, there you have it, boss. Red Alliance is up 1-0. You know, this could be a story of a huge redemption arc too, by the way, for 17962, who's seeded very well, but maybe struggled to kind of seal the deal sometimes. On their way halfway now to being our champions here at MTI.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about this. For those that don't know, Road to D2 in the past 2 years, they competed at MTI this year, the Houston World Championship, the Romania National Championship, MTI last year, the World Championship last year. At all 5 of those events, they ended as the first ranked seed in qualifications. Wow. Just such an impressive performance. Now, unfortunately, they weren't able to seal the deal at any of those competitions, but who knows, this could be when they do it.
Well, let's jump in. I know there's a couple other key moments you want to talk about in this match here. Let's hop into it. Tell me more about it.
Yeah, for sure. I want to talk a little bit more about the end game. I think it was just so critical in this match. I mean, we saw it was an 8-point game. There were so many opportunities for it to swing either way. First, I'm going to take a look at the Red Alliance with the drone. We saw only one drone come out from the Red Alliance, resulting in that 70-point auto, 70-point end game. Silas missing that drone right there in the past 2 seconds. That's really going to be critical in future matches. And the only reason that they were still able to win is because Hyperion couldn't hang in this match. That 20-point swing or 15-point swing for the hang would have taken the match in the favor of the Blue Alliance.
And there was a 10-point penalty we saw there. Not 100% sure what that was for on there, but obviously having a bit of a swing as well too can always make a difference with that. At about 1:30 here, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, coming up over here, this is something interesting I noticed during the match. About a minute into the match, I saw an interaction between Technical Difficulties and Silas over here, kind of where Technical Difficulties is waiting a little bit. I would say in future situations, they have to be a little bit more aggressive. It's going to come right up. I mean, they're just so fast with the deposit. It's really important. And right here, I think Silas does a great job of blocking the route for Technical Difficulties. Even though it was just 1 or 2 seconds, you have to optimize every single cycle, especially at MTI. And I think in the future, TD needs to look at taking better routes or making sure they can either get there before Silas, because that really could have changed the outcome.
Well, so I do have to ask you though, because you have Silas and Technical Difficulties who are both the #1 pick on there. So does blocking really net you a positive game for that? Because you're also preventing yourself from scoring too.
Right. So I think it's not really about the blocking, but just about like micro interactions. What happened with Silas getting there first is they could get those pixels with all the time in the world, and TD had to wait. Now, if it's the other way around, then TD has a clear path to and from the wing, and that just speeds up their cycle so much more. That's 6 extra points at a minimum.
I think it's expectations too, right? Because if you're expecting to be that impeder a little bit on that, you know that's your route, right? If you are impeded upon, you don't know what's going to happen. That reaction time, even that 1 to 2 seconds to react, makes a big difference, especially in close matches like this.
Yeah, and another thing I want to talk about, we have a few minutes before we go into the second finals match, but what I want to talk about now is what is going to happen with who's going to run. Hyperion, they've been strong this entire competition, but that hang is 15 points that they lost there. They got the 5 points for the park, but a 15-point swing is just so much, especially in this game when everyone's had so much time to optimize their robots for all other facets of the competition.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to see who is played on each one. I don't necessarily know. It's always tough when you're an alliance captain to take yourself out, right? It's a very humbling thing to do, but you can't fault the team for wanting to play at the same set. They earned that spot, so that's a hard decision to make. We'll see who gets put out on the field on this as well. We'll take a little bit of break after this as we get ready for finals match number 2, but any final words of wisdom for either alliance as they look into going to finals match number 2?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just play confidently, go for the routes you're familiar with. If you have the opportunity to mess with other teams, go for it as long as it doesn't impede you too much, and remember the basics. Getting those preloads, getting that drone and endgame, that's going to be 200 points total for your alliance. You have to get those before you focus on the icing on the cake.
Absolutely. A couple other things I just want to talk about on here too as we talk in finals. Obviously, for many, this MTI is the last event they might be attending for center stage as well too. Some other great events still to come, like Chicago Robotics Invitational coming up. Will be streamed here on Fun and many others as well too. But is there any further evolution to the center stage game, or we hit peak meta here at MTI?
I think teams have really done a fantastic job. For sure, we did not see like a 4+15 auto this year. Nobody cleared out the entire autonomous, but I think teams really took it basically as far as they could.
Also, just want to give a big shout out to Dini as well too. We see all these photos of robots. He was around taking those photos all day yesterday and today. So big shout out for the photos. Thank you so much for that. And I just want to kind of wrap up before we send it back down for a couple minutes of just the beauty of what MTI is. This having this magnet event that brings in so many teams to compete at such a high level. I love it. It's so much fun. There's so much energy in this room right now. A lot of egos too, but that's all right. I love to see the competition in the play.
Yeah, MTI is just unreal. Unlike any other event this entire season, it's just electric, and it's all about the robots, as they say.
So we got a couple more minutes more. We'll take a short break and get ready for Finals Match number 2 coming up here in just a couple minutes.
So we have 1.5 minutes for the Red Alliance to complete coming down onto the field to get ready for finals match number 2. While we're waiting for it one more time, we will be giving away the full field worth of the foam tiles on the 2 practice fields, and also when we're finished cleaning up here after award ceremony on the competition fields. If you would like a full field of foam and take a stack of foam home with you, please put your team name up at the volunteer desk with Rose, and Rose will put your name down and put you on the list, and we then will select from the list who will be taking home foam. And the same thing with the trusses. We want to also part with the trusses. Pennsylvania First Robotics would like to part with the trusses, again, 4 fields of those, and the pixels will be in boxes for your take home of 6 from the Maryland Tech Invitational. So thank you very much. We're about ready now and to get the finals match number 2. We have 30 seconds. The teams are already on the field. They're getting themselves staged. We'll start in just a minute or 2.
What we're really trying to do is applied marine biology work. So how do we take basic research out of the marine biology domain and get that into our sponsors' hands?
As a UARC, we're focused on being able to really support the government, and when we looked around at other facilities, they may be able to focus on marine biology questions, but they don't have that same tunability and the same focus that we do here at APL.
The greatest part is that we're able to be completely isolated from any natural water source, so we don't have this bias of any native water.
So we can control the temperature and the salinity and the organisms that we're putting in it to make model environments that allow us to really do research that you cannot do in most other facilities.
If we're bringing any new organisms into the space, we'll keep them in the isolation room to make sure that they're healthy and that they're not going to negatively affect anything that we already have in the lab.
We have core capabilities in being able to grow a wide range of organisms, ranging anywhere from algae all the way up to marine invertebrates like mussels and barnacles.
We're also fully capable for doing molecular biology and chemistry, and so in our wet lab and analytical lab, we're able to do other types of experiments to analyze the data that we're bringing from the marine biology lab, and that's a unique capability to have all of that connected into one large space.
Field testing can be very expensive, but what we can do before we do that testing is actually prototype things in the laboratory under highly controlled, systematic environments and really kind of understand the parameter space that will impact performance in the field.
We want to have a space available that any sponsor can come to us and say, this is our question, this is our problem, and we can say, great, we'll figure out how to deal with it for you.
Everybody, we're back for final match number 2. Remember, the Red Alliance won match number 1. It's going to be up to that Blue Alliance to take this one. I'd love to see this go to a 3rd match. These have been amazing, exciting matches, so I think we can make it happen. But let's introduce the 2 teams on each alliance that are on the field. Please, on the Red Alliance, who do we have, our number 1 alliance?
Undefeated since the beginning of the Maryland Tech Invitational. Through the stars and beyond, it's Row2D2!
And on the Blue Alliance, which 2 teams are playing in finals match number 2?
Only announced one red team. Paired with them on the Red Alliance is Firewires. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Hyperion! Paired with them for finals match number 2 is Innovators!
I'm getting a thumbs up from the referees. How about from the scorekeeper? All right, guys, you excited for this? You excited as we are down here as volunteers and the teams? All right, let's get this match started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's count this one down in 3, 2, 1, go!
Finals match number 2, Autonomous, has just begun, and already I see one purple pixel unfortunately missed over on the Red Alliance. Let's see if they can get that back in place by the end of the Autonomous. Remember, this is finals match number 2. Red is currently fighting for a win, and Blue is fighting for a tie. Unfortunately, Row 2D2's partner, Firewires, was caught on the Red Alliance backdrop and unfortunately dropped their pixels onto the ground. The previous match from the Red Alliance was a world record. Let's see if they can break it once more.
3, 2, 1.
The scores are very equal as we enter the teleoperated period of the match. Firewires and Row 2D2 immediately going across the field, picking up their purple pixels, trying to score those mosaics. Row 2D2 successfully scoring 2 pixels on the Red Alliance backdrop. As their partners, Firewires, score another purple pixel, hoping for a mosaic. Remember, this match is what all FTC teams have been building up to their entire season. Row 2D2 once again going back and forth with 2 more green pixels ready to score another mosaic for the Red Alliance. 2 mosaics have been scored for Red, 2 mosaics for Blue. The scores are very equal. This is going to be a close match, I can tell already, which is what we want to see. 96-14 Hyperion scoring a 3rd mosaic for the Blue Alliance. 2 more pixels for the Blue Alliance as Hyperion is picking them up from the backstage. 2 more pixels for the Blue Alliance. Firewires unfortunately missed their purple pixel for the mosaic. As their partners Row 2D2 scoring 2 more white pixels, ready to score even another mosaic. And we have a 3rd mosaic for the Red Alliance. As 2 more pixels are scored on the Blue Alliance by Innovators. Firewires on their way to score 2 more pixels on the red backdrop. As Innovators are also scoring 2 more white pixels. As we enter the end game period of the match, the scores are still looking so equal. I see 2 planes launched, both zone 1, 3 planes, 4 planes, 3 zone 1, 1 zone 2. As they're trying to sneak in those last few cycles, let's see if they can. There are currently 4 mosaics on the Blue Alliance and 3 mosaics on the Red Alliance. Let's see. Can Row 2D2 hang? Yes! All 4 teams on the field are currently hanging. This has been one of the closest, one of the craziest matches I have seen all of today. What a match.
Wow, what an incredible match. So close, right up to the last couple seconds. And now, while we await the scores from finals match number 2, let's turn it back over to the Fun Desk for a replay.
Hey, thanks a lot, Tom. Wow, boss, what a phenomenal match we just witnessed there. Back and forth happenings for that. I thought after Auto, Red was taken for sure, and all of a sudden Blue started making a great comeback, and we have a really, really close match we're going to be breaking down here. What'd you see?
Wow, that was just unreal. Like, oh my God. Everything that went on the match, starting from the autonomous period, I think we heard a couple gasps in the crowd as Firewires, all the teams did their preloads, fantastic job from that. However, Firewires, when they first go go to pick up their first preloads and go back to deposit them. I think just a short while before this, right here, we can see, looks like their arm comes out a little early. They get caught on the backdrop right there. Those are still points. That's 6 points for them, but it could have been up to 12 or 10 points, so it hurts a little that they couldn't get that little extra. They do recover then, ending up right here again. We'll see where it's circled, placing those pixels right at the end of auto, giving them about an 8-point lead, which was huge, I think, coming into teleop.
Yeah, and speaking about teleop as well, too, as we mentioned, so many back and forths as they went through. A couple of those little collisions here, but I thought overall pretty clean match play that we saw.
Yeah, definitely a couple crunches here and there, but as you said, clean match play. Right here, what I want to highlight, in the past couple seconds, I noticed Innovators waiting. Right as the match started, they go pick up pixels within 3 seconds. That's exactly what you want from your second pick. But on their way back right here, they're just sitting here while Hyperion is placing. Maybe if they could have a little better coordination, go over to the side earlier, then Innovators should come in, place those pixels. They could end up with a few more cycles for that Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, though, what I want to talk about, right here, you see these purple pixels. They're not placed exactly how they want, but Firewires, as that second pick, they come in, they fix it, nudging them down. Now they're perfectly set. That's a mosaic right there for them. And then Rotu comes in, places 2 more green pixels, followed very quickly by Firewires. That's going to be 10 extra points, a whole mosaic in just 12 seconds, a perfect cycle from both of the partners.
Well, and that's where it goes into, right? The Red Alliance there, timing their cycles out just a little bit better than Blue. And once again, you know, even that 1-2 little mistakes, and that really makes a big difference on what that's going to look like on there. So I love to see that coordination go through. I mean, both alliances did a phenomenal job. Let's not kid ourselves with this, right? But the Red Alliance seemed to just pull a little bit more, but Blue Alliance near the end, once we get to the drones, a bit of a difference happening here too.
Yeah, the biggest thing I want to talk about in the end, I think this just isn't discussed enough. Over here, row 2 D2, there's 18 seconds left in the match. They fire their drone, they go for 1 cycle, they go back, place it on the backdrop. Now you have 10 seconds left in the match. Every single other team in the world, this is when they would hang, but row 2 is different. They go for 1 more cycle with 7 seconds left in the match, deposit it, and then hang at the buzzer. That's how you win MTI.
Well, and we saw that with the world record as well too, really. There's the exact same play that they made for something like that, whereas very last second, I mean, I don't know, man, the tenacity it takes to be able to hang with T equals 0 on there, it's just absolutely incredible.
I think there's no one else in the world who does it as consistently as row 2 D2. That's why they're here today and playing how they are.
So Abbas, preliminary results showing Red Alliance 399, Blue Alliance 383, but we know that could go any other way. What's your prediction here? Do we have a champion right now, or are we going to see a third match?
I think we have a champion. I think we do. We'll see what the scores are, but so far it is looking in the favor of the Red Alliance.
Well, we're going to send it back down to the field. I think they're still tabulating a couple of scores here. Once we get your result, if we go to third match, we'll talk a little bit more about that. If we have our champion, we'll break it down a bit more before the awards ceremony as well. So send it back down the field and see if we do have our champion, or are we going to go to match number 3. Stand by, everybody.
For the scores of final match number 2. We all are, aren't we? Well, let's put them on up. Remember, Red Alliance won match 1. For match number 2.
My shadows, they follow you. My shadows, they follow you.
With a score of 405 for the Red Alliance, 379 for the Blue Alliance. Our number 1 alliance has won the 8th annual Maryland Tech Invitational. Now an assessment of our finals, our 8th annual MTI finals. Let's turn it back over to the front desk.
Thanks a lot, Tom. Well, you can hear the excitement in the background here. An incredible experience. Red is our champion here. Road to D2 getting that win after so long, and a phenomenal set of matches. We saw only 6 matches here at MTI this year, which compared to last year, I think we're done an hour earlier or so for this. But Abbas, what did you make of this entire playoff tournament here?
First, I want to give a huge props to the Blue Alliance. There are very few, if any, matches this season in which 379 points is a losing score. Right. But they are just absolutely phenomenal play from them. A couple things went in favor of the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance should be incredibly proud of their performance. Now, talking about the Red Alliance, history has been made. Road 2 has won their first competition in the past 2 years at an international level. More than that, our first international winners at the Maryland Tech Invitational. Both Road 2 D2 and Silas are from Romania. Just absolutely phenomenal performance from them. And their second pick, Firewires, they did every single thing that they needed to in those elimination matches. A perfect pick.
Yeah, overall, I mean, no matter how this plays out, MTI is just such an incredible experience so far, and we really want to thank everybody who helped make this happen, from the volunteers that really put their hearts into this. And it's really what makes it such a great event as well, too. It's just everybody here wants to be here, wants to have that passion, wants to make this the best it can possibly be, not only for people that are here in the stands, but also for all of you at home watching on YouTube as well, too. So we thank you for joining us. We do have our award ceremony coming up a little bit, but before we get there, boss, any final words you want to talk about, and maybe just a general overall season? How do you feel about Center Stage overall? Anything else you want to add on as we look into the future of Into the Deep?
Yeah, I thought Center Stage overall a fantastic game. I mean, there was just so much strategy, so much optimization we saw from teams, and I think still at the end of the day, no one had completely mastered the game. I mean, teams like Road 2, they were really at the top of the top, but of course, there's always little things here and there you can improve. So overall, a great job from the game design committee. MTI, just absolutely an unreal event from everyone at the competition. It was a pleasure to be here.
So where do you rank Center Stage in your terms of team? What was your first year, by the way, for years?
Yeah, my first year was Relic Recovery,
Okay.
so definitely a few years ago at this point. I would say Ultimate Gold from the audience perspective, I really enjoyed.
I
Center
agree.
Stage from a strategy perspective, comparing it to Power Play, I think I like this year's game more. This is probably in my top 2 or 3 games so far.
Abbas, I think we can now say you are officially the first boomer. So welcome to the club, by the way. I've been there for many years on this as well, too. But we can't wait to see as we continue. Thank you so much for joining us on Fun FTC and the incredible event here at MTI. We can't wait for future years at MTI. We're going to send it back down to get ready for the awards ceremony. If you're leaving us now, we hope you stick around. But if you let us out, thank you so much for watching. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We hope that you tune into more fun content in the future. And actually, a bit of an announcement for us. We are going to be known as the Fun Robotics Network. Moving in the future, you get more announcements from that for us in the future as well, too. So we can't wait to see you on there. We're going to send it back down the field. Get ready for your award ceremony. But on behalf of myself, Tyler Olds, and Abbas James, thank you so much for joining us in these incredible playoffs here at MTI.
Congratulations, all of our teams, and many thanks to Tyler and Abbas for these incredible replays and fantastic descriptions. So thank you to Fun. Thank you for being here once again this year and adding so much flavor and so much fun. Thank you, Fun. Now, we're getting ready for award ceremony. We'll begin award ceremony at 3:15. 15 minutes ago from now, we'll begin award ceremony. So get ready for that. We're setting it up, 3:15. We'll go make the announcement in the pits. Thank you very much. Come on right back in. Closing and award ceremony being 5 minutes. If you have your team still in the pits, please go get them and bring them out into the auditorium. We'd greatly appreciate it. Again, we're going to start in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Welcome to Building 15. This is a fabrication hub for APL where we do mechanical fabrication, additive manufacturing, which is better known as 3D printing, and engineering materials. Let me show you around. This is mechanical fabrication. This is where we do things like machining, welding, and sheet metal fabrication. This 5-axis vertical turning machine is one of the many ways that APL is investing in the future of manufacturing. This machine allows us to address next-generation sponsors' needs like hypersonics in space.
Currently, I am working on a fixture for the Space Department. It is a gimbal housing. This machine gives us the capability to run all 4 operations in one setup, which saves a lot of time.
Thanks, Paul. Mechanical fabrication isn't just machining. It's also things like our sheet metal shop, where we use techniques like welding, laser cutting, and forming to create large assemblies. Down here, we do much more than production. We also do research and engineering. One of the great examples of this is the human surrogate torso. This torso manages to combine multiple techniques down here. We have additive manufacturing, we have composites, we have instrumentation, we have polymers, all in order to evaluate the impact of ballistics through armor and on our personnel in the field. One of the critical technologies behind this is 3D printing. Let's come take a look. Hey Bramy, why don't you tell us a little bit about 3D printing?
This is our SLS machine. It produces glass-filled nylon parts like this, where you can see the layer lines. The resolution is very high, so the parts come out really smooth. The glass-filled nylon is one of the strongest polymer materials that we have here at the lab. We also do metal and amongst other types of materials in other machines. And we collaborate with people across the lab for research and design and fabrication.
Thanks, Abrami. Let's go take a look at composites. Hey, Ron. Why don't you tell us a little bit about engineered materials?
Certainly. So down here in the composites lab, we primarily deal with PMCs, or polymer matrix composites. We use different resins such as epoxies, cyanide esters. We use reinforcements like carbon fibers, glass fibers, Kevlar fibers. So this, for example, is a fiberglass impregnated fabric, and it is impregnated with an epoxy resin. And we can build different structures. This is super drapable. We can achieve complex geometries. This is a carbon fiber part that we built for a telescope. Another application is a carbon fiber bracket that was used on a spacecraft. It, however, does not use a unidirectional product, but a woven product. And with these products, you can achieve geometry something like this.
We're not just limited to polymers and composites, though. We can also 3D print metal. This machine is another one of the ways that APL is investing in the future of manufacturing. This metal additive manufacturing machine gives us the capabilities to do materials and geometries that were impossible to do previously. Things like lattices, complex lightweight structures, or topology optimized parts, which take their inspiration from nature to create strong, stiff parts. Or hybrid approaches that take the best of machining and combine them with this new technology to do things we couldn't do before.
Z, go ahead, tell me for me.
Wislak.
So Wislak, got it. Okay, he is, as he mentioned, the partner for First Tech Challenge in Pennsylvania. Not only has he come down here, I think this is maybe your third year being our MC. He's an amazing MC. And he also brought all the fields this year, which we really, really appreciate. So let's give it up for Tom, please. And there is another person I'd like to acknowledge. Hopefully he's still in the house. Probably is. So this year's field is particularly challenging. As you could see, we had to kind of move things around in order to take care of this landing field. And there were many teams that don't have this kind of space in their workshops and where they actually, build their robots and practice. And we wanted to make sure that the solo matches, so every team has to submit a video of their team doing this game by themselves in their workshop, and then our refs will score that. And I was like, what am I going to do? I know that my team would not have been able to do this. And so I talked to Jeff Kalbick, our wonderful head ref, and I thought, well, he'll write, yes. And I was expecting him to say, well, I'll write some guidance and, and they'll get what they get. But, of course, he didn't do that. He went above and beyond, and he actually worked with individual teams during the application process. And there were quite a few, and there was quite a lot of exchanges. And he tried to, of course, was being as fair as he could to the team, but also to the process, so that it's not giving, making accommodations isn't giving them some advantage. And so I really wanted to thank him, and I have a little gift for you, Jeff. Here you go. Open it up. I love it. So, I'll show him. So it's an MTI water bottle, and it says Jeff the Ref on it. We are very blessed to have him as part of the MTI. I believe every year he has been our head ref. And so it's part of its continued success. In addition to that, of course, we have a fantastic volunteer community and a planning committee, and I couldn't do it without them. And then the people who bring the fun to the event and elevate it and get it out to live stream and to the community abroad. First Updates Now, Tyler Olds. Thank you very much. Yes. And Abbas, of course, who also helps with the game analysis. Abbas! All right. And last but not least, I just want to thank all of you, the students and the mentors, to bringing your passion and energy to this event year after year. This year, I'll tell you, I always say this, but it seems to always be true. You just are getting better and better and better. And it's a pleasure and an honor to be in your company and see what you have accomplished this season. So thank you for that. All right. I am now going to turn it back over to Tom, and we are going to we have a couple little giveaways, and then we're going to do the awards. Okay?
So these giveaways are gift certificates, is that right? The Rev gift certificates. So we have $25 Rev gift certificates. I believe we have 6 of them, oh boy, 6 of them. So we're going to pick team numbers out of the bowl and see which teams will get the gift certificate. Our first team is team 18270. Come on down and get one of these gift certificates, please. Send a representative down from team 18270. Our second team is Team 5485, send a representative down to get your Rev gift certificate. And we do thank Rev Robotics for their sponsorship and providing these for us today. So big round of applause for Rev Robotics. Our third gift certificate goes to Team 2131. 2131. Our fourth certificate. Thank you, Amber. Team 16917. 16917. Anybody? 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 All right, we're going to call another number. We had no response from them, so we're going to call another number. That number is 6417. 6417. Rev gift certificate. Come on down. Send a representative down. No. Well, we have over 30 teams to go. I'm sure we're going to get over these things. Team 21980. 21980. Rev gift certificate. Anybody? 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 Let's try. We're going to try this a couple more times. Team 19044. 19044. There you go. Woo! I was worried I'd have to take them home with me. Next team, 15167. 15167. 15167. Ref gift certificate. All right, let's go pick again. See what happens when you don't come to the closing ceremonies? Team 772. 772. There you go. And our last gift certificate goes to Team 12928. Team 12928. Thank you very much, all. That was fun. And thanks again to Rev Robotics for providing those to the Maryland Tech Invitational. Now, we're ready for awards. And again, we just want to welcome you to this award ceremony and want to thank all of the teams for your gracious professionalism, your competitiveness, and that's what this was about. Your keen competitiveness and the energy that you brought to this event is second to none. And I was at Worlds for a week, and believe me, you guys super brought it on. We appreciate it, and that's what MTI is about. So thank you very much to you. And as you experience, FIRST is a community of global citizens, and we're more than an organization. We are a family movement in FIRST, and we're a culture for the participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like FIRST Tech Challenge are essential for creating scientists and innovators. This generation of STEM leaders and the next are truly the key to saving the world. Believe me, we're depending on you for this, and celebrating your accomplishments, celebrating life, and something you can do to enhance your life going forward. So whatever you learn at FIRST, take it forward with you. Pay forward, please, and also pay back as volunteers as you move through your lives. So now it's time to celebrate the outstanding day that we've had and our incredible participants. Before we hand out the awards, let's thank the awesome people who made this event possible. Our volunteers. Let's hear it for all of these volunteers today. Today and any day at a FIRST competition, volunteers are the ones to make this happen. Remember that. Treat them with respect. Treat them with admiration, because they are giving of their personal time to you students, you coaches, you mentors, to hold an amazing event like we just had now, and all FIRST events. So wherever you go, make sure you always thank your volunteers for making this happen and giving you this experience, one-of-a-kind experience that you will have at First Robotics competitions. So again, we have another big round of applause also for our generous sponsors, the 2023-2024 First in Show season sponsor, Qualcomm. So here for Qualcomm, our First Tech Challenge 2023-24 center stage sponsor, RTX. And of course, our sponsors that you see here today, Tech Action, Education Competition, Go Builda, all our sponsors that we have here today that have contributed to this event. And let's have a big round of applause for them. We wouldn't be here without our sponsors. So let's give it, so now, the judges and referees, the judges work so hard, and this is what the epitome of judging is to be able to get to the awards and award those teams that deserve those judged awards the most. But also, we want to talk about the field personnel, the referees, the FTAs, all their expertise, dedication, and the hard work that they gave up today. Let's have a big round of applause for our field volunteers in particular. This may be a carpeted surface, but it doesn't do our feet any good. Two days and from us that set up, and the ones that are going to tear down. We've been on our feet since Friday. So thank you again to all of our field volunteers. Now, the first award is the Software Innovation and Quality Award. The goal of this award is to recognize teams that demonstrate both innovation, application of software in this year's First Tech Challenge game, and strong software engineering techniques. There were two teams that were honorable mentions. Team 14496, Robotics, and Team 8610, Tobertech. And now the winner of the Software Innovation and Quality Award. It is Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics. Come on down to receive your award. As our teams come down for awards, we're going to take a photo of them in front of our Maryland Tech Invitational banner. Congratulations once again to Upper Creek Robotics on winner of the Software Innovation and Quality Award. Our next award is the KISS Award. This award goes to the team that has embraced and demonstrated the concept of keep it straightforward and simple. This philosophy is used when designing their robot. This award celebrates the accessibility and reliability of an elegant mechanical design. This award can be given to a team for their overall design or for a specific component of their robot. Two honorable mentions for the KISS Award. Honorable mentions are to Team 12791, Iterative Intentions. And Team 23286, Laser Robotics. Congratulations to our honorable mention teams. And now the winner of the Keep It Straightforward and Simple Award is Team 16379, Kooky Bots. Come on down. Congratulations once again to the Kooky Bots. Good job. Our next award is the Hardware Mastery Award. This award will go to the team that the judges deem to have the most innovative and robust hardware solution to this year's challenge. The team that receives this award impressed the judges with their engineering process, design, and performance on the field. Two honorable mentions once again for the Hardware Mastery Award are to Team 14496, Roboctopi, and Hyperion, Team 9614. The winner of this year's award is the Hardware Mastery Award is Team 7172, Technical Difficulties.
They'll know how we do it. They'll never get it anyway. Conquering the impossible, all with a smile on our face. We work hard, we play harder, we push it to the limit, going farther and farther. We work hard, we play harder, we push it to the limit, going farther and farther. Lions on
I just learned a little bit of a secret here, but you're going to learn what this secret is in just a few minutes. So, there is a Judge's Choice Award this year, and the Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics meet merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories that we just heard. The judges have awarded, and the award's going to be a Black & Decker drill as well, which I had just learned. There you go. Their model, our hand model, is showing the Black & Decker drill, as well as a plaque. The judges have awarded the Rising Tide Award to Team 14496, Roboctopi. There you go. And now to the competition field. Was this an incredible competition on the fields? Was these amazing matches? I was just so blown away, and all the volunteers were blown away by the competency and skills of these teams and the robots that you brought to the field this week. My goodness, I have not seen so many fast robots ever in First Tech Challenge. So it's a testament to the game, and it's also a testament to what you brought to this game and your really incredible solution. So congratulations to all the teams once again. Now, our finalist, no, if not a finalist, well, yes, we are ready for the finalists, and let's bring them down. Team Captain 9614, Hyperion. And this was the number 2 alliance that went into the finals. Let's also bring down Team 7172, Technical Difficulties. And rounding out the alliance, coming down for a full alliance photo, Team 11039, Innovators. Congratulations once again to our finalists here today. Come on, step over here for a photo. There you go. Beautiful. That is one good-looking group of guys and girls. All right, congratulations once again. Thank you very much. Thank you for the amazing competition, and thank you for bringing your amazing competitiveness to us today. And now the finalists. So, as we get ready here, we're going to bring down the finalists. These are the winners, These are the winners of the 8th annual MTI. So let's please bring down row 2D2, team 17, 962, our team winning captain. I'm hoping I'm announcing this name right. Sirius team 19043. Why don't we round it out with Firewires Team 12014 and get the entire alliance down here. Let some of these guys come on down and line up the lower part of the field. Thank you once again to all of our teams and your participation here today and this entire weekend. And we want to thank you all for coming. We hope you get invited back next year. And the only way to do that is to be as strong as you were this past season, and even stronger if you can. That's your challenge. Get stronger, get better. Come on back next year. Thanks very much to all of our teams today. Have a great evening, everybody. Be safe. See you soon. Now, before we also leave, we were giving away field tiles in the practice fields. We need team 25309, Wayne Morton gets a half field full of tiles, and Jerry Lee, team 18996. You get a half field worth of tiles in the practice field area, please. Both of those practice fields. And then team 16449 is you get a full field of tiles, one full field, and that would be again team 16449. as we take the fields here in the competition area, we have a full field of tiles they put in for